Hello? Oh, I'm sleepy.
Hello.
Oh, I just woke up. Wait, I can't read chat. Has no one typed yet?
Love you, Puck.
No, surely I hear the TTS. Bum. Chatterino is down today, I think. Or it's down on my computer. Bang. Why isn't it working? A? Test?
Squeex Peepo. Pop.
Oh, I see you.
A.
What's up? Thank you, Spicyville, Wandering Stars, Peakstones, Trevor the Chatter, Sins, Spider Tomb, Simon Tits, Mellow,
I
Jello,
hope
and
Dr. K
Bean.
cures your anxiety,
Thank
Pooks
you,
less than 3.
Wait, what do you mean? Thank you, VT Hokey Lover. Thank you,
The
Kevin
lesbian
Carr.
constituency
Hi.
approves of this month's streams.
Thank you,
Good
Lumnos.
stuff, Pookie. More horror games though, bruh.
Thank you, Patchy.
Hi.
Hold on, I have a... Is it gonna be really rude when I have a hard out with Dr. K because I have a sponsor to do?
Yo.
What? Money. I have money. I need money. What? It's a spot. What? They push it as much as they can for me. It's cool though. I get to play with Tenz.
Wagger.
Against Shroud. Who's on my team during the sponsor? 39 Daff. Tenz. Myth. Sydeon. And we're playing against Shroud, Shroud and Tarek, I think.
5 months since I got a job. Smile of
Hello,
you,
Megaroon, thank you. FragPunk. Sorry, I'm running late today. I woke up early and I was like, fuck this, and went back to sleep. Yo, Brookie Poo, Javana, the software, thank you. I'm just setting some stuff up. Wait, should I do front cam? Is Nathan here? Is this too intense? Is that too intense? I don't want it to look like I'm not looking at him. That's so nice. This is just what every streamer's webcam thing is. Look at your bottom left. What? It's just Picasso. Can you clean up the background? No. Okay. Clean up the background. I can't get up right now. I'm tired. Yo, Omni Peach, thank you. You look pretty tired today. Dude, it's the one day I don't wear makeup. Custom commands. Add new command. Thank you, Flame Toilet. FragPunk. Guys, I'm gonna leave TTS on during the interview. I'm just kidding.
I'm glad your sponsor money is more important than
Hey,
South Asian
hey,
racism.
no way, little bro. You.
Squeex, are you wearing your collar today?
Shut up. Shut up. It's early. It's early. Meow, meow, meow,
Ooh
meow,
la la,
meow,
look at
meow.
Squeex
Thank
with
you,
the fancy
Basaric.
floor lamp.
It's an IKEA
Swagger.
one. It's apparently like a very popular one, but I think it sucks ass. It's not strong enough. Dude, that's evil. It's so
Hey little pup,
early.
just found this phone at the park. What's your relation to the phone?
Do you guys like, it's literally so early for you guys. Do you not like wake up? Do you just like instantly go? By the way, I made oatmeal and fruit.
When's the next toenail clipping stream? Those boys must be getting long.
What? Why are you guys questioning? It's a bowl of milk? No, there's oatmeal in there. The fruit displaces the milk, so the milk rises. What the fuck? Isn't it like 11 a.m.? No, 1 p.m. Yeah, they're olives. It's oatmeal, olives, and strawberry. Ew, I don't know what you guys can see with this new camera angle. Wait, what? What? Olives. No, I'm just kidding. It's blueberries. That's a classic rage bait moment. Thank you, Rodrigo.
How are you up so early, yawn?
Not only am I up, I'm upset and I'm grumpy. Oh my god, wait, like we can see who's live at this time. Dan Giesling? What's Dan up to?
10%. One item.
Full Metal Alchemist.
Okay, he's just doing my jokes.
We're in North Carolina.
What the hell?
Charlotte area. 20% off? Chat? 20% off.
Wait, what's Northern Line up to?
Peeled. So I do like a lazy peel, and then I cut the potatoes into quarters, and then I put
my
like
bad.
enough water to cover the potatoes in the pot, and then I put the potatoes in. And I've never gotten them burned to the bottom. They always like float to the top.
What's NMP up to?
Oh, it's true.
You're on too
What
early.
does this
You're
mean?
cutting
Is
into
this
my
or
NL
something?
watching time.
Okay. Sorry for screaming, guys. Sorry.
He
Way too
screamed.
dick. Sorry, this isn't a speed stream. We'll take it down a level. I had a little bit of monster. All right, let's just get into it. So, I think, do we just go in the big box?
Holy shit, look at all that food.
Bigger
What's
than
Forceit up to? Wait, Miss Mika's playing Mirror's Edge. Holy shit, I love that game.
You can't see surface. Jump down. Sure.
Oh. Go, yeah. I'm ready whenever. Are you on a new setup? Do you guys like front-facing camera?
Therapy time, yippee.
No. You like it at an angle? Because I remember Clint used to have it at an angle, and he would look to the right to read the chat. Otherwise, now you don't know when I'm reading the chat and when I'm gaming. You know what I mean? Yo, thank you, Twigs and Tinder. When you look at the camera, you seem uncomfortable. Do I seem uncomfortable, or do you feel uncomfortable with eye contact? That's the question you should be asking. Because I'm comfortable as hell right here, baby. Huh? Look at me! Look at me when I talk to you! Yo, Sad Kicks, thank you.
I like it when you stare into my eyes, flirt.
I just blushed. Okay, so, what do you guys want to do for 10 minutes?
glorp.
Maybe a dole?
Glorp.
Glorp, glorp, glorp. I do not care. Yo, Enviles, thank you. No, I'm not playing Straftat, dude. Jesus Christ. You guys are like, you guys are having too much sugar, I think. Do you know how to put your camera in Discord? Yeah, virtual cam, right?
Hangar. A noun meaning shelter. frailty. A noun meaning the quality or state of being frail. Dodge. A noun meaning
Doge.
an act of evading by sudden. Wand. A noun meaning a slender. Biology. A noun meaning a branch of knowledge.
Easy.
Acquiesce. A verb meaning to accept, comply, or epithets. A noun meaning a characterizing word or phrase accompanying or occurring in place of the name of a person or thing. Epitheton originates from Greek, meaning to add or to put on.
I don't know.
Wilco. A interjection meaning, used especially in radio and signaling to meeting. A noun meaning an act or process. Palazzo. A noun meaning a large imposing building, such as a museum.
Damn, not bad. Hello? What? 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 Bro, what? What do you mean? Thank you, Jazzy Yazzy.
Spellatic.
Wait, what happened? No, it's making
Back
me
at
restart.
home. When are you coming to Denmark?
Now nothing's working.
Wand. A noun meaning a slender staff carried in. Hanger. A noun
it just
meaning
takes a while.
shelter, shed, especially a covered and usually. Frailty. A noun meaning the quality. Dodge. A noun meaning an act. Wand. A noun meaning a slender staff. Biology. A noun meaning a branch of knowledge that.
Easy.
Acquiesce. A verb meaning to accept, comply, or submit tasks.
Easy.
Epithets. A noun meaning a characterizing word or phrase accompanying or occurring.
I have no clue.
Wilco. A interjection meaning. Meeting. A noun meaning an act or
Meeting.
process. Palazzo. A noun meaning
Palazzo.
ennui. A noun meaning a feeling of
Ennui?
weariness and conurbation.
Pookie Bear.
A noun
Excuse
meaning
me?
an aggregation or
Good
continuous
streamer.
network of urban communities. The word originates from the combination of com and Latin herb, meaning city. Conurbation. Ahimsa. A noun meaning the Hindu and Buddhist doctrine of refraining
What?
from harming any living being.
Bro, the Dr. K
Ahimsa originates
interviews
from Sanskrit,
later.
meaning non-injury. Ahimsa. Propensity.
Oh, what
A
the fuck?
noun
I got it
meaning
right.
an often intense natural inclination. Perdition. A noun meaning eternal damnation. Perdition.
Damn, I'm smart, man. I'm so fucking smart. Conurbation? Ew, I didn't want to spell like that. Okay, so I wasn't wrong the first time. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, set virtual camera. Oh, wait. You know what's so funny, Nathan? I didn't know how to do that. Scene. Source webcam. What's my webcam called? Webcam.
Best $15 I've spent. Or copium?
$15. Jesus. That's it? But it looks so normal. Ew. Your eyeliner is perfect right now. Shut the fuck up. Shut up, man. On now, thank you. Me and JD love our eyeliner. Your eyeliner plus choker? Is it really that obvious?
Hey Squeex, quick question. Hope you're not too busy today. Just a burning question on my mind that has been causing me to lose sleep.
Oh, God
I am
forbid.
doing a thesis on the impact of digital content preferences on emotional, physical, and professional growth. I was hoping you could help contribute to this study as your career growth is unique to say the least. Could you describe what your favorite Japanese animation is, and how you think it has impacted your career as a streamer?
Thank you, Speed Bump. Thank you, 404 Molar. Appreciate it. So, one in chat if you're also sleepy. What's this? Trollolol song. Moon to MILF. Thank you. Okay, Dr. K is having some... Oh, wait! Oh, there's a link? Oh my god, wait. Is this not going to be on Discord? That's really bad news if it's not on Discord. It's on Zoom. No, it's not. Oh, here we go. Here's the link for today's stream. Oh. Can you hop on 10 minutes early? Oops. I have to... I don't... Okay, I'm logging in. Sorry. I'm not late! Come on! Stream to your audience? Wait, what is this? Do I log into Twitch? I'm scared. Wait, what does this do? Will this like...
Happy 2 years.
Save. Join stream. Did anything change on my stream, chat? Live with restream? Just the title? Oh, enter your name. Squeex. Unable to access camera.
Testing.
Hello?
I think Squeex just joined in.
Oh, I'm live, by the way.
Is your audio good? Your levels? You can still hear yourself?
Yeah, I still hear myself.
Oh, it's probably me. Let me...
Hello?
Can you hear yourself now?
Testing 1, 2, 3. No, I can't. Perfect.
Hello?
Cool. I'll get us... Here, go in just 1 second.
Hello?
Dr. K sounds different.
Hello.
Hello?
Hey, what's up, dude?
What's up? I'm live, by the way. I'm sorry.
No problem.
I
let me
see.
if this works.
Just make sure that you select your camera, Mr. Squeex. You come in. Turn your camera on.
Tell him I said hey.
Sorry, you're gonna hear yourself for a minute, Dr. K. I gotta... It's the way my audio is set up.
Oh, video settings.
Yes, video settings. Just select whatever video source that you want, and you should be good to go.
Wait, where do I do that?
Down at the bottom of your screen, I believe, or when you first came in, it should have just asked you to select your camera, or allow the camera source.
Yeah, it didn't work.
Okay. Let's see. Can we... What browser are you using? You may have to allow permissions.
I'm using Firefox.
Okay. Did it ask you just to allow camera? So you know where your URL code, and then where you can select the settings for each camera?
Yeah. But it doesn't show up for some reason.
So try this. Just try to exit out and come back in.
Okay. Wait. Logitech Brio. Oh, does it not work because I'm using it in OBS? Should I use my virtual cam? Okay, I'll do that. OBS virtual cam. Let's try this. Hello? Oh, it works.
Alrighty.
I'm backstage. It
Hello.
works. Hello.
What's up, dude?
What's up?
What's up, man? Are we, Anthony, we good to go?
Count down and then we're good to go.
Wait, I have a question.
I
what's
think also
best-
you're
best-
live, Squeex.
Oh yeah, I'm live.
Okay, no worries. It's all good.
What's the best way to stream this? Like, do I just make this full screen?
Well, since you're already streaming, it should be good on this aspect ratio, but I could have done a co-stream with you, but it's okay. Since you're already streaming, we'll just go live.
Oh, okay, perfect. Sounds good. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Oh, I hear myself.
I can hear myself too. Maybe that'll stop as soon as we go live. Okay. Welcome to another Healthy Game. Oh, are we live? Trying something new.
So what we want to do is cultivate cultivate a capacity for kindness. So, close your eyes. Take a few moments to breathe in and breathe out.
All right. Welcome to, hello. I got to do my disclaimer.
Oh, okay.
Welcome to another Healthy Gamer GG stream. My name is Dr. Alok Kanojia. Just a reminder that nothing we discuss on stream today is intended to be taken as medical advice. Everything is just for educational or entertainment purposes only. If y'all have a medical concern or question, please go see a licensed professional. Yeah, so thank you guys very much for coming today. We are talking with Squeex. Squeex, what do you want me to call you Squeex, bro?
Yes, Squeex works perfect.
I don't hear you. Are you here?
Oh, hello. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, it's a little lagged though. Weird.
Oh, weird. No, Squeex works perfectly.
This is fine now for me.
Test. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, same.
You can call me Dr. Squeex if you want. I like it. My mom would be proud.
So, how you been, man?
It's been a while.
Yeah.
I've been great. How have you been?
It's been nutty, dude. It's been crazy since I think we talked like a year and a half, 2 years ago?
Yes. It must have been 2 years ago now. I have really fond memories of that conversation.
I don't even remember what we talked about, but I remember enjoying it immensely. And it's some of the most positive feedback we've gotten. So many people were like, we loved that collab.
No, great.
So,
I mean, I don't remember specifics of what we talked about too. So we might do a round 2 of the same topics.
Sounds great, man. Recycled content. That's what we're all about.
That's the name of the game, right? And then we can react to it later. We'll double, triple dip.
Yeah.
Wait, so what have you been up to in the last year or so?
So it's a great question. So like when I started this thing, right? It was like not first of all supposed to be a thing, but I was like, okay, there's a group of people who need help with their mental health.
Right.
And this was like back in 2019. And so I started streaming about psychiatry and spirituality. And
good data.
I know. And then like, so over the last year or two, so I think something that's kind of like confusing for a lot of people is that we're really dedicated to the work, which I know sounds kind of weird and sounds very circle jerkish, but so I when I look at the problem of like what's wrong with mental health in the universe today, I think it's like streaming is a huge part of the solution, but there are many other parts of the solution. So we've developed like certain programs and things like that to like help people with their lives. So over the last 2 years, we've done a lot of advocacy work. Went to Capitol Hill, went to the White House.
I saw you guys were at the UN. Weren't you?
Not at the UN, but we've collabed with the UN before.
Can I just stop you and say collab with the UN is a crazy sentence?
Yeah, I know.
It's like...
so there's like because I read like all these posts and stuff from our community, and I see like what people are struggling with, and there's like a limit to how much watching things on the internet can shape your life, and there are very real. So there's a lot of evidence that our mental health crisis is like an economic crisis with a different face on it. So if you look at like, what correlates with people's poor mental health, we've got like a loneliness epidemic, we've got like, financial problems, everyone below millennials is like screwed in some way. And so like, if we really think about, okay, how can we improve people's mental health? It goes beyond doing therapy or being a psychiatrist. It even goes beyond making content. And it's really like working with some of these other organizations to make a larger scale impact, doing things like research and stuff like that too. So I've been doing a lot of that stuff. And then I've also been, I went through a little bit of a midlife crisis, which was really interesting. But then like sort of feel really good about it now. I think it's like a developmental stage.
What was the result of the midlife crisis, if you don't mind sharing?
So I think I had kind of been spiritually coasting for many years. So I went kind of hard into spirituality because I woke up one day and I was like, what the hell am I doing? Like, what is this?
Sure.
It's like, am I just going to continue streaming about mental health and making YouTube videos for the next decade of my life? And how much of an impact is that really going to have?
Sure.
And what am I on this earth for? We also, it's kind of interesting because we really do try to price our products and services to be available. So one of the biggest pieces of feedback that we get is like, oh, your guide is way too cheap. So people will be like, you should sell it for like $200, $300. That's what medical doctors who sell courses on the internet sell it for. But we're really proud of, or I'm proud of, like the fact that people in 121 countries can afford it.
Yeah.
But then that also creates challenges from like a financial standpoint because we leave a lot of money on the table. And so I was there's some sponsorship offers that we've gotten from companies that probably in retrospect, it's good that we didn't take them from even a perspective.
Sure.
But, sometimes when you get faced with those sponsorships, it's like, okay, do you want to does it feel wrong to you? And how much, how many zeros of money are you going to pass up?
Yes.
And so
that's like every sponsor, you have to play that little mental gymnastics a little bit. You're like, is this worth the risk, or is this ethically okay to take? And,
So and in our case, it was sort of like the way what I was really struggling with was like, okay, if I take this sponsorship, how much good can we do with this capital?
Yeah.
Right. It's not, it's never really been about like, I play Dota 2, man. Like the game is free. I've been playing it for 13 years.
Yeah. Can I ask you a question about what you said? You said like you went through a midlife crisis and, and related to if you really want to be doing like YouTube and stuff all the time. And then you mentioned as well earlier that you're, for the last year and a half, you're collabing with the UN, you're going to the White House, you're making courses. And I know you have this thing called AOE healing where you try to heal, as many people as possible. What avenue have you found that to be the most effective with your company's mission statement?
Great question. So I think it's kind of weird, but one of the key things that I came away with is like focusing on efficacy is not the goal. I know it sounds so weird, but it's sort of like there's some balance of like, is it effective? So we went to Capitol Hill a couple of months ago and met with 2 senators' offices and 3 or 4 Congress person's offices. And so like, is that effective? Like, I don't know. So I think a big part of that reframing was really thinking about, okay, what's the target we're shooting for? And what I sort of settled on is like, we're going to try to just do random amounts of good in ways that feel good. And if it isn't effective, because there are a lot of things that we do today that are not effective.
Sure.
You could argue that this stream is not the most effective use for solving the mental health crisis.
You're kidding.
And also, that's okay.
Yeah.
So I think that's a big part of what I kind of worked through is like, okay, because then you start getting into metrics and it's like, how do I make the biggest impact? And it's like, you know what? Better people than me can save the world and make the biggest impact and get, get into that. I'm going to do what feels good to me. I'm going to do what feels right to me. I'm going to do what feels fun to me. And like, I'm okay. I don't have to make the biggest impact. I want to make some impact and I want to help people. But I actually moved away from efficacy as like an outcome.
Yeah.
And not that we don't measure it in some way, but that's not like the North Star. I think a lot of the problems that I see with like startups today is that, you know, impact is their North Star.
Yeah.
And then they end up making a lot of what I think are like, maybe the right word is compromising decisions for the sake of their North Star. And they wind up in a place that is very different from where they started.
Yeah. I mean, I remember I worked in like a lot of startups, and the one word that would really trigger me was scalability. When we're talking about things like mental health, or we're talking about things that are artsy or creative, you almost don't want scalability. Like, you don't want to make the most of everything. You want to, like, you're saying you want to make the biggest impact, but that could be just impacting one person greatly. Like, what I'm trying to say is, it's not about how many people you reach, but it's about what you reach them with. Like, you know, like how deep can you go with your individual customers? So I feel like that's like a huge thing. Even with streaming, everyone's like, try to get as many viewers as you can, but it's like, how can you show more appreciation and really delve into your niche? That should be the question you're asking a little bit. So for any business, I feel like scalability is this ugly word that's like, let's just, and then you end up standing for nothing.
Yeah. So, I mean, I agree. I mean, I think scalability has has some value, but I think a great example of that is like, so for years, people have been telling me like, oh, you should build an app and like have some subscription-based model, right? Join the enshittification of content and charge people a monthly fee for things that they will never own and can be revoked because of some licensing agreements in the fine print.
Let me just break my social media addiction by installing a new social media to help me break my social media addiction.
And so we have a membership now, but for many years, like the key thing was like, people were telling me like, sign up, start a Patreon and do this and do that. And I was like, but what do people get?
Yeah.
Right? Like, it's not, I'm sure a subscription model makes us more money, but like, just because it makes, like, what do people get for that? And so we finally, it took us about 4.5 years, but there, in speaking of going deep, so there's a group of things that I wanted to talk about that would not perform well on the YouTube algorithm. And so that's where we started our memberships, where people basically now they vote on what they want me to talk about.
Oh, interesting.
So like, I'll prepare lectures that are determined by the members. And the really fun thing about that, so the other challenge that we ran into is that a lot of like the good work that we want to do, I think is contrary to metrics on the internet. So one thing that performs terribly is if I make a 5-part, let's say, YouTube lecture series on emotions, part number 1 will do great, and each subsequent part will be like half as good, and it'll kill your channel because no one wants, like, no one's going to stick around for part 5. But on the membership side, it's completely different. So these are people who are invested in kind of long-term stuff. So it's really cool because for me, it allows me to like go deeper into topics instead of staying on the surface.
Yeah.
And it feels a lot more like, okay, you all get to choose. So we had a lecture this past week on soulmates, which is like a really fascinating topic. And that one may have done okay, but like, you know, we'll do like kind of advanced stuff, like weird stuff about spirituality, which is another big thing for me, is like I went hard into spirituality again for the first time. Like, so for a couple of years, I've been doing some pretty hardcore spiritual practice, and that has completely changed my perspective.
Oh, what practice?
I started doing some more serious tantric practice. And then a couple of other Kriya type practices.
Oh, okay.
And
can you explain that for people who may not know?
Sure. What do you know what that means? Okay.
I have no clue. Brown. I know I am brown, but I'm not that brown, unfortunately.
Here's the way I would explain it. So there's like, you know, if you look at spiritual practices, there's a range of things that are plausible to things that are or maybe scientific to esoteric. Is like, there's like a spectrum. Okay. So if we look at something like mindfulness, which is not even meditation really, But mindfulness is like completely above board. There are tons of studies on it. Like we don't really know exactly what it does or how it works, but it reduces depression, anxiety, narcissism by somewhere around 20%, improves focus, productivity. And then there's all this like weird stuff. So when I started my meditative practice, I was very skeptical.
Yeah.
And so I started with the practices that were like scientifically verified. And I thought a lot of this weird stuff, like about like these different dimensions of consciousness and crap like that, like I thought all that was basically BS.
Yeah.
And then but over the last couple of years, and then I also was skeptical of spiritual gurus who charged gigantic piles of money.
Yeah.
And then I realized that there are a lot of scam artists there, but that there are some, through my own practice and being a teacher in some ways, I realized that there are like some things that I think are really, I changed my mind on a lot of that stuff.
Oh, interesting.
So, and I mean, I guess we can go into more detail if you want to, but like, I realized that there's just a lot of biases that we have that are like ignorant biases, right? So someone who is skeptical of, let's say, a high-priced meditation initiation, or even the concept of initiation, is working from a place of ignorance. They have no idea what initiation is. They don't know why it works, and they think it's bad.
Mm-hmm.
So over about 18, 19 years of practice, I started to realize that, oh, a lot of this crap is valid. And I understood why it's valid, how it's valid. So I would say I took the plunge in some ways.
Oh, interesting.
And did a couple of things that I had avoided. And I also realized that I had avoided those things out of essentially a certain degree of ego and ignorance, because I don't really know what it's like. I don't know. I'm just judging. Mm-hmm. If I see a big price tag, I think that this person must be a scam artist. And so I did a couple of those things, and it's been quite revolutionary.
Wow. I mean, I'm so curious on what those things were. Because
yeah,
I share your same skepticism on like the guru charging a lot of money. Because I feel like, you grow up in India and you hear about these like gurus in villages who are just like basically taking advantage of poor people, is how I used to see it, where they would charge people at like basically all their money to reach some sort of enlightenment. I feel like that's antithetical to what enlightenment should represent. It's like it shouldn't be a cause and effect or input thing. It should be like a quiet solo work. Like enlightenment can't be sold is what my preconceived notion is. But maybe something. Maybe there's some practices that are legit.
Yeah. So I think I think it's a very reasonable statement to make. But I and this is going to get weird, but
that's okay.
I think there are presumptions about the nature, like the metaphysics of enlightenment, that I think that we're missing a couple of things. So one good example of this is Diksha, which means initiation. So people think that there is, like if I get initiated into a practice and I just like read a book about the practice or watch a video about the practice, those are qualitatively quite different. That's my view now. So to receive Diksha from a guru, they basically impart, it's like they impart a portion of their spiritual energy into you, which is kind of like receiving a down payment for a house.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like when your parents give you a down payment for a house, like it drastically changes the trajectory of your financial situation, right? So instead of like starting in debt, and so the efficiency of the growth increases very rapidly when you receive Diksha. Mm-hmm. And so those kinds of concepts I didn't really understand very well until I started digging into it more and more and more. And then that begs the question, what does spiritual energy mean? So then that's a whole different conversation about understanding that the reason that meditation works for some people and doesn't work for other people is because of like this, basically the spiritual energy accumulation stat, which you can meditate and it can have some mental effects and some physiological effects. But there's a third dimension of like leveling up, which is really what matters for enlightenment. And I would agree that enlightenment can't be bought or sold, but there are absolutely certain techniques and certain things that can increase your propensity for enlightenment. I believe that.
So then my question is, and sorry, if you want to move on, I'm happy to move on as well. But
fine.
My question is, then why is there a price tag on it?
Oh, what a great question.
Like if it's so revolutionary, it's like enlightenment is described as basically a fundamental, it's almost every human's journey, whether they know it or not. So it's like, then why are people charging anything for it in the first place? Like distribution?
So no, it's that's a question that I can't confidently answer, but I have a couple of ideas. The first is that sometimes when they charge things, what they're charging for is essentially their time. So when you work with some gurus, they will do spiritual practices on your behalf. So it's basically like outsourcing a portion of your spiritual grinding.
Wait, so like it's like Bluetooth spiritualism? How does that work? That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? Yeah. So if I were to ask you, Squeex, if you want to imagine you wanted to like make a work of art, or you wanted to like have a garden, like you can outsource that labor. Mm-hmm. And the outsourcing of spiritual labor, I think, is a possibility. So that's one piece of it.
Okay.
A second piece of it is that sometimes there are certain objects which are rare and materially valuable. So, for example, like if you get a yantra, which is like a mystical symbol, oftentimes it'll be made of a precious metal. And so the price that the guru charges, as crazy as it sounds, economically varies with like the price of gold or the price of silver. So that's the second piece. The third thing, and this is the big one, is that a lot of it is about the ego and the faith of the recipient. So like let's say I have like $100, and when I say to myself, I'm going to spend $50 of my $100 on a spiritual thing, I think it changes something internally within me. So I suspect that is a big part of it. But why do they charge so much? I'm not sure.
Because it's sort of like the same argument of like a lot of hustle culture bros. Like will be like, sign up for my course and it's expensive, and if you don't pay for it, it means you're not fully bought in. So don't waste my time. You know what I mean? It's like it's almost an impossible thing to break through, because it logically makes sense, but it's like, yeah, but like if it was that revolutionary, why is it so expensive? So I don't know. But
so I think there are a lot of attitudes around money and worth, right? So I think for me, like, and this is a big part of what I've learned over the last couple of years, is like the importance of faith. I don't mean faith as in like believing in a particular God. What I mean is that, see, when you, it's kind of hard to explain, but when you take the plunge, that's what it was for me. There's a drastic change to the way that you approach your practice. And when I'm sort of sitting there from the perspective of being the judge, right? I'm judging whether this is okay or not okay. Anytime you judge, judgment requires an understanding of something, right? In order to judge something, I have to say this is good or this is bad, which means I have to have a certain impression of it. Does that make sense?
Kind of.
You can't judge without knowledge.
But I feel like if something doesn't make logical sense, then even if you don't understand it, you can judge it. Like if I was like, Dr. K, like I could just make up some random shit that doesn't exist, and then you would inherently judge it, even if you're not a subject expert in it.
Totally agree. I'm just saying that there's judgment, where there's a second part.
Sure. Okay.
Right? So your judgment is based on logic. Fine. It's based on, that's my point, is that you can't make a judgment without knowledge.
Sure. Okay, I agree.
Right?
Yeah.
So now there's a certain problem, which is that if you have knowledge, your receptivity to new knowledge goes down.
Sure.
Right? So if I have to explain to my Indian parents why arranged marriage is not a good idea, that's going to be an uphill battle because they have a preconceived notion.
Yes.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
So then, now here's the tricky thing. So if knowledge gets in the way of the acquisition of more knowledge, there's a really great analogy of this that's like an old meditation analogy about, there's a student who comes to his teacher and he's studied with like a lot of different people, and the teacher is trying to teach him stuff. And then the student is like, but this guy said this, and this guy said this, and this guy said this. And so the teacher says, bring me 2 cups, bring me a cup of water and a cup of milk. And he says, okay, now take the cup of milk and pour it into the cup of water. And the student is like, that's not going to work. And he's like, just do it. So he starts adding the milk, and then everything overflows. And so the teacher's like, look, it's fine if you want to learn from me, but the first thing you've got to do is empty your cup, right? Remove your preconceived notions if you want to understand something. And that's absolutely true from like the hugest lesson. One of the biggest parts of psychiatry is being able to do that. When a patient walks into my office and says, hey, I'm suicidal, one of the hardest things to do is to remove all of my understanding of what life is, what's good about life, what's fun about life, why life is worth living, and really try to understand this person's perspective. And the more that we have our own cognitive biases, the harder it is to learn.
Sure.
So if we are judging, that means we have knowledge. If we have knowledge, it is harder to receive the teacher's teaching.
Okay.
Now, here's where things get really hard. There is a scale of difficulty of understanding in spirituality. So there are some things that are easy to understand and some things that are really, really hard to understand. And the harder things to understand require a very empty cup. So if you want to understand, like, for example, some of these weird esoteric concepts that don't make logical sense, then you have to be as empty as possible. And to be as empty as possible, you have to have a lot of faith. So you're like you're moving in a direction without a knowledge of what you're going to gain. And this is where things become really difficult. The more logic you have, the more you have a preconceived notion, the harder it is to understand. So there's something weird going on with faith where, like, the more faith you have and the more ignorant you have, the more you surrender, the easier it is to proceed along the spiritual path. The problem is that the more faith you have, the more you surrender, the more ripe you are for plucking by abusive gurus.
Yeah.
Right? So that's what makes it really challenging. And I think that, like, the prerequisites to success are exactly the prerequisites to getting screwed. And that's challenging, for sure.
Then how do you work on unknowledging? Is that something that's even achievable? Because I feel 100%. Like this... Can you explain how that is? Like, do you have to go through exercises where you, like... Because I feel like no matter how many spiritual practices you do, or no matter how much meditation or, puja or whatever you do, you're still going to have, no matter what, an unshakable inside voice that's like, this is bullshit, that you just have to, and it's impossible to fight against.
I don't think so. Okay. So like, for example, like if you were to do so I think a key, it's actually pretty simple. So the first thing is that a lot of these, what I like about this meditative tradition is it is practice focused and method focused. So when you, for example, when you get initiated into a mantra, you just chant the mantra, right? So your teacher says, chant the mantra every day for like 1 year. And that voice will be there, doubting or whatever. But when you are actually chanting the mantra, the voice will go away because you're focused on chanting the mantra. And then as you chant the mantra, the voice may crop up. Let's say it takes you 21 minutes to chant the mantra 108 times. The voice will crop up outside of those 21 minutes, the voice will crop up, and you learn to just ignore it.
Sure.
And then what happens is, as you chant the mantra more and more and more, and as you gain experience will come with knowledge, new knowledge, right? So as you do reps of something, as I play a video, I think, oh, this video game is shit. If I ignore that voice for some amount of time and I start to play the video game, and I really just focus on playing the video game. And focus is really important, because if you don't have focus, what'll happen is, while you are playing the video game, your mind will be there's a separate half of your mind is playing the video game, half of your mind is judging. Oh, this game is not as good as BG3. This game is not as good as Super Mario 64. This game is different from this. I wish it were like, wow, it needs to be this way. So you're like constantly judging while you are engaged in an experience. This is also why dating is a mess. Because now anytime you go on a date, someone is not with you. They're judging you constantly. This person could be this way. They could be this way. My ex was like this. I need my partner to be more like this. I need you to, how much money do you make? It's just constant judgment. So you're not with someone. You're not with the experience. So the more focused you are, like literally as you are one pointed, there is no space for judgment. And so all of that past knowledge starts to disappear while you are doing the practice. And then you will gain certain insights, which then will get you closer to hopefully truth.
I think I'm just bringing my own preconceived notions right now,
which is
and it's
you
like
should do.
unbreakable because I feel like I've tried a lot of meditation. I've tried like transcendental meditation, and I've tried like prayers and all of this stuff, and it feels really great for 30 minutes. And then you're out and about, and then all that stuff washes away. It's not. It feels very temporary in my experience.
Have you had a teacher?
Yeah, I went to Balvihar, so that's like the extent of my teaching, which is like every week we would have basically a parent volunteer and a guru.
Yeah, so you haven't had. What do you mean by guru?
We would have someone like in our area who like was trained from India.
And what is the frequency and duration of your meditation practice?
So this was post when I was a kid. I used to meditate every day for 30 minutes.
For how long?
30 minutes.
For how many? What a period of time?
For 2 years.
And so every day for 30 minutes. What kind of meditation?
Well, I got into it by using one of those apps, but then I started doing it in silence. And then I tried doing transcendental meditation, where it's like you say. There's like this person who assigned me like a word.
Yep.
And it was like a very Silicon Valley-esque. so then I tried that. And then I gave up on it.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm not hearing that you had a good teacher.
No, I did not have a good teacher.
So I think your teacher needs to understand Jnana Yoga, first of all, right? So I think the first thing. So this is what I mean. Maybe this is just I'm projecting a little bit here, but so the person who got me into meditation, it started with a 2-hour walk every day for 30 days. There was no meditating. He was just like asking me questions about things, and I would ask him questions. I would be like, what's the fucking point? And he's like, what a great question.
Right.
And so what was really interesting is that like, and then he did some weird Jedi mind trick where like I would ask him some question. And like, so on Monday, he'd give me some practice and he's like, try doing this thing. And then on Tuesday, I'd come with a question. He's like, okay, I understand your question. Just keep doing the practice. And then on Wednesday, I'd come back and I'd be like, oh, this is really interesting because this practice that I did, I discovered this. And he's like, is that your answer? And I was like, yeah, that was my answer. How the fuck, what is going on here? Right. So I think in your case, a big part of it is not just meditating just for the fucking sake of it. It's like, what is the purpose of meditation for you? Why should you? There's no reason to meditate for you. That's number one.
Okay, interesting. I mean, my understanding, like what was helpful for me was sitting in silence for 30 minutes.
What's helpful about that?
It felt like I could file away my thoughts. Because you know how like I don't know what this is gonna sound a little hocus pocus, but when I've noticed I'm walking in my daily life, there's sort of an underlying experiencer in my head.
Okay.
That's someone who's like, oh, like someone's in the elevator with me. I better stand a certain way. Or like something that's guiding my actions. And so there's like 1 degree of fogginess between what I'm doing and what's in my head. But when I started meditating, it felt like all of these prior things that I'm subconsciously thinking about, whether I recognize it or not, is filed away. So I'm just more comfortable being silent and being in the presence of other people. That was something that helped me when I'm quietly meditating. None of this like going and making sure I get the sticker in my Balvihar book to do like Triambakam Yajamahe or whatever, but it was just being quiet for 30 minutes allowed my brain to like, have you ever like defragged your computer? That's sort of like the image I have where it's like, it's going through my disk and cleaning it up.
Okay. So I'm confused. So it sounded like the meditation was helpful for you.
It was helpful for me, but then I realized when I don't meditate, like it's like that. And then when I stop, like a few days later, I have to like it wipes clean. Like I have to keep. It's like then that becomes part of my daily ritual.
And what do you think about that? How do you feel about
that? It's good. I just stopped doing it for some reason. I think I just had bad experience with transcendental meditation, honestly. And then I just have been too lazy to go back. But yeah.
So I'm a bit confused.
How could I?
Because you're.
Yeah.
Huh?
How could I be more clear? What's the confusion around?
So you're saying that first of all, there's some experiencer, and that you have a cloud of thoughts.
Yeah.
And the cloud of thoughts make it hard for you to participate in life in a joyful way.
Mm.
And I'm a bit confused by this 1 degree of fog. What does that mean?
What it basically means is, this is where I said hocus pocus, where it feels like, I want to draw an analogy for you. Do you mind if I think for a second?
That's fine.
Like, do you know when you're alone in a room, like, you don't think of yourself being perceived, right?
Okay.
But the second, and this is why I draw it to my elevator analogy, which I just made up. But the second someone comes into that room and looks at you, instantly your thoughts escape your own self, and you're like, oh, how am I being perceived? Then you start micro adjusting your clothes. You start standing a certain way. You start, you just start to look at yourself through someone else's eyes. And what I'm trying to say is, that is due to like a haziness of oneself that I've realized that I have. So what I'm trying to say is, meditating allows me to explore myself a little bit more, so that when I am with someone, or when I am in a group, I feel confident in my internal being, where I don't have to feel like I have a need for micro adjusting or whatever. So that's something.
How does that work?
I have no clue. I've got no idea. That's the magic of it. I think it's like, and if I was to sort of logically, try to look at it, my thinking is, it just like, when you are in a silent room, it allows you to process prior traumas or prior experiences that you have, in a way that it like cleans your inside, spiritually, so that when someone else is with you, you feel just more confident. I don't know how to explain it, but that's my best attempt at logically explaining.
Give me a second.
Does that make sense, or was that just jargon?
Oh no, it makes a lot of sense.
Okay, good.
We're gonna learn a couple of things. Here we go. Okay, I gotta figure out. I don't know if Anthony, if you're around, is there some way I can screen share? I don't know. Let me see if I can screen share.
Okay.
Maybe what I can actually do is, oh, I can screen share. Hold on. I see. I'm gonna try this, and hopefully other people can see this too. Okay, can you see this?
I cannot.
Ugh. Can other people see this? I'm sharing my screen.
Let me open my chat. You guys see? No. 2.
No. Okay, let's try again. Window. Can you click on the? Do you see on the left side? Is there something you can click on?
That says private chat.
Not private chat.
No, there's nothing I can click on.
Okay. Let me see if. Okay. All right.
Oh,
well,
I see a what happened that just popped up.
Yes, I am trying to screen share. When I click the button, nothing happens.
Big shout out to Anthony. Very helpful setting this up. I've never used this website before.
I never have either. This is first
time. Oh, really? I'm the tester.
That's working so well.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay. Let me see if I can. Maybe we can, while we're waiting, we can do a follow along.
Yeah.
But okay, so I'm gonna post a link in chat. Can you post it to your chat too?
Sure.
So let's take a look at this paper. I'm gonna DM it to you on Discord. You can post it to your chat.
Okay.
Send it to me if you can. Yeah, I can send it to you, bruh. Let me see.
Oh, do I have to open this?
It's
a journal.
No. It looks like he's gonna figure.
Oh, perfect.
Okay, so it's this FPSYG. Okay, I'm posting it in Slack.
In Slack. I just got PTSD.
Okay. Yeah, sorry about that.
I still get nervous when I hear that noise. The Slack notification noise, the or whatever it is. I hate that.
So while there we go.
There we go.
Anthony, can you scroll down? Scroll down, 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 scroll till you get a diagram. There we go. That's the one. Zoom in.
This is a really long journal.
Don't worry about it, bro. We're gonna explain it.
All right, cool.
So can we zoom in, Anthony? Yeah, and let me see that diagram. Yeah, go up now. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. So let's understand one or two things.
Okay.
So when you perception of another's attention.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so when someone looks at you, this triggers something in your brain called self-referential processing. So when someone else looks at you, it triggers you seeing yourself through other people's eyes.
Oh my god, yeah, exactly.
Exactly, right?
Yeah.
And then what happens is you can see this triggers affective systems. So what this means is this will trigger emotions. This will trigger thoughts, and this will trigger bodily responses. Now you're adjusting your shirt. You pull your finger, which has been so far up your nose, now gets pulled out.
Yeah.
Right? So there are all kinds of behaviors that we do, pissing in the shower, like whatever.
Yeah.
You know, eating a BLT when we're taking a dump, like whatever degenerate behaviors that we normally do in silence.
Right. And then someone walks into the stall and you put down the BLT and just take the dump.
Absolutely.
Right.
And then you ask him to hold it while you wipe. And
oh god. Right, of course.
So Anthony, we can stop screen sharing. Thank you, buddy. So this is what happens.
Yeah.
Okay. So then if you sort of think about it, like what's happening is the focus of your mind now develops, just like we were saying, a parallel track.
Mm-hmm.
Now you are not in the moment. You're not enjoying the BLT. You are thinking about what this person thinks about you. And this literally triggers a cascade of emotions, cognitive processing, bodily reactions. But the main thing is that you are not in the moment anymore because now you're thinking about them. So when you meditate, you say that when I'm in a room by myself, it removes this level of fog. So what I would say is that if we think about like your attention, right? So if we think about 100% of your attention, your RAM, when you meditate is 100% on your experience of things. The moment that someone else enters the door, this triggers a cascade of thoughts and emotions and things like that are somewhat unpleasant.
Yeah.
The other thing that's going on here, and this is I'm going to try to explain it, is that, see, when you meditate, your impression of who you are comes only from you.
Mm-hmm.
When you are with other people, your impression of who you are is fractured between your experience and their perception of your experience. So if I go to school with a Ninja Turtles backpack and I'm excited because I like Ninja Turtles, I wanted this Ninja Turtles backpack. I'm happy. I'm like, I got my Ninja Turtles backpack.
Yeah, sure.
And the second kids start making fun of me, this is very confusing.
Yeah.
Now there's a part of me that loves it, and there's a part of me that like doesn't love it, and I'm getting really confused. And so then over time, what starts to happen is we start to compromise who we are. We try to reconcile this internal thing with this external impression. And we slowly, and this we understand, right? This is why you are getting tons of Slack messages, because you compromised what you wanted for the sake of the world around you. And as you compromise in that way, generally speaking, it leads to unhappiness, because I'm the most happy when I'm with my Ninja Turtles backpack.
Yeah.
So if we think about the purpose of meditation, or not the purpose, a purpose for you is to more solidly connect with that internal sense of who you are. But this is important, not in a way that's temporary, but in a way that you carry with you throughout the day.
Yeah.
So as you carry it with you, as people start to judge you, you acknowledge that judgment. You can even acknowledge like the necessity of, I don't know if this kind of makes sense, but you can acknowledge the necessity of playing the game, but your internal investment is not there. Right? So I can look at the situation and say, I need to shave today because I'm going to stream. I don't care about streaming, but I recognize that if I don't shave, there will be some consequences. I don't have to be emotionally invested. I don't have to, but there's a difference between recognizing, okay, I need to wear a tie. When I was an intern, one day I didn't like ties. I still don't like ties. And so one day one of my superiors was like, hey, you need to wear a tie every day. And I was like, I don't like ties. They're unsanitary. Here's a paper that shows how they transmit infections.
Oh, God.
And they were like, I don't care. You need to wear a tie because that's what we do. And I was like, okay, fine. Right. So there's a difference between playing the game and, oh my God, this person said I need to wear a tie. I'm doing a terrible job. That affective response, it can be controlled, right? So then I can look at the situation and say dispassionately, I need to do this kind of thing, but I don't have to get butthurt about it.
Yeah.
So as we get more grounded in our sense of self, we stop getting butthurt about people being upset with us. Because normally what people do is they get some weird like reaction where instead of getting butthurt, I'm going to get angry at you, or there's some weird fucking psychological stuff that happens, psychological defense mechanisms, narcissism, whatever. I have to reject this person's criticism. I can't receive their criticism, but I can receive the criticism and not get butthurt about it. So what I'm hearing, the value that you gained was something in that way, but that you had difficulty translating it over.
Yes.
And it worked only for the 30 minutes that you did it.
It worked for like an hour. It was like, you know how like there was like an afterglow period a little bit where I was like, I feel so at peace and I feel good, and then I'll read some stupid shit and I'll be like, oh, I'm way back in my in my own self.
So that's where I'd say that a targeted meditation practice that helps you discover your true nature and or helps you find emptiness within you would help you way more than whatever you were doing.
Yeah.
Right. So I think the meditation in your case is, first of all, there's got to be more conversations like this where like someone is teaching you the value of what you're doing, and there's a lot more pieces to it. I'm kind of speed running a little bit because
that's fine.
Hey, it's you.
That's me. I'm speedrunner.
But then there's a lot more questions about, even why you should meditate. Like, what do you want?
Yes.
Because meditation is ultimately a tool to help you understand yourself. And until there's like a goal that you're invested in, that once you figure out what the goal is, then you figure out the appropriate practice, and then you do it. And then hopefully you see the benefits of it. This is where faith becomes important, because there's going to be a lag time between the expectation. When I tell you, hey, Squeex, if you do this practice, it will help you feel comfortable in yourself. There's going to be a lag time between that benefit and the work. Right? So you're saying, oh, hey, you said it was going to do this. It's not doing that. Yeah, you need to keep doing it.
Interesting.
Also, a good teacher will modify your practice based on what challenges you're having. If you say, hey, I can't concentrate long enough, then they'll tell you do this and things like that. So I think it's, I think it could help you a lot. And also, so what?
Yeah.
Right? It's like, it's up to you.
Well, I find it interesting, Dr. Case. I've never heard someone ever say the phrase like meditate with a goal in mind. Like I've heard gurus and many people say to me like, you should never meditate with an end result in mind, that you should meditate and find what those end results are. Does that make sense? Have you heard that?
Yes. Yes, okay. I've heard that. So let's understand 2 or 3 things, okay?
Okay.
So I think that one of the biggest problems with meditation in the world today is that 99% of meditation teachers are like pretty bad at it. I know it's a judgmental statement.
Sure.
But I think Bal Vihar is a great example. So I grew up, for those, can you explain what Bal Vihar is?
Yeah, well, I'll explain it through my experience of Bal Vihar as a kid. Basically, a lot of Indian parents will send their kids, often who are in the United States, to a school every week, and all of the parents will teach them like Hinduism. And you get stickers in your book if you like memorize like certain prayers. Basically it would be like we'd go every week and I wouldn't complain, so I could have a sleepover with my friends and play Melee. That's what I really remember. It's like, if you do all of the steps, you're rewarded with video games. And so Bal Vihar was just like, it's like religious school for an hour on a Saturday. Yeah.
So I had a similar experience of like Sunday school, and I think it really turned me off from spiritual practice, first of all, there wasn't a whole lot of spirituality in it, right? There wasn't like it, and so I think what happens is that you have people who have good intentions, which is that we want to teach kids to meditate, but they're not actually qualified meditation teachers.
Right.
So if you really look at it, and I think this is also a big problem, like in Hinduism, where we're like, you have some of these organizations that will mass produce swamis.
Yeah. Like
But
Amazon swamis, basically,
yeah,
to go.
so, and it's
Prime
because
delivery.
they have like a mission, which I'm not disagreeing with the mission. I think it's like if they're like, okay, we want to help the world, so we're going to mass produce spiritual masters.
Yeah.
But I think if you look at the Zen tradition, it's 30 years of training, and you don't even graduate at the end. Whether you graduate or not depends on your spiritual aptitude. And some people can be there for 7 years and they can graduate. Some people be there for 30 years and you don't graduate. So what we have in the world today is I pay money to become a certified meditation teacher. And after I pay my money and I show up to class for 12 weeks, no one is saying you have not attained the states of consciousness necessary to be a qualified teacher. I'm not giving you a certificate. No one does that.
No. Yeah.
So what's happening is that there's no measure of aptitude before someone becomes a meditation teacher.
Yeah.
So what that means is that a lot of people are teaching meditation without understanding some of the fundamentals. And this is where we get to some of this crap like this.
Yeah.
That statement is true. But I think it applies to a very small, this is what I was saying earlier about the value of faith. It took me 20 years to realize that and understand that. Sure. And what my experience with meditation teachers has heavily biased me, where this is not just meditation, right? So when I'm like teaching at medical students, I don't teach the same thing to every student. It's like if this person doesn't understand the difference between OCD and OCPD, I'm not going to give them the same platitudes that I would give someone who's trying to understand the difference between depression, depressive disorder, and bipolar disorder.
Yeah.
So there's what's happening is we are making cookie cutter meditation teachers who are inducted into certain techniques who don't know how to modify their teachings based on what the pupil needs.
And then when I hear something that's contrary to that, like a record play, I'm like, blah, 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 that's wrong because a teacher once said it. But you're so right. It doesn't, it doesn't apply.
Yeah. So then you're going to develop a lot of attitudes toward meditation, which are logical.
Yes.
Because when you have a bunch of, not crappy is not the right word, but non-aptitude based teachers, passion based teachers, dharmic teachers, amateurs, like fine, ton of experience. It's not that they can't teach everybody, but with the difference between, what makes a good teacher or a bad teacher is not that you can't teach. It's that who is the crappiest student in the class and how much are you able to elevate them?
Yeah. It's so funny. It reminds me of like an analogy of required reading growing up kind of ruins reading when you're older, where like they make you read the most boring shit ever. And then of course people don't want to read books because they associate it with like, tests and assignments and stuff. So it's very similar in that light. You have a bad experience with meditation because of a poor teaching, you'll always see it in a poor light.
And I think if you went through some TM based whatever Silicon Valley thing, like, I think that. So I used to be a lot more negative towards TM than I am now, but I think TM is a really good example. And there's some weird metaphysical stuff going on there of like just generation after generation of imparting spiritual knowledge that I think has basically been watered down, because that initial Shakti from Maharishi Mahesh Yogi to his initial disciples, it kind of wanes over time unless you like boost it up. So it's like, I gave you a down payment, but unless you pay off the house and you sell it, you start earning rental income on it, you can't make the down payment for someone else.
Yeah.
So the down payment shrinks and shrinks and shrinks and shrinks. That's my understanding of it.
Yeah. No, I mean, even in the context of like doing it through Silicon Valley or work, it just perverts the meaning behind all of the meditation, in my opinion. But
sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's a valid opinion.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I would hope to change gears if you're okay.
Yeah.
I did reach out to you to talk to you specifically about racism, South Asian racism on the internet being normalized. And I did want to ask you your experience. Have you seen that trend, or is that something that I'm just making up? Like, because we're completely on opposite spectrums of content creation. And so I'm curious what your experience has been on things like Twitter or,
I don't use Twitter.
Oh shit, that solves the problem. And just like that, thanks for the episode. That's the end of the episode.
But I mean, I think like, what's been your experience? Like, what difference does it make what my experience is?
Well, because I'm curious to see if this is just something that lives in a silo or that affects someone like you who may be a little less connected on social media. And if not, that's interesting to me as well. Because I know, like, my experience has been, like, in the past year specifically, like, Twitter has been so anti-Indian without any pushback. And I feel like I'm walking on this balance beam of, I don't want to seem like, I don't want to go on one side where I'm like, you know, I feel, what I'm basically saying is I'm pulled in two directions. One is like, you have a responsibility to say something about it. And the other side is you don't want to be seen as like social justice warrior Squeex, like sensitive Squeex. So like, that's sort of the balance beam that I feel like I'm walking across. So I thought what a great opportunity to talk to another fellow Indian about what their experience would be and how to tackle that.
Yeah, so tell me, what have you seen on the internet recently?
Oh man, like on Twitter, Dr. K, it is a minefield of anti-Indian hatred. And I don't know if you've seen this news story of this young fella on Doge who like tweeted out anti-Indian sentiment and got fired and then got brought back, you know, like onto Doge. But I feel like it's rampant right now. And there's no pushback whatsoever besides like people from India on Twitter, like basically unfortunately making fools of themselves.
Sure. So I have some info about what is on my Twitter.
Uh-oh.
Hello. Okay.
Is this a live react?
I think you're fine. Go ahead.
Hello.
Hey, Squeex.
Hi, how's
How
it
you
going?
doing?
You gotta step up.
I can't hear you.
Oh.
Hey, how are you?
Good.
I have a friend who I think you should meet, by the way. I've got like 3, but I have like a front runner.
Right.
I won't tell you which one. I think I manage our socials, well, not super actively, but I would say it's less than 1%. But whenever there's like one piece of venom on the internet, that will catch.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not like they're talking to us a lot of times. They're just talking into the void. And then there's like, I don't know, the bottom feeders that like to catch that. But it's so easy to just be like, I don't know that I care for your opinion.
Right.
You know, I've never seen a comment from someone whose opinion that I really care about where I'm like, oh, sucks to suck, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's,
I mean, I did want to say.
Now I can't hear anything.
Oh, okay. Now we
This
can
is
talk
hilarious.
shit. Well, I would just like, I imagine what it's like to be a young Indian person on the internet. And I remember back in the day, like you wouldn't reveal that you are Indian on the internet because you'd just be barraged by hateful messages. But now, you know, I imagine what it would be like if I was young and reading these comments without any pushback and with like thousands upon thousands of likes. So I sort of feel like, I discount these losers' opinions, but I feel an obligation to be like, what they're saying is not right, you know? So that's sort of like the balance that I'm trying to walk across, where it's like, I want to be a voice, but I don't want to overstay my welcome, if that makes sense.
I don't think I agree with you. It's not right, but like so much of like what's going on now, I feel like if you're attractive, you know what I mean? You don't see a lot of the worst of it. But I feel like for those that are unattractive, and I just
right.
It boils down to suck, honestly.
Yeah.
But like it's just worse for folks who are not conventionally attractive. I think whether you're Indian or whatever.
Yeah.
But I see unattractive Indian people have it way worse than unattractive other people.
Yeah. No, all of us here, we're hot as hell. So we don't have anything.
So hot.
Yeah.
I told you. I told you. I could have Squeex if I wanted.
That's a conversation for a different day. Wait, so can
It's because you called me old.
I'm not
drama.
Okay.
How does that make you feel, Dr. K?
It makes me feel alive.
Yeah, okay, good. No, well, basically what we were saying is like the experience that like do you feel pressure to like if you see something about the group that you're from, do you feel pressure to like stand up and say like you guys are cringe and that's bad or not so much?
No. I do not feel pressure.
Can you explain why?
What's the purpose of that?
The purpose for that is for like if another Indian person is watching or in your audience, they would at least I would hope that the streamer I watch we'd go to the same Indian parties or in the same WhatsApp groups would be like, what is being said is not normal. And like let's not pretend like these stereotypes are harmful and they're bad and they're cringe. And so like at least I would hope like if I was a young Indian boy playing Melee and Ball VR and I watched like Squeex and I'd be like, oh man, like it's so like the common rhetoric is so hateful towards people that look like me. At least I can look to Squeex to say that, chastise that's wrong. Because I feel like the silence is like it's almost like it's so weird.
Yeah. So what?
Like even political discourse, Dr. K. Like I'm talking about some fellow streamers on this website. They will say things that are so like regressive, and I don't even get political ever on my stream. But even I am like itching. I'm like, is no one gonna say anything about this shit? Don't we? Isn't there a responsibility from one of us to be like, this guy's a dumbass, you know?
And what happens when you do that?
Then people, I feel like, can sigh. Then people are like, oh, thank God, like someone said that. Because otherwise, like I feel like everyone's such a coward. I feel like it's an act of cowardice where like people are looking at their wallet instead of their heart. Sorry to be cringe, but like
no,
it's not even beneficial to a stream. But it's like someone will spread like some really hurtful, hateful stuff, and everyone will just be like, oh, you know, like that's just the name of the game. It's rage bait. He's doing well, view count wise, and it's like, is no one gonna be like, this guy's an idiot?
But when you say this guy is an idiot, what does this person do? What does the person that you're addressing do?
He goes. They just go, oh, like that's crazy. Nothing. But maybe they're more thoughtful because otherwise they have no pushback whatsoever.
So I think there's absolutely a couple of. I don't know exactly what you and Groothy talked about, but a couple of things that I would just start with. So the first is that I think that intolerance in general is being selected for on the internet, right? So like it's just being selected for. So is anti-Indian or anti-South Asian hate increasing? Yes. Is anti-Jew hate increasing? Yes. Is anti-white male hate increasing? Absolutely. Yeah. Is anti-Christian sentiment increasing? Absolutely. Is anti-liberal sentiment increasing? Yes. Is anti-conservative sentiment increasing? Yes. Right? Like straight people feel persecuted. Gay people feel persecuted. Bi people feel persecuted the most because the gay people that they try to date are really upset that they're, you know, I've seen this firsthand. So I think just intolerance on the whole is increasing.
Sure, but I would say the intolerance isn't equal. I feel like a lot of people who victimize themselves is a response to other people actually being victims. Like, for example, like straight, like you remember, like people would say all lives matter in response to Black Lives Matter. You can say, oh, look, there's intolerance towards other people, but it's not. What I'm trying to say is inequality shouldn't be a catch-all term for everybody. Like there are certain people who are persecuted more than.
I'm not saying that it's equal. I'm just saying that intolerance on the whole is rising.
Sure.
Right. So it is a global thing.
Yeah.
Now,
I agree with that.
I'm all for. I mean, I don't know if I'm about to step into politically hot water here, but I think like when we say save the rainforest, it's not like we're saying screw all the other trees. It's that this particular set of trees is being destroyed at a rate that is greater than the other trees.
To save the rainforest is what about not all rainforests?
Right. So save all trees, like, which I think is a good sentiment. And I think part of the reason that all lives matter sentiment is so big is because we don't acknowledge a lot of the hardships that majorities oftentimes face. Right? So and this is where the inequality piece comes in, but you say these people get screwed more than those people. That's really hard. It's a really hard stance to take. Like, just because more people get diagnosed with breast cancer than testicular cancer doesn't mean that we should screw all the people with testicular cancer, right? Like, they deserve care too. There's a certain, I have personally, I have no idea how to measure or quantify the degree of inequality.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I feel like there has to be sort of a judgment call, though. Like, I'm saying, like, some people literally can't get, like, healthcare. You know, like.
So, and how do you what are the variables that go into that judgment?
Who's elected into office?
Okay. What else? And how do you like, what's the equation?
Public sentiment plus who's elected into office.
Hold on. How do you define public sentiment?
Like, who people vote for?
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're using voting in one country, and what else is a variable in the equation?
Laws being passed.
Okay. What about Twitter posts?
Twitter posts? Yeah, Twitter posts. If there's no pushback. Like, people who are being, like, hurtful to any group.
Right. So how do you quantify, how do you know which group gets the most hate on Twitter? And then do you also include Reddit? Do you also include Instagram? How do you quantify those things?
What shows up on my feed, I guess. But I feel like it's a very common thing. Like, I don't think it's.
This is exactly the problem. Right. So I think there's data to support this, that I think we're not living in the same world. That's why intolerance is increasing, because no one is living with the same set of information. Like, everyone is living with their personally constructed. So this is a huge problem. Like, this is why the world is going to hell. We all have a cognitive bias. We all have a tendency towards narcissism. Now what's happened is that the external world used to be the same. And the only reason that we disagree, so like, let's say you and I are roommates, and I'm like, hey, Squeex, you need to do the dishes more. And you're like, I do dishes more than 50% of the time. The dishes in the sink are a fixed variable that both of us are, there's one reality, but there's different cognitions that shape that reality. Now, even the sensory input that people are getting is drastically different. You asked me a question, hey, are you seeing a bunch of anti-South Asian hate on Twitter? And I was like, I don't use Twitter. So now we've got, not only do we have a fractured reality plus cognitive bias, plus a internet that selects for emotional and engagement, not truth, not equality.
I just feel like people don't have that savviness. I think people are on Twitter and people are seeing it because what's pushed to the top is intolerance.
Yeah.
So that's where my dilemma starts.
Sure. So you asked me a question. I think your original question was, I forget what your original question was.
It was basically like, have you seen a rise in South Asian hate?
So I think intolerance on the whole is increasing. I'm sure that there is some way of measuring the degree of inequality that people face. I'm sure that there's some way, but that variable is like fucking complex, very complex. How do you weight number of dick pics sent and sexual harassment versus unfair custody agreements in divorce? How do you weight those two variables? Those are both realities. How do you rate female harassment of using voice comms in online video games against false accusations of sexual assault that are not innocent until proven guilty? It's usually guilty until proven innocent, and even then the damage is done. I don't know how to weight those two variables against each other. I don't know. And a lot of people can have a lot of strong thoughts about, okay, but these people are suffering more. I have some intuitive judgments that I don't think racism is equal across the world. I do think some people suffer more from racist attitudes than others. I do think South Asian hate is on the rise. we're in a really dangerous spot in the United States.
Yeah.
And I think the number one reason for that is because there has been a strong selection bias of South Asians to the West, a huge problem of brain drain.
Mm-hmm.
When I was in my intern orientation at Massachusetts General Hospital and Harvard Medical School, there were 150 people in the room. 40 to 50 of them were South Asian.
Yeah.
And this is an institution that is liberal. This is an institution that absolutely accounts for race. This is an institution that is trying to implement DEI. And this is an institution, if you look at like, MCAT scores, we have to, if you're brown, you have to score 15 to 20% higher than the average student in order to get into medical school. And we're still overrepresented, which I think is good. I think like the situation there was good.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that we've got a target on our back the way that Jews had a target on their back in Nazi Germany, which was that we're economically very successful. And so that, like, it's easy to classify us like Indian doctors, right? Ha ha ha. Mm. But I think that hate is coming for sure. And even I don't have to be on Twitter to like know that. So I think the hate is real. The discrimination is real. My attitude towards it is, first of all, I think it's like there's a lot of shaky ground from a logic or intellectual standpoint about inequality of hate. Because I really want to know, like, how do you like, if you're saying that South Asians get more hate than white people, I need to see data to support that, for me to support that conclusion. I think so is not something I'm willing to accept, because the world that you perceive is different from the world that other people perceive. You may not be privy to all of the anti-white hate. You won't be, by definition. That doesn't even include cognitive bias.
Sure.
So now this goes back to your original question of like, do I feel motivated to act and defend? No, because I think that doesn't solve the problem. I think that makes the problem worse, usually. I'm not saying that there isn't a role of activism or there isn't a role. I'm glad that people do that. And I am the beneficiary of people who advocate on my behalf. So I had a friend growing up. And then we sort of not parted ways. We went down different paths. We were like friends in like middle school and high school. And then he sort of went like the activist route. And then I went the yoga route. Mm-hmm. So we're both Hindu, but we're very different kinds. And I'm grateful that he does all of this like activism work, because I'm the beneficiary of people who open their mouths and combat this stuff, right? So I'm not saying it's bad. But if you're asking me, what do? I think that this is where, like, what I've learned is, first of all, understanding where other people are coming from is a really, really big step. I think that's what's deficient. We spend way too much time trying to convince people of our point of view instead of understanding theirs. And I think that, like, even with the stuff like Israel and Palestine and, like, Gaza and all this kind of mess, like, I mean, I don't follow drama, but all of this stuff between Ethan Klein and Hassan has like even crossed my feed. It's so prevalent.
Yeah.
And these guys used to host a podcast together. And like, what the hell happened there?
Now there's a content nuke. And now there's radiation coming off and we're all experiencing it. That's on everyone's feed.
Right. But I mean, I think it's shocking that these two people used to be friends, used to be allies. And there's an issue that is so divisive that it's torn them apart and turned them into bloodthirsty enemies. And what I think is really fascinating from, like, I don't even know what the term is, a societal perspective, psychological perspective, is no wonder things are so bad there, right? We saw it happen in front of our own eyes, that two people were hosting a podcast together. And this conflict is so difficult and so intractable that it tears these two people apart. And now they're like mortal enemies. And we saw it happen. If anyone is wondering, why is Gaza a mess? Like, just look at this. What the hell happened there? For me, the solution, and this is also where my skill set is to understand that, right? To understand, because I think generally speaking, when someone is really pissed off, and I mean, I deal with a ton of racism. I've dealt with racism since I was growing up in the medical school admissions process, like all kinds of ways. Mm-hmm. I was at an airport in this one city in Texas. There were 120 people in line for security. 2 cops walk past 62 people to me, the brown person, and pull me out for a random security screening.
Yeah.
Right? And like, but I'm not upset by that. It's, you know, like, okay. Like, and I think here's another big thing that I think a lot of people like have a lot of difficulty with. I think most people do the best that they know how to do. I think most people who are racist, this is not a problem of like hatred. It's a problem of ignorance. Because if you sit down and you talk to these people, like, why do you think all these Indian people are bad? You know, like, what's wrong? Like, I mean, I've had people, you know, there's different kinds of racism. So South Asians also receive like model minority racism, where it's like Asian kids are good at math. So if you're the one kid, not the one kid, if you're one of the 50% of the population who's not good at math, you get judged incredibly harshly.
Yeah, true.
Right?
Yeah.
And I mean, we joke about it, but at the very beginning, you're like, you can call me Dr. Squeex. Everyone makes memes about how we're the same person.
Yeah.
But there's an undercurrent of truth there, where there's some subconscious assignment to value that I went to Harvard Medical School and you didn't. Like, it's nuts.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's crazy. I mean, so like that's why. And forgive me for pushing back a little. I'm just a little confused. I'm a little confused on some of what you've said, specifically like. So you started off by saying that you know. First, you're not going to accept that there's a rise of inequality without data. That you also have to look at, you know, different other groups and stuff like that, which is fair, and I can accept that. But what I'm confused is then later you acknowledge there is a rise of intolerance, and then you say we shouldn't do anything because...
no, I didn't say we shouldn't do anything.
But or like you feel no obligation to speak out. Or can you help me understand?
Oh, no, so we got to be precise with our
language. Yeah, I want to be. That's why I don't want to mischaracterize what you're saying.
So
correct
me.
I
didn't say we shouldn't do anything. I'm doing a lot.
Okay,
but I'm just not doing what you asked for. Do you think you should do this thing, which is speak out against them? I have not seen that to be the most effective tool at my disposal. So I don't do that. Because I think generally speaking, when someone comes at you with a racist remark, or calling, like, people fucking call each other out all the time. Like, this person is calling out this person, it's not clear to me that that has any positive effect.
So then what does have a positive effect? Like, what have you found to be a net positive?
So let me think. Can I think for a second?
Of course.
I think if you can teach people to be better humans, these problems will get way better in general. So I think if you look at problems like racism, they are born out of, in my opinion, ignorance, not always ignorance. Sometimes there is malice that is based on negativity, like hurt people, right? So it's like, it's really easy to say, oh, like, you know, Indian people have it, or South Asians have it worse, or Black people have it worse than white people. But it's really hard for a white person who is now unemployed because of something, and they're hurting in some way, and they direct their malice towards a group of other people.
Yeah.
And I think we see this a lot with like the DEI stuff, right? So like, and I think it's scary. You know, the results of this election, I think, speak to a silent majority, which I saw back in 2016, by the way, that there's a group of people who are being like not being given the opportunity to air their grievances.
Yes.
So when men say I'm having it tough, the most common response is you have it better than women, which doesn't do anything to improve that man's situation.
Sure.
And oftentimes when we look at things like male privilege, when we talk about male privilege, there are absolutely some statistical things where men are privileged 100%. But oftentimes those statistics, if we look at things like, you know, average income, a lot of the reason that the income is that way is because there is a small group of people who earn a ton.
Sure.
And I don't know if you're how into statistics you are, but you know, the whole point
worked in finance.
Yeah, so mean and median, right? What's the difference?
Yes.
Median is less resistant to outliers, but when people talk about income equality, no one is talking about median. Everyone's talking about mean. So we're literally, the statistical methods that we are using open ourselves up to outliers. So when you've got like, the like Mark Zuckerberg, Jeff Bezos, like Bill Gates, Warren Buffett, and Elon Musk, right? When you've got those like 5 dudes at the top, how much are they skewing things? And this is what you see as a psychiatrist. Like, I see men getting fucking dumpstered right, left, and center. Doesn't mean that women aren't getting dumpstered too.
I agree. I mean, I just feel like just the framing of the conversation is adversarial. It's like you're almost saying like women do well or men do well.
Right.
And like I can imagine being a man who got unemployed and is being told he's a piece of shit would feel horrible. Like that's not what you want to hear.
Right. So
right?
I don't think
I completely understand.
I don't believe, I mean, so it's not that it isn't effective. I shouldn't say that. I don't know how to engage in that kind of action in what I believe to be a highly effective way. I could call people out right, left, and center. Like, I think people do stupid shit all the time.
But do you not feel like someone watching you would be like, oh, thank God he said something?
Sure, of course.
So isn't that a net positive?
No. I think validating the feelings of someone in your audience does not necessarily make the world a better place. This is a huge mistake that we've made recently. We've started confusing being offended with being injured. And we've started emphasizing validation over improvement. What everyone wants to hear right now is like, so I learned this lesson when I was talking to someone at MIT Security. So like back when I was working in emergency rooms, right? So one day, like a patient came in who was a student at MIT, and we were just talking, like either they came with MIT Security and everything was kind of sorted out. So I was just hanging out with the guy. And we talked a little bit about safety. And he's like, my job is not to make people feel safe. It's to make people safe. There's a big difference. So I think some of these subtleties have completely been lost. What everyone is looking for is validation. What I think is actually really scary is when people don't get validated, they will engage in a new form of bullying, which is called cancel culture. When you say something that doesn't make me feel good, I feel offended. That's not the same as injured, right? When you say something that is contrary to the worldview that I hold, I demonize you and I'm going to bully you into shutting the fuck up. We see this a lot. And I'm not saying that cancel culture doesn't have good attributes to it.
Yeah.
But like, one of the things that really, and I'll give you a simple example. I know you've got a response, but so sometimes I'll do interviews with people who are considered toxic. And those are some of the best conversations I've had.
Sure.
And what really blows my mind is when I tell people, yeah, I worked in a jail for 3 months. Everyone is like, "Arey wow, look at you doing, working, you're served and working with all these criminals. It's such a noble thing."
You're right.
Like, I've worked with people who are not accused rapists, who are convicted rapists. And working with a convicted rapist makes me a hero, but talking to an accused rapist makes me a villain? Like, what?
Right.
So I think that there's a lot of just weird, like, cognitive stuff going on. And for me, it's like having conversations with people, increasing understanding is sort of like the avenue that I take. And recognizing that really most people are doing, and this is like, I mean, it's a little bit stupid, honestly, but it's what I choose to believe. Most people are basically doing the best that they can.
Sure.
Right? So when someone is racist, I mean, I'm sure that there's a group of those people who like very actively choose to be racist, but I would say the majority of them, I mean, this is my lived experience, like growing up in Texas, like, and dealing with we didn't eat beef growing up.
Yeah.
Or not much anyway. And so like I got, they're like, "Oh, I'm eating your God. Ha ha ha."
Classic.
And they just don't understand, like these kids are ignorant.
Yeah.
And even people who are like the most toxic people on the planet oftentimes have histories of trauma, right? The toxicity is born from somewhere. And there's, some subset of people who are probably sociopaths who maybe are really born with it, but like that's a very small percentage of the population, definitely less than 5%. So I think there's all kinds of like weird trends in embracing fragility. There's like weird, differing realities at play.
Sure.
All kinds of cognitive bias. And, when I call someone out for something, all it does is galvanize the people that support me and entrench the people that oppose me.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't, I think that it's creating more of an antagonistic and polemic environment where in order for one person to win, the other person has to lose. And that's what we're seeing.
It just feels like it's such a, what you're saying makes complete sense and it sounds very like noble. But when the other side is being so antagonistic, to meet that with no friction whatsoever seems to me like lazily pacifist. That's what it, like, so, and then like what I would also say is, you mentioned that, your people, you say fragility and people aren't being targeted. It's like, what's the end result of targeted hate is violence. Is that incorrect? Like, look at, I'm just saying, like, if there's a group that is being so targeted, I'm not even saying South Asians. We could talk about many minorities or even white people. I just think that there should be a guiding voice and maybe not even calling people out. Just saying like, hey, like this isn't a normal thing to say.
Okay. So let me ask you this.
Mm-hmm.
What's been your experience?
With what specifically?
So when you say like, targeted hate results in violence.
Yeah.
That's something that that we need friction. That there is a lazy pacifism.
Yeah.
In my view. So like help me understand that. I don't walk back your words.
I'm not walking back my words. So
but like I really want to understand, why you think I'm a lazy pacifist. I'm totally fine with that.
No, I'm not calling you a lazy pacifist.
Okay.
I didn't mean it in that way. What I'm trying to say is I'm very prone, I myself am the lazy pacifist, but what I'm trying to say is if people on the common conversation becomes like, fuck this group of people. Like, you can say any group of people. You could say Jews. You could say Palestinians. You can say Indians. You can say Pakistanis. And if everyone is sharing that view and it's being pushed to the top of algorithms, then then what I find is there's this sort of implicit acceptance by not speaking out against it. And that there's a responsibility that people have to say, no, you know what? I'm not going to be meeting that vitriol with vitriol. I think that's wrong. Like, I think that's an incorrect stance to have. And let me explain to you why. And, try to have a conversation with people. And I think that is very responsible. But for a long time, you hear people being so vitriolic and hateful. And for a long time, I've sat on my hands and I still sort of sit in my hands. Because I'm like, I don't want to engage in that sort of stuff because it's bad for business. Or it's, I don't want to come off in a certain way. But I'm trying to say is like I do inside feel a responsibility to call out bad ideas or hateful ideas.
What happened, Squeex, in your life that triggered the desire for this conversation?
Nothing specifically targeted towards me, funny enough. It's just what happened is I just remember what it's like to be a kid and seeing an injustice that adults aren't talking about. But it's funny. It's crazy. I feel I haven't been targeted at all. At all. Like, I am not the victim in this whatsoever. But I do feel there is a targeting towards South Asian people. And so I feel like, inside I'm, 40% South, 40% Indian and 60% speedrunner. But that 40% is like ringing the bell. Like, you can't let them say this to you. Like, you can't let them say this to to your group.
What makes you feel that way?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
What was when you say you said something about, people passing, standing by while injustice was being done?
Mm-hmm.
Is that something that you experienced?
Like, personally? Not really. But I see it on the internet.
And what bothers you about that?
What bothers me is that it feels like it's changing how people talk about topics. And I feel like that can often lead to just a more like hateful society. And I think that's like the injustice that I'm talking about. Like it just doesn't sit with me right.
What bothers you about it?
I think the injustice of it bothers me about it. Like people aren't being looked at by their merits, but rather people are coming in with their preconceived notion of people. And growing up, if you're a kid and you hear people say like Indian people are, you know, soy, whatever, I don't know. Obviously, it doesn't affect me, but for the kid that hears that, it will almost make sure they turn out to be a loser. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. If everyone in their life is like, you're a fucking dweeb, you're a, you know, whatever, Indian people work in the telemarket, whatever. What I'm trying to say is like, I want for that kid listening to be like, that's not true. You can be awesome. Bindis are awesome. Diwali is better than Christmas. Like, you know, I want to just be like the voice of people being like, you know, have your dal chawal. It's cooler than a ham sandwich, you know, like, but you don't hear that voice on the internet. And so that's sort of where I come from, if that makes sense.
Why don't you hear that voice on the internet?
No Browns. I think there's a lot of people. It's like, I'll draw an analogy if you don't mind. Let me know if it's too contrived. But okay. I used to work in investment banking, and there was a lot of men, a lot of like, you know, classic banking men, and the women that would be promoted were like trying to fit the mold of a man. Like it was like, look, we have very masculine women because that's the traits that we select for. In the same way with streaming, what I've realized is a lot of the traits that are selected are very cookie cutter, are very like, so like a lot of Indian people often can't succeed because of their brownness. Like, and you know, and I hate to, this is just absolutely anecdotal, but you know, it's just like, a lot of Indian streamers, Dr. K, in the past would not use face cams because there was a fear of what people would say because they're brown. And I think that's bullshit, and that pisses me off. Because being Indian's awesome.
How has being Indian affected you?
In massive ways. Like I feel like I grew up with extremely rich culture. I'm very close to my family. I'm just a regular Desi boy. I grew up in Mumbai. I love Bollywood. I love the music, the food, and I want to share it with people. And so like I don't know, like I have a, you know, Ludwig and Pokey, we watched Kabhi Khushi Kabhi Gum. It was a dream come true, and I imagine being a young brown Indian Squeex being like, bro, Pokemon and Ludwig watching Kabhi Khushi Kabhi Gum is mind-boggling. So like I just imagine like stuff that I do to introduce Indian culture to the wider arena of streamers it's very fulfilling. So when I see hate for the same minority of Indian cultures, I feel like if I'm here to celebrate all the great parts, I have to call out some of the bullshit too.
Why don't you?
Oh, I do.
Okay.
I do.
And
but
what do you say?
It's like if some streamer or someone says some stupid shit, or if I read something on the internet, I'm like, you know, I get involved.
And how do you do that?
Oh, I call them a fucking idiot.
Is that really along the lines of what you say?
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, help me understand the connection between being an investment banker and being brown.
Oh, well, I wasn't making the direct connection. I was just saying, like, in the same way.
No, I know. I mean, for you, like, what was that journey like?
It was what we call brown investment bankers or failed doctors. You know what I mean, Dr. K? Yeah. We call them second string. No, it was like, I think a lot of Indian culture focuses on hard work. And almost like the way I describe it to my friends is like there's a suffer currency in terms of employment where it's like if you really hate your job and you're suffering, a lot of Indian people would be like, yeah, that's the cost of it. Like that's so good. And so that's sort of the link between like, oh, investment banking is so miserable, but that's why it's revered, in a way.
Yeah, so let me just see if I'm understanding you. So
Sure.
you see a lot of anti-South Asian hate.
Mm-hmm.
You can imagine, so you feel hurt by that.
Yeah, like not to my own self, but I feel hurt thinking about someone else seeing that hate. Like I feel responsibility more than hurt. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense, but I'm confused about how you can connect those two dots. Right? So generally speaking, when we feel empathy for someone else's hurt, that's rooted in our own experience in some way. So how do we know that getting hit in the nuts hurts? Like, because we've been hit in the nuts before, right? How do we know that heartbreak hurts? Because we've been there and we know how it sucks.
Yeah.
So what I'm curious about is like, you know, what was your experience with South Asian hate?
Sure. I would love to get into that. I mean, I just know when I was younger, and it's something that we sort of take for granted, speaking on the DEI stuff, a lot of people don't know, and please share with me your experiences. When you don't see people that look like you on TV or represented in media or anything, it's like, you know, you feel a little isolated. Like there's no, like whenever there's an Indian person in a movie, it's like a classic, like, hello, how are you? You know, like Peter Sellers in The Party. But, you know, the fact that I'm granted, I'm so fortunate to have a platform. I'm like, hopefully I represent Indian people well. Because growing up, we didn't have any good representation. That's why we just retreat into our, you know, kuch kuch hota hays and stuff. In American Western culture, at least.
And when people direct the South Asian hate that you see, what do they say? Like, what is their representation of South Asians? Like, what do they think about?
It's like they call like they're like smelly, dirty people, and like, you know, and they're not very like refined. They're like terrorists, dirty, you know, stuff like that. Call center worker. Like it's just like soy. Like I heard this thing where it's like, oh, like Indian people are physically built in a different way. It's like, yeah, motherfucker, we're on our computers. Like, yeah, what the fuck do you mean?
So this may sound kind of weird, but like everything that you said is pretty consistent with some of my experience.
With Indian people?
Yes.
Yes, can I interject really quick with what you said? Yes, but what you're saying is not coming from a place of vitriol. When someone says that sort of the same sort of thing on the internet where it is trying to be hateful, that's where I take offense to it. Like, I have friends who I love to introduce them to Indian culture, and they will poke fun, but it comes from a place of love. It doesn't come from a place of hate.
Yeah. So I think there are a couple things here. One is like, what's your goal? Is it to stop the hate, or is it to bolster the person who feels attacked by the hate?
Yeah, to bolster the person. What do you mean by bolster?
Like, so you're saying that when you speak out in favor of something, and you say dal chawal is great, or there's representation because like, oh, if I'm brown, I can be a Twitch streamer. Like I don't have to be a doctor or an investment. There's like, you know, there's third string.
No, that's like 90th string, Dr. K, you know. That's like coming out of the closet for Indian people as being Mom, Dad, I'm a content creator.
Honestly, it's probably starter nowadays.
Yeah.
Right? So I think there's, and so where do you think the malice comes from?
The malice of the person posting?
Yeah.
I think as you said, I think you put it really well. It comes from a place of ignorance, but it also comes from a place of like, this is what does well on the internet, so I'm going to spew that sort of stuff. Okay.
So I think there are a couple of things here. One is that, so I think if you want to speak up, and I'm in favor of that, right? So like, you know, we'll post like some pictures to our socials when we celebrate like holidays like Diwali. Like we'll do that, you know, like, and I think it's fine. I'm not, I think celebrating our culture is awesome.
Sure.
And that's something that I do just about every time I show up anywhere publicly. I celebrate my roots in some way. So I think that the first thing is that, you know, the way that I try to approach this problem And I'll first caveat is that I'm the beneficiary of people who do things that are not my way. So there are people who are like my buddy who will advocate so that when there's a textbook that says this person is a Brahmin and has a picture of a mullah, like they're like, hey, you can't, this is wrong, right? This is not factually correct. Like if you want to talk about Brahmins, at least put the right picture in there. So I'm the beneficiary of people who do advocacy work. So I'm not saying that my way is the best way or the only way or even necessarily a good way. So I think that you know, for a kid who is listening to this stuff, who is listening to hate and feels attacked, to say something that bolsters that person's confidence, helps them not feel alone, I think that's fantastic. Right? So like, hey, like like we should sell. So if your culture is being attacked, your culture can also be celebrated. And that's one way to balance those two things out. I think that's fantastic because I think it doesn't engage in this entrenchment and intolerance. It's not so much about saying that this person is wrong. It is about showing this person another version of reality where like there are parts of you that you don't have to be ashamed of. Right. So I think that's fantastic. All for it. I think I try to do that in some ways. So speaking of representation, right? So that's where like, I mean, that's something I take very seriously about. And it's not just representing South Asian. So I try to represent psychiatrists that have a really bad, I mean, when I was in med school, you know, one of my surgery attendings was like, you should not do psychiatry. And I was like, why not? And he's like, you're too smart to be a psychiatrist. I was like, what does that mean?
Right? You want to select for dumb psychiatrists? It's crazy.
So I try to be a representative of the things that I believe in, which is being South Asian, which is being a man, which is being someone who is spiritual or religious, which like, I think it's totally fine. There's a rise of atheism, but there's also, I mean, I think that's a good thing.
Yeah.
But there's also a rise of anti-religiosity, specifically in academic institutions. So if you're like religious, you're looked down upon in higher levels of academia because you're like, and because that's religious people have gotten have formed an association of being stupid and anti-science. Like those two things have been associated. So I think being a form of representation to support certain ideas that there is anti-sentiment towards. So I think being a man is another good example of like, you know, there's so much anti-masculine hatred out there. I think a lot of I understand. I think a lot of it is in a sense justified because I think these people, you know, they're not born hating men. It's that when you're 9 years old and you start to get sexualized and you get sent dick pics like every week from random people when you're 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, when you've got a TA or a professor who, you know, tells you they've got like, it's like really hard to like when you're a woman and you open your mouth on voice chat, it's really hard to not be scarred by your experiences with men. And also like, you know, when they say something that is hateful towards men, I think arguing with them about not all men doesn't serve the purpose.
No, definitely not. Yeah.
Right? It doesn't. It gets people angry on both sides. I think the attitude that I take is that I'm happy to be a man. I'm happy to cuddle with my kids. I'm happy to work for my wife. Like that doesn't threaten my masculinity. And it's like she's better at that job and I'm better at this job, and that's why we do it that way. And so I think that I think representation, positive representation, I'm all in favor of, and I think that's in a sense the right direction. That's one really positive direction that I can totally get behind.
Yeah.
So I think celebrating Dal Chawal, sort of saying that like, you know, like Indian food is great, is good.
Yeah.
I think also some of these things around, you know, body types being different. It's not because we're in front of a computer all day. Like our fat ratios, the percentage of body fat that we hold on to as brown people, like our musculature and body fat percentages are not what is traditionally aesthetic.
Yeah, but then fucking Kumail Nanjiani got so ripped, and now we're all weak compared to him.
It's way harder for the average person to get ripped than it is for other ethnicities.
Sure.
And that has to do with our metabolism. We also have really bad heart disease, despite the fact that we do not have a lot of the high-risk parts of diet for heart disease. We do have a lot of other ones, but we literally have like small vasculature. So there's a cardiologist down in Florida who specifically practices cardiology for Indian people because our vasculature is different. So physiologically, we are different. It's hard for us to be sexy in the way that is traditionally sexy in our media right now. And sure, you can do it, or some of us can do it.
Thanks.
But it's hard.
Yeah.
Right. So I think a lot of those like racist things I think make sense. I mean, but I think that the added like, so for example, you know, Indian people smelling bad. Like, I hate to say this, but I used to make fun of people who were from India smelling bad.
Because we eat such insanely masalaed food.
That's part of it. Like my wife and I will be more careful about one of my daughter's hygiene, because if she eats certain kinds of food, she gets this genetic BO, man. Like it's like a thing. Right. So now when I have, you know, people who come over from India, I'll have a compassionate but focused conversation with them about hygiene, because hygiene standards are cultural. It doesn't mean that they're pathetic, but there are differences in hygiene. I don't know how things are now, but 20 years ago, there was like, you know, there was a difference. And I remember when my dad would also have you know, 20 years ago, I don't know, 30 years ago, I don't know if deodorant was available in India. I don't know if people use deodorant, right? So when people would, and I'm not trying to say that Indian people are inherently smelly. I think the hygiene and, like you said, the food will, you know, our sweat releases certain compounds in the same way that we can have garlic breath or onion breath, right? So we exert volatile compounds from our lungs after we eat garlic and onions, and there are certain things that come out of the sweat and give us like a funky BO.
Sure.
And it's the price we pay for delicious food.
Yeah, I just feel like there's like, what you're saying is so right, and it really rings true to me. But like, there's a line between this and like, can you say this? It's almost like you can say every racial stereotype is rooted in some truth. Are you willing to like say that?
I wouldn't. I not every.
Okay,
I mean,
but like a lot
every,
of. But I just feel like it gets it. We're almost like Douglas Murray posting. we're like,
I don't know who that is.
It's just this guy who like talks about like genetic differences and ethnicities, and like we can talk about Indian genetic differences because of our context. But I'd feel vastly uncomfortable if I was like talking to like Ludwig and he's like, "Bro, Indian people smell like shit." Like,
yeah,
like, you know what I mean?
I think that's a social rule that we have.
Yeah.
That if something is true about Indian people, we are allowed to say it,
Correct.
and other people aren't.
Correct.
Which is, I think, is like sort of I'm like, this is shaking ground here, but I think it like confuses me.
Okay.
So something is true, but only some people are allowed to speak the truth, and you're allowed to speak the truth based on your race.
This is definitely.
So like this is where like I think there's a lot of like intellectual laziness here, and I think your point about malice is a really good one, because I think what happens is a lot of people will pretend to be truth seekers but have malice. They're like, oh yeah, like it's true, right? But like
I'm just doing research into this, but it's like you have some agenda, obviously.
So I think you can say something that is true from a non-malice perspective or from a malice perspective.
Sure.
You can make comments that are factually correct. And I think this is where there's a lot of intellectual laziness.
Yeah.
Because if you say that there are more black people, the percentage of black people in prison in the United States outweighs the percentage of the population, that is a factually true statement. I've seen that. When I was working in the jail, it took me 3 weeks to see a white person. I didn't even realize it until I was in week 3, and I was like, wait, something's different.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw a white person for the first time. It's like, holy shit. That's when it hit me.
Yeah.
I really didn't understand that statistic until I was like, I'm in Boston.
Yeah.
Like, Irish center of the United States. I mean, maybe not center. I'm sure other cities will disagree with that. But like so many Caucasian people, I didn't see a single white person until a single white patient. Guards were all white. But, you know, so like I think those statements are factually true, but I do not think that means black people are criminals. I think that criminal behavior has certain systemic things, that desperation and poverty induce criminal behavior. Like those are like the two biggest things. So it's not that, you know, so I think there's a lot of like nuance here that's lost. And especially on the internet, when people are so reactive, and what people do is they judge based on their preconceived notions. They don't try to understand. They don't try to give people the benefit of the doubt.
Right.
So I'm kind of going all over the place, but I think that
totally makes sense.
So I wouldn't say that every racial stereotype is true, but I would say that human beings have a brain that forms patterns out of data. And before we say that those patterns are true, this same pattern generating machine can look at a cloud and see a bunny. There's no bunny there. Our pattern generating apparatus is not a one-to-one indicator of truth by any means. And I think our cognitive bias is actually in some way, so when you say, is every stereotype based in truth? I think the majority of stereotypes that we have are probably based in some truth. But I think if we look at some racism, like Indians are smart, that is not a factually true statement. Indians make good doctors is not a factually true statement.
Yeah.
And the reason that people believe that is because there is a selection process where we're taking the top 5% of Indians and we're moving them from India to the United States where they all become doctors.
Yeah.
So it's not factually true. So like I think that I wouldn't agree with that statement, but I think that a lot of the ethnic and racial stereotypes that we have, even though it's not factually true at that level, it is not surprising that if you're like a Caucasian person who grows up in the United States and 50% of your doctors are Indian, you would think that Indians are like into medicine. Like that's true though.
Sure, yeah.
So I think that's also where like when we say, okay, is this true or not true? It's like, it depends on how you cut the pie.
Yeah. But it's almost like, it's almost like completely like, it's if people are speaking with malice, regardless if it's true or not, the malice is still the same.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So like, yeah, so, I completely agree with you. But you know, my thing is like when people speak with malice on anything related to South Asians or whatever.
So now the question becomes, so you said that you want to speak up for the sake of the person who's getting like collateral damage from the internet-based malice, right?
Yeah.
Fair enough. So what's your plan to deal with the malice? You don't have to have one, but I'm just curious, like, what do you think? Because you're saying that, you know, malice is like, it's not the statement itself, right? There's a way in which that statement can be true. There's a way in which that statement can be false. We are allowed to make that statement and it's okay because of our race, right? So we can, and just literally, I mean, there's like literally words.
We can go like, hello,
English
nice
language.
to see you. We can, you know, we can do
there
whatever.
There are words in the English language that we're allowed to say or not say, depending on what the color of our skin is.
Sure.
So what I'm curious about is like, when it comes to malice, what do you think we should do about that?
That's where I'm like tricky, where I'm like, I don't want to be the guy. You know, I don't want to be like the guy who's, you know, who seems preachy or anything, or like social justice-y, you know, stereotype. But I also don't want to seem like someone who's just lets bad, like hateful ideas live on. But like that's where I'm not sure, to be honest. I don't know.
Yeah, so I mean that's sort of like I think the right way to deal with that, or not the right, my way of dealing with that, and the way that I deal with that is also based on my skill set, right? So it's not what is most objectively effective. It's that with these two hands, what can I do? And I think it's having conversations with people, and I think that the challenging thing for me is that I do think that's the right move. I think there's plenty of data to support that. And also having conversations with people who are perceived as toxic is a very dangerous game to play. I'm not even allowed to talk to those people.
Yeah.
Right? So you can't engage with them. And so it's kind of like if there's no like option for diplomacy, your only option is war. And that I don't think is good. So I think that really like understanding and listening to these people. So I've worked with a lot of like incels and red pillars who are just like filled with a lot of hatred. But I think what they're missing, especially like if you look at toxic, the area that I know the best is toxic masculinity. And usually the people who are toxically masculine were like, you know, they're a product, just like Black people being in jail is a product of their circumstances. I think most people who are toxically masculine are a product of their circumstances.
For sure. I feel like everyone's a product of their circumstances.
Absolutely. That's what we know from psychiatry and trauma and developmental psychology.
Yeah.
And that goes back to this other statement of, I think most people are doing the best that they can. I think most people are doing. So I have a friend that I play Dota with who makes racist comments. I think it's the stupidest shit in the world. But he just doesn't know better. Like he doesn't like grasp that this is wrong.
Yeah.
And I remember working with an esports professional who told me the same thing. He was like, you know, he blew up when he was like 15. And when you're, you know, I'm not a professional gamer, but you start out playing games, like racism and misogyny and things like that are like commonplace. And someone had to sit him down over the course of a couple of years and really talk to this kid about like why this is not okay.
Yeah.
And this does hurt people. And he doesn't understand that because he grew up in a small town and, you know, a part of North America that like, he just didn't encounter these people. He didn't understand that it was hurtful. So a lot of that positive guidance is lacking.
Yeah.
So my approach is talk to people. And usually when you meet people with compassion, you'll be amazed at like what you put out is usually what you receive. So if you go people hard, they'll entrench.
Yeah.
If you approach people with compassion, many of them will offer you the same respect.
Sure.
And if you really try to understand where their views come from, I've seen a couple of really surprising things, which makes sense once you kind of see it. But see, if racism is not correct, if you ask someone to explain it, it'll fall apart.
Yeah.
If you really try to understand, it'll fall apart. And most of the time, people just don't do that. So it's like, oh, like Indian people this way. Like, how do you understand that?
Sure.
You know, like, where does that belief come from? And usually when I do that, like, I'm amazed by how quickly positions that are strongly held will fall apart.
Yes. Can I ask you a question that seems related to this? So, one thing that I actually like, I think you did an excellent job explaining like the compassion component of this. Then why are all of the content creators who cover controversial topics and political, how are they so, I can't think of a word. It's almost like a lack of compassion is rewarded. Like all of the
100%.
top, so like how do you engage compassionately when you're on a platform that promotes a lack of compassion? You know what I mean? Like if a big
simple.
Oh wait,
this is simple.
Okay.
You just have to understand. So success on the platform and solving the problem are two very different outcomes.
Sure.
Those are not connected at all. So I am confident that my subscriber count on the internet could be 400% higher if I open my mouth more. I'm like very confident.
We could start alt-right grifting right now, Dr. K. Vivek Ramaswamy 2 and 3. We can go right now. Let's rocket boost.
So this is just where you have to decide what's important to you.
Yeah.
And so speaking of the midlife crisis, this is part of what I was going through, is because I suddenly became arguably, I don't know, but I was having a conversation with my agent about this, the most well-known psychiatrist on the planet. Psychologists, there are more well-known. Psychiatrists, very few. I'm at least in the running. And it's kind of weird. So like once you like hit that, right? So what am I doing? Am I just trying to grow? And then you get into this growth mindset where like you need more numbers and you need more numbers and you need more money and scalability. More. And I intentionally took a step away from a lot of that. And it's like, we're going to make content not because we think it'll be successful. We got a lot of fantastic feedback from our community about our titles and thumbnails. So there's like a balancing between how clickbaity you make something and how like, you know, so there's like, you have to play the game some, but I think that it's like the reason that works is because you're right. That's what platforms select for. Platforms are increasingly dopaminergic. What platforms have figured, I don't know if they figured this out intentionally or they just built algorithms because this is how the human brain works. That when I show you a cat video and then I piss you off and then I make you feel good. And I'm convinced that righteousness is the #1 emotion that creates engagement.
Okay.
You have to show someone something that is wrong and you have to make them feel right. This is #1.
Yes.
So I think what happens is when you look at social media, you get righteous, you get angry. This is not right. Something needs to be done. And that's what that's the #1 thing that I'm convinced of that.
Yes. Yes. I do have sorry, I know we might be going over, but
that's fine. Go for it.
So what my question wasn't necessarily about like your or my success, but rather if the idea is that you found it effective that compassion is the antidote to people spewing like hateful things, to respond to them with compassion and talk to people, then why don't we see compassion rise to the top? And you're saying like dopaminergically, it's the intolerance that rises to the top.
Yeah.
But so then if I was a new streamer and I'm like, hey, I want to do politics, but I want to listen and talk, then why don't we see that succeed?
Because what's your criteria for success? How do you define success?
Like to be a top like in the context of Twitch, to be a top political streamer.
Because it doesn't, because people, that's not what people are interested in. People aren't interested in solving problems. People are interested in propagating their belief that they're right.
Okay.
So I don't think, like, I don't know if this makes sense, but, you know, if you've got a clogged toilet, fixing that is not entertaining to anyone. Right. Fixing anything in your life is not entertaining to anyone. Improving things is not, generally speaking, entertaining to anyone. What engages people, because see, this is what we need to understand. I once had a patient who was very successful, but they operated between two poles: absolute panic and relief. There was no room for success. There's no room for pride. So, like, what happens when you solve a problem is it goes away. So all of the people who successfully engage get beat out by the people who are, like, galvanizing support.
Sure. Yeah, I see that.
Right. So if you have, like, and this is what it's not just, and I'm sort of on shaky ground here because I haven't looked at this in the political space, but I think you see this all the time in the self-help industry. The whole reason that the self-help industry is so big is because it doesn't work.
Yeah. Because if it worked, you wouldn't be using self-help. You'd be like, I'm done. That was good.
Right. So the self-help industry, and it's really interesting because, like, I've made some pieces of content include, like, doing things like writing a book. And, like, I think that what people are selecting for is different. So in our human psychology, like, another really good example of this is that, so everyone's unhappy, right? That's the reason for that is because we didn't evolve for happiness. We evolved for survival. Happiness is hard to achieve.
Yeah.
What's way easier to achieve is giving into our baser urges and shooting for survival or worldly success.
Yeah.
That's what we're made for.
For sure.
And if you sort of think about it, right? Like, so human beings were tribal, which means when there's a fight, you need to throw down. And when there's a fight, you need to get behind your leader. It pulls us together. It gives us it enhances that tribalism, but it makes us, we feel under attack. And then then we're going to donate more money and buy your merch.
Yeah.
Right. And that's why, like, you know, sometimes people will ask me, what's the goal? Like, where do I see Healthy Gamer in 5 years? My goal with Healthy Gamer is to shut it down. I'm tired. I mean, not only am I personally tired, but, like, the whole point is for us to be done.
Yeah.
Is for us to, like, leave our community. And sometimes people get upset about that, but we get these fantastic people who be like, hey, like, I stopped watching because my life got better.
Yeah, I don't need it anymore.
It's, like, fantastic.
Yeah.
And it's the very opposite of what, you know, a lot of people are trying to engender. Like, no, we want people to fucking move on. So when you solve a problem, the problem ends.
Yeah.
And so I think what starts to happen is that, and this is where we kind of get into this weird, like, validation cycle where people feel bad about something. And then they, like, it's not clear to me that they feel like they want to fix it, but they want to fix it. And we see this all the time in psychiatry. They want to fix it in a particular way. They don't want to do what is necessary to fix it.
Sure.
They want to fix it in this way.
Yeah.
Like, my favorite example of this is people who are addicted to weed. And you can fix all of the problems that weed causes in your life. You just have to stop smoking it. But what they will do is try 1,000 different techniques of, okay, can I use it in this way? Can I use it in this way? Only after 5 p.m., only after I do all my homework, only after this, and, like, these limits and that limit and this limit. And they're just not willing to give something up. And I see that very, very, very strongly in political conflicts.
Yes.
Because what people want is they don't want to compromise.
Yeah.
They want to win.
Yes.
So they don't want to solve the problem. They want to win.
That's so true. Even on internet commentators or whatever, political or whatever, it feels like they're not even engaging in the issues. They're engaging on dunking on each other. Like they're not even. The political issue is completely separate to who's winning the conversation almost. It becomes so ideological that it's an ideology battle on people's ideologies. Like nobody's giving a shit about the real meat and potatoes. It's so funny.
And I would even argue that the reason for that is because we can't even grasp the meat and potatoes.
Yes.
So like earlier when I asked you, show me the data that quantifies inequality. I have, and everyone is walking around saying my ethnicity is getting hammered more than all of the other ethnicities.
Right.
Including white men. And they have justifiable arguments for that. Right? Like they can point to all of these different studies that show discrimination against white men. There are those studies. So I think that the scale of problems that we're dealing with is not even comprehensible really by the human mind. And we're dealing with a lot of bias. And I think that I'm pretty sure that, I know this is going to sound crazy.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure a lot of the world's problems could be solved if we could remove ego from the equation. Like I think problems are solvable. It's just, we don't want to, right? We're not, the primary goal is not solving. It's not fixing the problem. It's winning. It's, I want to fix it in this way. And one of the things that I almost never see people do is something called a differential diagnosis. So I love this. Like my favorite thing about being a doctor is that it taught me this one principle, which is that when you have a problem, there are multiple causes and multiple solutions. That's not, everyone's advocating for their solution. And we just don't think like that because it's not how we've evolved to think. We've evolved to think in very rapid ways and very judgmental ways.
Yeah.
And so this is the world that we live in because this is the world that we create.
Sure. No, that makes sense. I think you hit it spot on. I think focusing on not being adversarial, I feel like one thing that I've learned from talking to you is if you meet like a vitriolic comment with the same vitriol, it doesn't solve the problem. It's not really beneficial for anybody, except for sorry.
I mean, I recognize that I said that, but I think there's an important caveat there.
Okay.
It does solve the problem if you're more powerful than the other person.
Can you explain that?
Yeah. So like when you make a vitriolic comment on Twitter and I own Twitter, I can respond to you with vitriol and win.
Yeah.
Right. So when there's a fundamental power imbalance, fighting fire with fire works. Or like, my gun is bigger than your gun. So if you come at with me a gun, I'm going to use my gun. So when there's a power imbalance, it works.
Okay.
So let's be clear. I'm advocating for that, but don't think for a second that that doesn't work. It does work. This is why empires are built. Like they're built off of the back of war, and like war is like something that humans do.
Yes.
We've always done. So fighting fire with fire does work if you've got the bigger fire.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to burst your stop your momentum there, but I do think that that's an effective strategy. It's just one that I choose not to employ, and I think that I don't think it's clear that people have a bigger gun in this scenario.
No. Okay. Interesting. Then I do want to ask you one last question. Are you optimistic about the future?
Define optimistic.
Do you feel like the world is headed towards a place that is progress with a big asterisk? So however you defined progressing forward.
So here's a couple of random answers.
Okay.
First is there's a particular Hindu Swami. Or do you identify as Hindu, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know who Kalki is?
No.
So You know,
I know
there's
that's a movie, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a movie. So
Okay.
there's a 10th avatar of Vishnu, who's supposed to be Kalki, and Kalki is the destroyer, who brings the end of like the world. So he like eradicates evil, but also like cleanses and maybe destroys the world. It's not entirely clear. So, you know, it's really interesting because the apocalypse, unless you're some crazy cult, the apocalypse is something that is far away, right?
Yeah.
So I was there's actually a spiritual teacher who I respect a lot. I won't name them, but who said that Kalki was either born or descended onto the planet in 2014.
Okay.
So there's like, there are a couple of other like, these are basically from the Hindu tradition. A couple of people who are saying that like there's some apocalyptic signs. So it's interesting because, you know, I recognize that most of the people who think the end of the world is coming are crazy. But I thought it was interesting because there were a couple of people that I respect a lot who were kind of saying like, hey, like this is there are certain signs of this happening. And so who knows if that's true or not.
Yeah,
but it really does make me wonder because I think there's some data to suggest that human beings are at a tipping point and there's a decent likelihood that we won't tip in the right direction. So that climate stuff could really get out of hand and like the world will like end. Like we'll get into this runaway climate disaster scenario, right?
Scary.
So I know there's a lot of dispute over whether that's correct or not correct or whatever. And a bunch of scientists say it's possible. A bunch of scientists say it's BS, or maybe a bunch of non-scientists say it's BS.
Sure.
So I think that I do think there's something critical happening. Like I know that I imagine that every generation has a cognitive bias that thinks that this is the end of times. But I do think we have a couple of signs that things are getting objectively more unstable.
Sure.
And potentially like catastrophically so. So birth rate declines, changes to our climate, economic stuff, development of AI, right? So there was this idea that human advancement would lead to the betterment of everybody. But I think what we're seeing is that human advancement is being primarily controlled by some people and everyone else. Like, you know, despite the fact that we can grow enough food to feed everybody on the planet, we still have people who are hungry and we have people who are struggling to afford food. And we have some people who have a ton of food and a ton of money and things like that. I'm not like anti-capitalist or anything, but I think that there are some objective signs for this stuff.
Yeah.
So I think the end, you know, we really could be at some terminal point. I've seen some arguments for that. And it's not that I believe them or don't believe them. I think that it is a reasonable argument to make.
Interesting.
I also think that, you know, gender dynamics is like at an all-time mess. Low birth rates, late marriage rates, things like that.
Sure.
So am I optimistic? Not really. But I don't think it matters. So I don't know if this kind of makes sense. But if I'm optimistic or if I'm pessimistic, what difference does that make, Squeex?
Well, I think a lot of people, I'm just curious to know because I think I look up to you as a figure of someone who thinks a lot about this sort of stuff. So it makes a difference in my outlook, personally.
What if I told you I was optimistic? What difference would that make?
It'd make me feel happy.
Reassured?
Reassured. Like definitely more reassured about the future because, as you said, there is a lot of instability.
Yeah, so the attitude that I take is that, I mean, I think the world is fucking falling apart. And we see a lot of indications for that.
Yeah.
But it doesn't give me despair not one iota of despair. Because I think that if the world is falling apart, whether the world is falling apart or not, the problems certainly exist. Whether it results in total annihilation of all human beings or not, the problem is still there, right? Does that kind of make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense.
And then my relation to the problem is the most important thing. right? So for the problems that I see in the world, like I have no fucking idea what's going to happen. And I've stopped living my life in that way.
Yeah.
People ask me this question, where do you see Healthy Gamer in 5 years? I say eventually I'd want to shut down, but the way things are going, that's not going to work. Like
No.
I work more now than I did last year and more last year than I did the year before. And someone told me that residency was when I was going to be working the most. Not true. I'm working way harder now. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Where's the payoff here?
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm not optimistic about our future, but I think that optimism and pessimism are basically psychological things, right? So like you should do away with all of it. Don't be optimistic. Don't be pessimistic. There's certain shit in your life and in the world around you that can be immediately affected by you today. And that's what you should do. You should not be affected by the likelihood of success of solving your problem. You should just try to solve your problem, because focusing on whether it will work or not work doesn't help you solve the problem. And in fact, focusing on optimism or pessimism frequently causes problems in both directions. If I'm optimistic, it leads to complacency. If I'm pessimistic, it leads to despair. Neither of those things are going to allow me to be my best self when I'm actually trying to do something.
Sure. Agreed.
So I try to I don't fucking know, man.
Yeah.
And I don't care.
Yeah.
There's problems that need to be done today. That problem is I'm going to have a conversation with Squeex about South Asian hate, because this is what I can do today to make the world a better place.
Sure.
And this is where maybe I'm a little bit arrogant. Maybe I'm a cult leader. But I'm pretty sure if like way more people, if 51% of the people on the planet had this attitude, the world would definitely be moving in the right direction.
The attitude being like not optimistic or like
just focus on fixing the fucking problem, not getting complacent because it's being okay, and not getting despair because and it's so many things. It's like, oh, like I got dumped, or like I'm an incel, or like I'm this never. Like the future dimension fucks people so much. Like no one can predict the future.
Yeah.
And solving your problems is going to be altering the trajectory of the future. So that's what you should focus on.
Sure. I agree. That makes total sense.
What about you? Are you an optimist?
What if I'm like super optimistic? The world is moving in the right. No, I actually share the same sentiment as you. I would say I try to be as realist as possible. Because you're right. Like you just don't know. There's a lot of inputs and not a lot of outputs. So we're gonna see where those inputs, what happens.
Right.
With these inputs, and the only thing we can do is focus what's in our control. So yeah, I'm just gonna take the problems as they arise. I think that's a good outlook to have.
Yeah, and I think it's like I mean it's what works very consistently for like my patients and clients is like just deal with your fucking problems.
Yeah.
And the rest of the world can be an absolute dumpster fire.
Yeah.
So extract what happiness you can when the world is falling apart.
Yeah. Agreed.
You know? Like play some video games. Eat something tasty, like go to the gym, feel good about yourself, do some yoga, meditate if you feel like it. In your case, it's have another conversation with someone about meditation.
Yep.
So in your case, the reason to meditate is because this is the other thing. I don't remember exactly when I wanted to say this, but there was one point that I wanted to, the self-appraisal that happens when someone looks at you, all that stuff that you're talking about, and that's what meditation helped you with, right?
Yeah.
Is that you felt like at peace. So like you need to do like practices in those directions. It'll help you with a lot of this racism on the internet stuff too.
Yeah.
So
definitely.
when you feel hurt, so I don't feel hurt by racism on the internet, and maybe I just am lucky.
Yeah. Me neither, though. I'm the same as you. I don't feel personally hurt at all.
Okay. Yeah,
Truly.
yeah. So, and you mentioned that you were more like I want to advocate for the kid who.
Yes, for the kid, because I would be hurt if I was a kid, because I just wasn't in control of my emotions.
Yeah. And I think like very practically, Squeex, like I think what we got to do is like we got to talk to people who are like we really dislike. And maybe even like I mean I've mentioned this once or twice before, but it's such a fucking lightning rod.
Sure.
But it's like I would love to take two people. I mean, I don't know if I can ever do this or how much this will destroy me, but
like a Lex Friedman debate.
Sort of.
Yeah.
So I think like Lex Friedman is like kind of a good example, but I'd love to just take like two people who have conflict on the internet, and like, let's just get into a room together and see, you know, how arrogant Dr. K is that he thinks he can make some kind of.
The hate threads would go crazy
at the least, but it's you know, I think honestly, like, I think some of the best stuff that I could do would be having a conversation and even demonstrating the futility of it. And if we get somewhere, hopefully people will learn how to manage conflict in their own lives.
Yeah.
You know, but no one collabs with people who are
like
opposed to them.
I think the thinking is like, you don't want to give platform to someone who has really bad ideas, especially if you're not equipped to respond to them. Like, I had an opportunity to speak to Vivek Ramaswamy, and I really wanted to, but I was thinking about it, but I just didn't feel comfortable. I just don't think I would personally be equipped to combat some of his ideas. And so my lack of knowledge, I don't want it to come off as me accepting certain things that he says. But if I was a subject expert in everything he would say, I'd love to talk to the guy, but I just had work to I just have work to do. So that's like, I would say that's the alternative form of thinking. Like, I don't want to give access to my audience to bad ideas if I myself am not equipped to combat them.
But what makes you think they're bad ideas?
Well, I just think like some people's ideas are like just hurtful. They're like, I've seen it, and I won't say who, like people celebrating on other people's miseries, like just like things like that are just so negative to a portion of people that just strip them away from fundamental rights like healthcare or, you know, very basic things. Like, I want to make sure if someone brings that idea to me and packages it in a way that seems palatable, I can call bullshit out. And I personally don't feel equipped to do that.
Okay. So like, I think my attitude would be a little bit different, which is that, I mean, I don't think, I cannot recall ever having a stream where I tried to combat someone's ideas.
That would be so crazy.
So, I mean, I could, but I don't. And that's sort of where, like, I think it's, you know, the really weird thing, and maybe I'm lucky here, but I think generally speaking, when I stop trying to combat people's ideas, we end up like making more progress. And maybe it's just because I suck at argument or debating. Mm-hmm. But I think really striving to understand, see if someone thinks something that is a really, in your mind, a really bad idea, right? I think you gotta or not, you don't have to, but I think I have to understand why this person thinks this.
Yeah.
Because this is coming, like, people aren't stupid.
Agreed. I completely agree.
And so if someone believes something, their experience of reality is going to be different from your experience of reality, and really striving to understand that. I think I've seen a lot more progress made that way.
Sure. But like, don't you think there's also evil ideas? Like people who, like, you know how people on the, we'll say virtue signaling all the time? I've noticed on the internet, there's this opposite effect, which is vice signaling, where it's like, I'm so apathetic to people that I will signal to people how little of a shit I care. Have you seen, like, at least that's something I've noticed.
So I imagine, I think that there are evil ideas. Mm-hmm. What I'm skeptical of is how I would know which ones are evil and which ones are good. So even if you presume the existence of evil ideas that are categorically evil, how do you know the difference? Because if someone is believing an evil idea, how do you know that you're right and they're wrong? Now, I do think that there are things that are evil, let's say, and I think I know better than some people, but also there are very few people. I've worked with a lot of people who are very bad, and some of whom I would describe as evil. Like, not evil, sociopathic, which I think can be somewhat interchangeable, but there's a philosophical thing there. But I think even in working with those people, like, you know, most of the people who commit evil, the worst evils in the world, aren't committed because they're evil. They're committed because people think that they're doing righteousness.
Sure.
So I think even if you say that there's an evil idea, it's like, how do we know we're not the righteous assholes who are ruining the world? Well, because we're not. And because of this, and because of this, and because of this. But then if you talk to the other righteous asshole, they're saying the same thing.
Sure.
They're saying, no, you're evil. And I'm right because of this, and because of this, and because of this, and because of this. So I think even if evil ideas exist, I don't know that I have a monopoly on the good ones.
So I believe that, and might be me completely talking out of my ass, but I do believe there should be a barometer or a metric or a rubric of what makes something evil.
Sure.
And I think there is a singular truth. And so maybe I am pushing back a little bit on like what this person thinks is evil and that person thinks is evil. Like I can say Nazism is evil because of the suffering, the human suffering. And I feel very confident in saying that. So if there is someone who's promoting Nazism, I can say, no, that's a non-starter. It's an evil idea. So the way I see it is that human suffering being number one, and like violence, and so maybe that's something that I need to work on. Is like I just have one singular like rubric that I gauge ideas off of, which is like my rubric of truth of what I feel is evil personally.
Sure, right. So that
I think everybody
you and
does.
everyone else uses the
true,
rubric
but like I almost feel like there should be a worldwide. But that's why we have things like the peace, like war crimes. You know, like there's certain things we accept that are evil.
Yeah. So. Like yes and no.
Okay.
So like I mean, I personally I agree with you.
Yeah.
So I think you can use the rubric of does this increase the total amount of human suffering in the world more than the opposite?
Right.
And like you can say that, and I think that's like a good rubric, right? But it's like a utilitarian view. So there's some harsh truths that are sort of against that, which is like number one is like the law of nature.
Yeah.
Right. So if you look at like evolution and natural selection, it's not about the benefit of the population. It's about the benefit of the individual.
Sure.
There are a lot of, situations where that is the case, or like that seems to be true in some areas. I'm not trying to suggest that we should not be utilitarian. I think it's a good like philosophical stance. But I think that the challenge is once again in your measurement. So I know this sounds crazy, but like, I think how do you know that some particular doctrine will be like less suffering than another doctrine?
Sure.
Because I think a lot of the people who I've talked to who are sort of I wouldn't call them Nazis, but they're kind of in the Nazi camp, people who are racist, are more like, I have nothing against you. It's just, I want my territory and you can have yours. You can go back to India where your people belong, and I can be here where my people belong. And there are people in India who believe the same thing. Right. So I think once again, it's about understanding, like for the people who are Nazis, like, why are they that way? Where did they start to get those beliefs? And I also agree with you that I think that truth is real.
Yeah.
But there's just a gap between our capacity to understand it and what it is.
Sure. I completely agree with that. I think that's a fair assessment.
Yeah, cool, man.
Before we wrap up, it is such a blast to talk to you, Doctor. I can't even emphasize.
Likewise. I mean, I want to talk to you about all kinds of other things that are not nearly as serious.
I agree. We got to do some more stuff.
How did you feel about my wife, the first words out of her mouth being, I've got 3 people for you to meet?
That's every Indian person.
Right?
Yeah. Every Indian person is like, you gotta meet this person.
What I was shocked by, what I was really shocked by, is her presumption that you were not in a relationship.
That's what I'm saying.
It's like, what are you seeing? Like, how?
Look at how am I not in a relationship? I got a Nintendo Wii, I got a GameCube, I've got the Animal Crossing Lego in the background. I mean,
she's making so many assumptions about your relationship status, your sexuality, whether you're even into girls, right?
Maybe I'm gay.
Maybe you're asexual.
You never know. Yeah.
And I was just, that's why I was like, I'm sure you picked up, but we had a little bit of a tense conversation. Not tense, but we have a
I heard you called her old. That's so mean.
Not exactly, but that's what she took effrontery to. That's not that's not the words that I used. But,
okay.
And then, but I was like, I don't think you can like, I don't know. Anyway,
Yeah.
But I think we got to talk about that. Like if you're, like if you're dating or not dating or like what's going on.
I have a very secret marriage I'm in.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't talk about it.
Perfect. So
I'm taken. Sorry, Indian girls.
Yeah, so that's what I thought. Like, so I didn't say this to her, but I was like, I'm not so sure that he's too chill and happy to be sexually frustrated. That was my clinical.
Oh
assessment.
yeah. Oh yeah. I have sex.
This is a guy who's too satisfied.
Right.
He's too happy.
Like whereas I'd be like on the seat, like edge of my seat, screaming if I was not sexually satisfied.
You'd be one of these political commentators.
You're so right. All they need to get is laid. We can solve the problems, Dr. K. We just have to get these guys laid.
I'm not kidding. So I think half of them we have to get laid.
Okay.
The other half we have to get cuddled. Like seriously, there's a lot of dudes out there, like toxic masculinity wise, like they just need to be held.
Yes.
But they can't handle that. They like can't handle. Like they just need to be held.
We can make it happen. I'm sure. I'll talk.
Yeah,
I'll pull some strings. I'll find someone who will be willing to cuddle with those guys.
Yeah. We'll figure this out.
Yes, but a pleasure to talk to you. I love talking to a fellow Brown. It's cool what you're doing.
It's fantastic.
And I really respect it.
And for those other fellow Browns in the audience, y'all can be mediocre streamers too.
We give you the entryway.
Yeah. And
that's
and
right.
We're not the best. Much like the Olympics. We can win a gold medal maybe in like archery or something, like one or two, like marksmanship or archery, right?
Yeah, the WhatsApp groups go crazy when we get like third place once every like 12 years.
So we're not the best.
No.
But y'all can do it.
You can do it.
And it's better to be happy and mediocrely successful than it is to be prestigious and successful and unhappy.
True.
Take it from two dudes who left prestigious, acceptable brown person careers.
Yes. And if any uncles and aunties are listening, we're sorry. We don't mean any of it. We'll go do our puja and have Pani.
Other uncles and aunties are listening, he's taken.
That's right. Don't send me the biodatas anymore.
Yeah, well.
Cool.
All right, man. Take care, buddy.
Thank you so much. Take care.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Adios. Okay, I don't know if are we still live? Yeah, it looks like I'm.
That was fun. Hold on, let me put this here. Dude, I'm so late for my sponsor. Hopefully the other streamers don't hate me. I'm so fucking late. Alright? Sorry. Oh wait, am I late? Oh my god, I'm not. Oh my god, it starts in 3 hours. Oh shit. Oh man. It's gonna be a long stream. Oh god, I wasn't even late. So, chat. Don't look at this. So, I didn't read the chat at all. What did you guys think? Dr. K is an awesome dude. I just love him a lot. Seriously. Yo, thank you, Aguida. Appreciate it. I love him. Don't ask. It was war? Oh, wait, why are people Pepe Wing? Oh, I will go back and read everything. I have to. What's this in the background? You're such a pervert. You're actually a fucking pervert. Like, why do you not? It's cock and balls. Squeex, YouTube. No, I'm not watching Hope Court. Yo, thank you, Marchu. Wait, no. What was the drum? I want to know the drum. What was the drum? What were you guys talking about? The problem is that for him, subjectivity only exists when it's for keeping the status quo in existing systems of power. Otherwise, it's generalizing and therefore invalid. I don't know what that means. Sorry. I don't know. Can you say it in a way that I would understand? Can you... What? What? I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Earthquake camera? Yeah, it's on my monitor. Right? Pretentious odd chatter. Those are Hassan chatters. Yeah. Yo, Mocha Thunder, thank you. Hey, Squeex, being an Indian myself, your conversation with Dr. K resonated with me a lot. Thank you. Goes back to being a lurker. Vishaw? Ugh. I think that went very well. It was very heady, and I'm sorry. I enjoyed it a ton. I like that we were able to delve into, like, spiritualism and stuff. I think that was cool. Yeah. I'm interested to know what you guys said. Just hated how he seemed okay to other people being racist. I don't think he said that. He didn't say that. Don't look. Oh no. Oh no. Dr. K wants to keep peace at all costs, even though it is necessary to fight back sometimes. I don't know if that's true. Tiffany, thank you for gifting a sub to Mickey. I don't think that's true. Wait, there's so many essayists. Wait, I'm sorry, I feel bad. Should we interview Dr. It's Will next? As a white dude, it definitely changed my perspective on how to properly combat racist comments, even when I'm not part of the harm group. It did? Wait, you guys are like, what? Holy shit, that's awesome. That convo, dude? That's awesome, man. Sven Gucci, thanks for the 20 months. Mr. Hacks, I'll read all the subs too at some point. Yo, Nigel Panther, thank you. When is the Asman interview? D-Guy, thank you. You know, I will say this. Asman, credit where credit is due. I saw a clip of him talking about me calling him an idiot. He was very mature. He was extremely mature about it. Like, he was like, I don't like the guy at all, but he was extremely mature. So I think that we have to recognize that. That's a huge thing. Why is your bar in hell? Dude, he could have called me, oh man, you have no idea. He's got a loaded cannon. He gets so many +2s so easily. I don't know if I have that restraint. It's crazy. He could have just said, oh man, he could have just said anything. I would milk the +2s, frankly. W for not saying a slur. This is just me lining up future collabs. That's true. I'm all about the grind. But yeah, I think the conversation about spiritualism was a little lost on me, to be honest, but I think Dr. K did a good job of explaining himself. And I did push back, and I hope he didn't see it as combative in any way. Because I was like, I feel like once, I hope he didn't think I called him like a lazy pacifist. But I was not mean. I wasn't mean. He hates me? No. Thank you, John DeWall. I was trying to be respectful. He's crying on stream? Wait, he ended stream. Wait, that's so sad. Was he live? That's why I call it a lazy intellect. No, he didn't. It's crazy how you can take that conversation and pit us against each other. Oh, he didn't. I was asking questions. Come on. I think it's hard. Yo, Sunray, thank you for the 5 gifted. W. I think it's hard because Dr. K approaching subjects generally when most people who talk about the subject are cynical. A lot of people have their guard up. Yeah, I think it's okay to have your guard up, though. I think it's if it's a topic that you're sensitive to, it's okay to be offended. But to use that offensiveness for something bad is cringe. It's a good time to reflect and think, right? Smile. You don't want to be negative towards like. Here's the thing: Dr. K is not a bad guy. He's a good guy, and he has good intention. So save your hate for someone else. You know, he's awesome. Yo, speaking of first time chatter, we were just talking about how much fun it was. They're pitting us against each other, Dr. K. They're pitting us against each other. Yeah. It's okay to have your guard up, but a lot of people in chat took things out of context. Yeah, don't do that. Thank you, Stubborn Ox. I disavow that big time. Don't be mean. Please play WoW with Dr. K. Should we join OnlyFans? Yo, Bread, thank you for the 4 months. No? If we played WoW, it would just unravel us. We would be the ones saying slurs. Then there'll be 2 replacements being like, yeah, don't you think Dr. K and Squeex are going way too far? Hey, is it just me? Play Dota. No. I'll say, I got confused at some things he was saying, but it started to make a lot more sense at the end. Yeah, that's good. Same. He's very eloquent and articulate. I really like him. Yeah. Sometimes chat was reactionary and also slightly hypocritical in the way they called for empathy but refused to show it themselves. Oh, interesting. Should we all go to therapy? I'm just saying, Ludwig has been awfully quiet since this conversation. It really makes you think. It really, really makes you think. Okay, so my sponsor begins at 6 p.m. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's gonna be an 8-hour stream. Oh man, are you sure you're Asian? I mean, I'm brown as hell. An 8-hour stream. Oh no, a full day of work. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm scared of. I now listen to you reading chat and I'm surprised it's so negative. Like the live was amazing. Yeah, they're not negative. They're just trying to get my attention, surely. Yo, thank you, Raikou. Streamers should not have to work 8 hours. Bro, Atrioc, watching your stream is work. I wouldn't subject that shit to anything. Like, you're live for 8 hours, I feel like I need workers' comp just watching. Dr. K, help me. Owned. Dr. K, he's spreading hate. Yeah, to you, it doesn't count. Mad? Problem? He's gonna be like, he's gonna celebrate it, I'm pretty sure. It doesn't count. What? What? Hop in, bud. Squeex, what will you play today? I don't know. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Guys, please be more open-minded and try to be understanding of other people's perspectives. Just because you don't agree with them doesn't mean either of you are right or wrong. Yeah. Yeah. Play Lies OP. I already beat it. Do a brain teaser. Wrong. What the fuck? No, I don't want to do this. I'm too stupid. Wait, can I go to the bathroom? Call Big A? Yo, Atrioc, you want to hop and call? Holy shit, I really am Mumbai Mizgif. What? What? No, he probably left. I probably hurt his feelings. Shawarma Legends 2 isn't out. Squeex, do you really have a wife? We'll see. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. We'll see. See, I like you guys not knowing about me. Yo, Atrioc. Yo, what's up?
Oh, Mumbai Mizkiv.
Yeah, how's it going, bro? Do you think we'd be friends in high school? Can I go to the bathroom and you talk to my chat really quick?
No, dude.
Please,
no,
I have to go.
You just pulled me into a call so
I
you
have
can
to
go
go to the
pee.
bathroom. BRB, 2 seconds.
Chat, the only reason I'm in this call is because that thing with Dr. K was really cool. That was a really... I can only say this because he's not here. I would never say this to his fucking face. That was really sweet. It was really nice. It was fun to watch. He's a little sweetie pie. He's got a good attitude towards the world. He makes you want to be a nicer person. He's so fucking dumb and bald. But it was really sweet. I just tuned in. I thought I was going to leave after 5 seconds and be bored. And actually, I was kind of riveted. It was like really... it was like a really nice conversation. Yeah, I don't know. Made me think. I've been trying to be kind this year. I know a lot of you don't do my stream, but I had this year of kindness thing I've been trying to do. Because, you know, the response to any time there's a chatter that disagrees with you or something you want to crash out, I've been doing a terrible job. I've been doing a terrible job because I talk about, I don't know, if I cover anything that's news or current events, it's like impossible not to. But I've been working on it, and I think Squeex is really good at it. But, you know, it's easier when you play fucking Mario mods 7 days a week. It is easier, but he's good at it. He's good at it. So I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to pick up on he doesn't anymore. See, I'm a Squeex YouTube frog because I don't catch the live that much. And on YouTube, that's all there is. That and him like ranting about Dan Clancy for 7 minutes. That was good too. It's weird. Squeex doesn't have like much of a YouTube frog culture. I feel like most of my fans come from YouTube. And I feel like Squeex is truly built on Twitch. He doesn't even do... Oh, God. Say something mean about him. Just start spamming the meanest thing you can think of.
Hello? Something about the meanest thing you can think of. And
No.
racism is back. Sponsored by Atrioc. And just like that.
Oh, God.
So,
you know,
what-
you've been
What?
pretty hard on us poor white people. I'll say that. I'll say that. We've been taking a lot of beating from the Squeaksman's gold.
No way. What do you mean? I love white people. They're so nice to me. Specifically, I love white lesbians. They're so nice. They spun my career. What? They do. I can't. I know. I'm going to play Chapel Road later.
Your fucking YouTube demographics, 98% white lesbians.
It is. It is. That's why I have to pander a little bit to them. I'm like, hey, any brats in chat today?
You do pander a bit.
I do. So
Why do you think that is?
What?
Why do you think that is? What do you think is about you is so appealing to that group?
I don't know. I think I'm like a lino.
A lino?
Yeah, lesbian in name only. Like I'm not actually a lesbian. But like
Well,
I
you gotta
have a
throw
lot
that
of.
banana away. That banana is fucking bruised to shit.
So what? You don't eat a bruised banana?
I don't.
You don't. You throw this away? You'd waste it?
I would not. I would.
You know what your
pick off
problem
the-
is? You know what your problem is?
You're
People-
actually so toxic. You just did like a 3-hour stream with Dr. K just lying to his face. Oh, I'm the sweetest. You know, I
didn't say that.
In the world. The second he leaves, you basically said it. You basically said it. And the second he leaves, you become Mr. fucking toxic, dude.
What are you talking about?
You just
How am I
spread your
toxic?
hateful agenda using your platform on Twitch.
I don't know. I'm just saying, like, I find it weird that you're willing to waste food when so many people are hungry. So the toxicity, mirror emoji. I'm just saying, but you do you. I'm not going to tell you how to operate your own stream.
Bro, you're a fucking streamer. Your Uber Eats bill could feed...
Completely wrong. I make
Chili.
food.
No,
I literally, look.
No, what do you make? Hey, can I ask you something? I'm trying to learn more about India and Southeast Asian culture, and because of your stream. And you mentioned during that conversation with Dr. K some word that I didn't recognize, and it's how it's better than a white person's ham sandwich. You said, I hope that the
That's what you
Indian
took offense
child
to.
should... No, I didn't take offense. So I wanted to try it. I was fucking furious.
Oh.
I
Okay.
ate like 50 ham sandwiches.
Okay.
No, I was like, what are you saying? So I can try it and see for myself what this delicious ham sandwich killer is.
Dal chawal. It's like rice and like lentils, but like with spices on it. It's really good.
I'm looking it up.
Watch him be like, ew. Ew, bro.
You know, there's this idea, Squeex, that sometimes people in your life, they'll try to change.
Yeah.
And then people around them will like notice them changing and kind of bully them for it, or like call it out and make it like, if you try to wear a new suit or like a new vest or something,
Yeah.
your friends will bully you and laugh at you, and it makes you boxed back into the corner.
Right.
And see, here I'm trying to change, and I feel like you're sort of boxing me back in. You're trying to like keep me from just only eating ham sandwiches.
No. I don't want to convince you of anything, Atrioc. I feel like that hurts my cause. Like, I'm not. I hope you go back to ham sandwiches. Obviously. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, all right, understood. Yeah, I mean, it looks good. I have to try it. I don't know. But you think, is it something I could order from anywhere and it would be good, or I'd have to like...
No. It's got to be good, but order it from anywhere and do a food review.
All right, I'm down.
Do it, and then you can give like an honest take. But
I'm
not
fucking
Trader
down. I'll give
Joe's,
an
like an
honest take.
actual restaurant.
No, I'll order it somewhere. I'll Uber Eats it. Don't worry. I'll spend good streamer money.
Streamers always do that shit. Wait, was I mean to Dr. K?
No, you weren't mean to him.
Okay, good.
On the run. Where would you have been mean to him?
I don't know. People were like, "Oh, you're being so adversarial."
I think your chat was a little bit not all your chat.
Are they
Some
a
of your
little
chat
loopy?
yeah, they were just like not. I don't know, letting him finish it. They were like. Anytime he would say something that was even remotely could be construed controversial, but he was building to a point, they would be like, "Oh, what? Question mark? Question mark? This guy's obviously a fucking racist." Like this guy, you know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, let the guy talk. He's clearly in good faith, not, you know.
Yeah.
But that's chat. That's just chat anywhere. I actually don't think. Yeah, I think you've built a good community. It's just chat. They're just a hive mind.
You're saying you hate my chat?
You're such a piece of shit, dude.
I don't know. I feel like I'm very appreciative to them. Yeah, this is how I live. Like, what? Is that a problem with you? No, you're actually doing me a massive favor. I have a sponsor in like 2 hours, and I don't know what to
good.
do.
So I'm here to entertain your stream while you go pee, and then also you need to fill time for a sponsor.
Yeah.
I actually have to leave pretty soon. I'm
you
recording
going?
something offline today. I can't
What are
talk.
you
I can talk about it. It's a secret.
You don't want to give my chat like the sneak peek?
Nope.
As like
nope.
a sorry?
Nope. Can't do
calling
it.
them
It's
dumbasses?
secret, but it'll be really cool.
What? Can I be a part of it?
No. It's like our stock market thing. We just cut certain types of people out.
Oh, so you're just saying whites only. Dog whistle received.
Yes, I'm
right. White ones.
Yes. Don't pause.
Okay,
You
all right.
paused for 5
No,
minutes
that's
like you
what
were
he
actually
said.
offended.
I am offended.
I was setting you
I'm
up for
actually.
that.
I'm pissed. No, I'm pissed. I'm getting. I understand. Message received.
Understood.
Atrioc is
You
turning
think
into
you
a
would have done
crappy
good?
guy. What?
You think
Yes!
you would have done good in our?
I would kill all of you. I worked in investment
Wow.
banking.
Okay, this guy's clearly.
I've got the inside knowledge. I'll pick up the
issues with
phone, talk to CEOs,
He's
talk to
thought
Nancy
about
Pelosi. I would get the best investments possible. Get real.
I just feel like if that were the case, maybe your CEO would have seen your value before doing a mass layoff and picked your name out of the hat
Wait,
to not be.
Did you know I have a long-lasting idea at that company?
You have a long-lasting idea at the company?
Yeah, like an idea that I started that the company used forever until they became insolvent.
That's not.
No, trust me,
That's
it's
not
cool.
the plus in your column.
Okay, do you know what a hackathon is? Do you know what a hackathon is?
Yeah, hackathon. It's like
So-
you know, like okay, go for
All of these people were pitched into the hackathon. We had like a week to work on a product. So all these guys were like, I optimized the website, you know, all these fucking loser nerds. And then I presented, and my presentation was called Project Happiness. And that idea was when we are, you know, closing on someone's house or giving them a mortgage, if they included that they like something like a bottle of wine or something, we would budget around that. So we would give them gifts to make them happy. And that was the only thing that they selected.
And then flash forward 6 months, the company is bankrupt.
Yeah, completely lost all their money. Yeah, exactly. So completely out of money.
It ran for 8 years, and then Project Happiness fucking torpedoed.
It definitely didn't make our shareholders happy, but it made me happy. And I got laid off. You know, what's the big deal?
That's so genius.
Wait,
That's
speaking
so
of
genius.
happy, what are your thoughts on your subreddit right now?
Love it. Love every word on it. Do you have a subreddit, Squeex? This is a
No.
real conversation I'd love to have with our company. Oh, God.
I do have
is
a
anyone
subreddit, but
doing
I
it
never
right?
check it. No.
Is there anyone doing a subreddit right?
No.
I can't.
Subreddits are a bad idea.
Yeah, I think you might be onto something.
Like
Your subreddit,
it's like
the
doesn't
top
he look
post
like
is
this?
man, the Squeex cut, and it's just a bald guy from Star Wars.
That's everybody. That's all the posts.
But it is all bald posts. It's
Yeah, I
actually
never
fire.
bring attention to it until now, I guess. So thanks for that. I guess. Oh wait, did I tell you I'm the top post on r/Vivek Ramaswamy?
Are you really?
Yeah,
Wait, how do you see it?
Vivek. Go to the subreddit
Vivek
and go to top
Ramaswamy. Thank you. Top.
of all time.
Okay, I don't need the.
Okay, and then click the first post.
No, it's not. It's not. It's not you. They must
Yes,
have
it
deleted it.
is.
I'm at top of all time of Vivek Ramaswamy right now.
No, you're not. Atrioc,
It's
this is
Rosa, Thomas,
boomer.
and is that you?
Yeah, no.
Rosa, Thomas, and Tony. Oh,
That's
I
not
clicked
me,
it,
but
it's
that's
you.
someone posting on my on my behalf.
It is you.
Go ahead, read it to the
Wow, it is you. I can tell y'all that meeting Ramaswamy was a dream come true. He was even more charismatic in person. As a fellow brown Republican who was even at the Capitol on January 6th, shh, don't tell the libs. I've always looked up to Ramaswamy as a beacon of light in the RNC. Of course I love Trump, but Vivek will always hold a place in my heart as well. Thank you, Ramaswamy, for all that you do, and then a heart emoticon.
That's right. It's a top post. It's the most upvoted. And by the way, the
so
background,
fire.
January 6th.
That's so fire.
Thanks, man. That's my claim
That's
to fame.
actually really big of you. I didn't know you were a political guy. I didn't know you were so into politics.
I just love politics. I can't stop thinking about it. I saw
Yeah,
you
you're always
react to
talking
the
about
State of the Union yesterday. Do you have any key
That was
takeaways?
tough. It was a rough speech, man. I didn't like it. I'll be honest with you.
It was like a campaign rally, huh?
Yeah, it was yeah, that's exactly what it was. It was another campaign rally.
I know. I watched you react to it.
Oh, then why?
I'm just
Yeah.
for my audience. You know,
I
care
didn't enjoy it too much. I liked Bernie's speech afterwards, but I don't want to. You know, I actually agree with some of the things you're saying. Where I'm trying to like diffuse some of this. I'm trying to.
Right. You're not being hateful
I don't know.
towards Trump. You think you could meet him with empathy?
Yeah, I'm trying to Dr. K it, dude. Okay.
Gotcha. It's a year of
If he
kindness.
wants to kill people I like and I want them to stay alive, we'll kill half of them. I'm gonna meet him in the middle. And I think it'll have to be you, unfortunately.
Let me tell you, if I was chosen to be killed, they would call it DEI. They're like, why
you
is
see?
Squeex? What?
I don't want to get, but I
No,
mean,
do it,
you
say
know,
it.
Trump appointed Supreme Court Justice Amy Coney Barrett, and then today she
Yes.
blocked him on one thing, and now they're spamming DEI judge, and she's a white woman that he appointed.
Wait,
They're
woman?
like all these. There's all.
Sorry, my ears, my DEI ears. Whoop. Did someone say
DEI
woman?
dar picked it right up?
It's just my
You have a
DEI
really- you have
dar.
the advanced DEI dar. I didn't know. I didn't even notice that. I didn't notice I said woman.
That's
you actually
right.
Caught it right in the act.
Checkmate,
Damn,
libs.
you're fucking good.
Thank
Damn,
you.
he's fucking good.
That's why I'm joining the administration. I'll do a reverse Trudeau, so I'm not, you know. I'm not
Oh, yeah.
brown.
It would be uncomfortable if you didn't do a reverse Trudeau. I think
No,
it would be
of
better
course.
for everyone.
Reverse
if you-
Trudeau during Halloween.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Okay, so tell me, Atrioc, what's something that you want to say that everyone would call you crazy for?
Dude, this is your constant opener, and I don't want to do that. It's like it would be controversial or whatever.
Whoa, what do you mean?
You're just trying to stir up
go
drama.
ahead. Go ahead. What's controversial? I feel like you have to tell us now.
Why don't you start? What's your controversial take that everyone in this chat will get mad at you for?
I'm glad that Dan Clancy owns a city at the size of Tokyo.
That is fucking controversial. We have problems. We have fucking problems if you believe that. Because that is my greatest life's mission is to bring down Clancyville.
I'm actually I would be glad to join Clancy's administration to enforce those strict borders. I'm just saying, Clancyville
I'm
is
so against
thriving.
you on this. I'm a revolutionary against Clancyville.
Yeah. Okay, so what's
Do you know
yours?
what? Can I tell you something?
What?
Can I leak something? I'm gonna leak something. I don't give a fucking shit.
Here we go,
This is getting
drama.
crazy. You know how you were you did a little video for the Big A Awards.
Yeah.
Because you won all the awards that I didn't win.
Right. Big A winner, right?
Well, it turns out I learned from the staff on that Dan Clancy was supposed to be in that, but then because of I guess the Clancyville stuff or something, he like backed out.
He finds it morally reprehensible. Anyway, he's on XQC's stream instead. Listen, you crossed the border, buddy. You say that I own a town.
Fun. It's in good fun. I haven't even been. I could be way more. I'm just making a joke about him owning a mega city, and it's like, whoa, I can't. But he like told them he would. I'm going too far here.
I just think you're going too far.
Me.
It's really bad for his stream metrics if you do this. So I just feel like I feel like you gotta cool off. You know,
but also bad because if I ever mention Dan Clancy, it's only in jest on my stream, and then I come on your stream and it turns into like when you talk about a serious performance. You have a real Dan Clancy.
No, I don't. I think Dan Clancy's a nice guy.
Okay, tell me more.
I think he seems pretty nice. He has a nice smile. I like Dan Clancy. I think he's good. I just think, you know, I would just change a couple of
You just change a couple things.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, like
That's
the
fine.
direction of Twitch.
Right. That's a minor.
Do you think I could be like a good CEO? Be honest.
No.
Come on.
No.
I have experience.
Wait, in what?
I was on
being a tech company.
This is actually true, and you're gonna make a mockery of it because that's just your essence. But I was on track to be the youngest vice president of my investment banking job. So I got full VP training for the private markets.
Based on what I learned from your conversation, this is like you talking directly to your aunts and uncles right now.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
This sounds so desperate. You sound so desperate.
I'm
for
just
approval.
saying, like, I could be the VP
so-
of Twitch, and I would lead it into a positive direction. I'll write new policies and procedures. I'll add a lot of red tape, and bang.
That's your big thing is policies, procedures, and red tape.
Yes, I'm introducing instead of Doge, it'll be Kato.
No joking.
Okay.
No. If you could change one thing about Twitch right now to make it better, what would you do? You're CEO.
All hands on deck, mobile app.
Yawn.
All hands on deck.
Yawn.
Also, free beer in
Boring.
the lunchroom. You want to get lit?
Oh, bring it back.
Napping pods.
Bring it back.
Yup,
Dude, I know people used to have sex in those pods.
Ew,
in the
at
nap
the Twitch
room. Yeah.
pods?
In the Twitch nap room. That place is a den of sin.
Ew, Twitch staffers are getting laid. What's the chat's excuse? Like, no offense. Have you seen the fucking Twitch merch? The purple shirts? Those guys are getting laid.
He's
Bro,
got a
they've
point,
got
chat. He's
Twitch
got a
pins
point,
on their
chat. He's got you
backpack.
dead to rights. He's actually got you dead to rights. locked
They
into
wear
a corner.
lanyards. I'm just saying. What's
Oh, dude, that reminds me of when we did the first TwitchCon.
Mhm.
It was like all hands on deck. It was like everybody, no matter what your job is, you have to come and help out a little bit at TwitchCon.
Yeah.
And the engineers got so fucking mad. They would be there having to like lead people on a line, and they would have their stupid lanyard on, and they would be like looking at the ground and like seething. And they wrote all these emails to like the senior management, like, I get paid too much to be doing.
That's so funny. I think that's fair.
I mean, they were so fucking mad that they had to do any.
work.
I'm a fucking dumbass low marketing hire, so I was doing it all like with a big smile.
Yeah, of course you don't want to get fired.
Yeah, I'm not trying to
Remember?
get fired.
Wait, remember when
dude.
you sent that email incorrectly to a bunch of people?
Oh my god, dude!
I'm just saying that big mistake was because of Atrioc.
You think that was the big problem of Twitch?
Well, it's just sort of symbolic of some of the other lack of oversight. Like, what was the subject line in your email by accident? SDFG?
It was SDFG.
Right.
Yes.
And then Twitch had your back, right?
Made one mistake. I made one mistake as running email marketing.
And how many people did that go out to, that email?
8 million tweets.
Yeah. So,
Well, do you think it ruined their day if they saw the SDFG? Do you think
it ruined my
their
day. Yeah, it's like, where's the professionalism? Look, they're sending emails. They didn't even fix the mobile app.
We didn't have a mobile app at the time.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. Can't even send an email. Can't even develop a fucking app. Fuck my Chungus life. Didn't you cry or something because of it?
First of all, wait. Don't put me on blast. No, I didn't cry, but I felt very scared for my job. Yeah, because I got called into the fucking CMO's office, and he printed out the email and circled it in red pen, and he was like, we don't tolerate these kind of mistakes.
That sounds like an awful guy.
He was the worst. I mean, that guy was the worst.
Yeah.
That guy didn't even know what League of Legends was. You know, it was the only game on Twitch. He was he would show up to the office 1 or 2 days a week, and the rest of the time we would see him on Facebook playing the banjo in his brand new gigantic RV and Tahoe cabin that he bought with Amazon stock money. And
wait,
he was
that's
just not,
sick.
I mean, he was living the dream life, but he was not, you know what I'm saying, for everyone else that worked there, working there 5 days a week, he would come in. I remember he came in one day in a tank top sweating because he'd just been on a fucking, 6-mile run, and it was the middle. He showed up at 3 p.m. He went to one meeting and then left. I was like, what am I doing? What am I fucking doing?
He sounds like he outplayed Amazon. Like
that hero was Dan Clancy. Grew up to be Dan Clancy.
I believe it. The tank top, the RV. Wait, do you still hold NVIDIA stock?
No, I sold June 2024.
Oh no. We should have held it for a little bit longer and then sold it later.
No, I think I did fine. I did really well.
So you think you're smarter than me in like terms of stock?
You're too really insecure.
I'm not
really
insecure.
Defensive.
I was just like gonna be the youngest VP.
Like you're constantly trying to pick a fight.
No, I'm not trying to pick a. What makes you think I'm trying to pick a fight? Seriously.
I just feel like you're a little on edge. I feel like you did the wrong lesson. Sure.
Why is the stock market down?
I think it's because the woke libs are so coping and seething after Donald Trump's golden age has shown them the light that they're trying to pettily drag down the stock market. And it won't work because my goat's going to bring it right back up. So that's where I stand on that.
Wait,
but I'm just sort of a financial analyst.
Yeah, you're just a professional Goldman Sachs employee. You hear that Jamie Dimon call?
Yeah, dude, I did.
That's crazy.
That was crazy.
That was
Just berating. Dude, I don't like when people worth $400 million to $1 billion are just parading the lowest rank employees at their company. It's crazy.
Is that what you do to your chat?
I do it to my employees, my editors, but I don't pay them. So
true. Okay, then that makes sense.
I berate the shit out of it. Jamie Dimon is the CEO of JP Morgan Chase, and he had a leaked call where he was berating employees for not working hard enough, for not putting in as much hours and working from home for sometimes. And just like literally, he's like angry, like legitimately angry.
Yeah. I mean, even that, there was another leaked one with this ex-CEO of Uber, Travis Kalanick or whatever his name is. Remember? He got really mad at an Uber driver and started yelling at him.
Oh, that was a while ago. Yeah,
that was a long time. So maybe these CEOs, maybe it selects for...
They know what they're doing. Yeah, maybe it selects for hard work, for diligence.
Diligence. That's what I was going to say. You're right.
Do you think this is the happiest job you could have? I feel like you're kind of I feel like you may not be a hard ass enough to do a job like that. I feel like maybe you're smart. I think you're really smart, but yeah, I think you're too nice. You're too much of a...
You should see how I treat my editors. I can go. Did you had a direct manager? Sorry, you directly managed someone, right?
I did, yeah.
I did too. I had one employee.
Were you mean to them?
No. But we got shit done because I just said, listen, mistakes are gonna happen. Do all your work, and then I don't care what else you do. And he listened, and he was awesome.
I mean, that's cool.
Yeah. I don't think like being mean should be a prerequisite to being a leader.
I agree with you. Obviously, there's obviously psychopaths in leadership, but also, you know, you have to make a hard choice every now and then. Would you be able to fire somebody?
I have fired somebody.
Who'd you fire?
Some girl in my old company.
Wow, fucking hates
but
women.
No,
huh?
she was really bad.
Yikes.
Like I'm telling
First
you,
in the shopping
no,
woman.
I'm telling you.
I heard you say in that call that the office was 90% male, 95% male. The one person to go.
No. Like she was evil. She was evil. She was evil.
No, I know all women are evil, Asmongold. I get it, but I
not
understand
all
that I have
women
a
are
different
evil.
take. I have a different take than you, bro.
No. Like even when I fired her, she kind of like had a face of understanding. She was like, "Yeah, that's
like a resting bitch face." What you try to say?
No. Like a resting independent woman face.
I see.
I think I killed that. Yeah, no, but she was terrible.
That.
She was very evil. Very evil person. She was like mean and verbally abusive to people. So it was a
Chad, do you think Squeex has problems with women? Do you think he has like unresolved problems with women that are like infect his content and like all of what he does?
No.
Press 1 if you agree. Press 1.
Press 2 if I'm bald. Dang.
Press 12 if you agree with both.
Press 13 if I'm super duper bald and you have no idea how it's gotten to this point. Bang. Outplayed in the marketplace of ideas.
In the marketplace of ideas.
That's right. You just got.
Holy shit, he's so powerful. He plays the chat like a fiddle.
Thanks. Wait, so Atrioc, do you have any ideas for me to do since you're like a content
guy? I think I would say my first idea is to let your wife out of the cage you keep her in. And just let her be free for once. I feel like her constant.
Yeah. Well, she's always. I let her out because she has modeling gigs to go to. Like if she has like like every so often she goes out to do modeling and stuff like that.
Wow, that's pretty big of you actually. I didn't know.
Thanks. Yeah, I let her out. And I give her good kibble.
Progressive like that. I don't even want to hear you say that.
What? It's the highest quality kibble.
I don't want to hear you say that. Jesus Christ.
What?
Jesus Christ.
What's wrong with you want low quality kibble?
I'm saying save the money. Yeah, that's what I was getting at.
Yeah, I also clean the bowl every day.
What was your question? Oh, content ideas.
Yeah, like do you have any content ideas, like something that would fill like 2 hours or something?
You're so desperate and sad.
I know. I don't stream for very long.
Dude, what is your problem with just going offline and going online again for the ad? Take a nap.
Is that inappropriate?
I don't do that. Keep the Dr. K bump.
Yeah. Like, the bump? I don't even know. Do you have a lot of viewers?
I mean, yeah, I think it was. I told chat this, and I'll tell you this right now. That was a really fun conversation to listen to. I really enjoyed it. I like that guy a lot.
Me too.
I have also spoken to Dr. K. I just did it offline, but I found him to be a really insightful, empathetic person who is worth. I wish everyone had like a Dr. K in their life to just talk to. Even if you don't agree with everything, it's just like he makes you think about things in a different way.
Yeah, I agree.
So
I think he like it's very rare to talk to someone who listens.
Yeah, I think he's legitimately listening.
Yeah, so that's cool. I hope he's not mad at the gremlins in chat.
I don't think so. It wasn't that bad.
I think he's like more advanced. He doesn't give a fuck.
I think he's been through a couple of cycles.
What are your thoughts on his views on like having conversations with people who are like bad?
He did not say it that way.
What? I don't know. Like what were your views? Like I think it was an interesting point.
Yeah, I thought the way he made it was an interesting point. The way you're saying it makes it seem like they're guaranteed bad. He said it's hard to know when they're bad.
Yes. He's like Louis Theroux.
Who's that?
You don't know Louis Theroux?
I don't.
The documentarian? You should watch them. You would love it. Like he goes into like the KKK and like Nazism, and he like lives with them to interview.
You want me to watch a KKK Nazi guy?
Yeah. Problem. And I'm a millionaire now. Congratulations. The YouTube channel is exploding. No, you should watch. You would actually genuinely like it.
Louis Theroux, he's British. That's already one strike.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. He's just going to fucking colonize the Nazis.
The poor Nazis getting
unpack that. Unpack that one.
Your worldview is difficult to fucking untangle. I have to
unpack that one.
Guy who defends the Nazis because he thinks they're being colonized by the British.
Careful.
That's some powerful stuff.
That is. That's like a
I never heard that take before.
Thank you. Yeah, that's what you
really
get
good.
from me. You should watch it. Add it to your list.
Yeah. I mean, give me specific one. I want to watch a Bollywood movie. You told me last time you were.
Can I say some drama?
Yeah, send me some drama.
So Ludwig, Pokemon, and I were watching Kabhi Khushi Kabhie Gham. Pokey, understandably, was super tired because she was jet lagged, so she left. Ludwig was saying things about Shah Rukh. Do you know Shah Rukh Khan?
No, I don't know the name of the movie you said, and I don't know the actor.
Okay, he's
so
like one of the most...
Do I need context?
No, he's just like one of the most famous people in the world.
Okay.
And Ludwig was like, I don't think he's that famous. So Sheikh Drizzle's there. Sheikh Googles him and says, the only person who's beating him is Jesus Christ. In terms of search, like, people don't understand. And I'm trying to protect this Ludwig guy from saying something that's going to get him in trouble. But we watched it, and we were super tired because we had to wake up early. So the movie's 4 hours. So we were 2.5 hours in. We look at the recording, and that wasn't recorded for the last, like,
that's so funny.
Minutes. Yeah.
That's so
So we have to continue it online.
But you have to rewatch?
Yeah, because it just didn't.
That's not their authentic reaction.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe that's
not going to be as good.
Squeex, why do you pronounce Shah Rukh Khan's name like that? What should I say? SRK? Go ahead, Sammy Peepee.
I'll look him up. SRK.
SRK is cool. We should watch it.
Oh,
I
think I've seen this guy. This guy has a very famous face. I feel like I have seen this guy.
Do you think I look like him? What? What? Why is that funny? It's not a joke. What?
Pull up a picture. Pull up a picture. Put it next to your camera. Let the chat decide, bro. No.
You're saying I don't look like Shah Rukh Khan?
No fucking way, dude. Have some respect.
For
Be
who?
honest with
For
yourself.
me? He's not. He's good looking. Wait, hold on.
Bro, this guy's jawline cuts you in half. Straight down the forehead. And by the way, I have a big forehead as well. I'm with you.
What do you mean as well?
Shah Rukh Khan.
As Shah Rukh Khan?
No, as you, dude. Yeah, I don't see I don't see it. I don't see it, bro. I'm sorry, I don't see it.
You don't?
No, I think the only way you could see it is if you were openly racist.
Well, then in that case, I support that form of racism. If you're comparing me to Shah Rukh Khan, hey, green light for me, Buster. Wait, you don't think I look like Shah Rukh Khan? That's so mean.
I'm sorry. Do you think I look like Timothy Chalamet? Do you think do you think I look like Brad Pitt? Do you think I look like?
Wait, do I look like Robert Pattinson?
Yeah, definitely. No, we all think that.
Thanks. You know what? And Trek, I think you're a good-looking guy.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. That's big. You want me to say it back?
Well, no, I'm just saying there's a pause. Maybe. I'm just saying there's a pause in the combo. Maybe you could.
It just feels like you only said it to get the compliment.
No, I'm just saying, like, I think you're fun to talk to. You're good looking.
Because it was a nice thing to say, but I feel like you're just fishing for a compliment.
Not fishing at all. Not fishing at all.
It almost undercuts your compliment.
What do you mean?
Yeah, you look really nice. You look great. You look really good.
Oh wait, I just got a comment from a band chatter. Should I read it out loud?
Yeah, sure.
Dude, you were fucking cringe for hosting that healthy gamer stream earlier. That was the most sigma-pilled Joe Rogan manosphere bullshit that I've heard in a long time. And it seems like he also has Hindu nationalist tendencies that you don't care about countering. Can this guy just be normal?
Yeah. It's funny because that's not the vibe I got in any way. Not even like a little bit. I thought it was like such a...
You don't think it was Sigma Joe Rogan manosphere?
No, I did not get a Sigma Joe Rogan manosphere vibe.
You're kidding.
I got like two people talking kind of earnestly and nicely about their feelings and thoughts. I thought it was good. It's over. You're fucking over. You're fucked. You Joe Rogan supporting.
You absolutely jerk.
Wait, I wanted to say something. Damn.
Go ahead.
When he was saying, oh, in your conversation, you talked about your feelings of being afraid to have Vivek Ramaswamy on your stream because you wouldn't be able to properly counter some of his. Counter maybe is the wrong word, but you wouldn't be as studied up, and so he might be able to, I don't know, run over some of your ideas, even if you disagree with them.
Yeah.
And I thought that was really interesting. I hadn't heard words put to it before, but I feel like that sometimes when I'm watching some of these insane speeches like yesterday, where it's like, I read about this stuff all the time, but I don't read about, like, if he brings up this human prop on stage and tells their story about how it's proof that there's, like, I don't know this story. I can't be like, this is probably made up or exaggerated or whatever, or what. I don't know it at all. And so I have to, like, sometimes be silent when I think I should say something.
Yeah.
It's very annoying. I feel like I'm getting, but I still want to cover this event because it's really important. You know, I think it's important. I don't know if it's important, but I think
no,
it's
it is important. I think
so I
you're
don't
right.
know how to handle. It's like impossible. And what I think is, I've realized, like, I really do spend at least like 5 hours a day just reading shit, and like it's insane. It's not a reasonable thing for normal people to do, and I can't do it forever. I'm gonna stop doing it because it's like making my brain melt, and I can't keep up with it. So how the fuck is anyone? How does any person? It's insane. It's like too much. It's just too much. It's like making me realize it's too much. So I'm trying to like.
I used to be so politically involved, Atrioc. Like I used to read Foreign Affairs. Like, you know the Foreign Affairs magazine?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
I used to read that. I still read the Wall Street Journal. I'll listen to the New York Times Daily. But like what I've realized is on the internet, like politically, people aren't even engaging in the topics. Like it feels like they're talking about each other, and they're not talking about the actual issues anymore. It kind of like it kind of reminds me of like Fox News or CNN or something. It's like they'll just attack like Tucker Carlson or they'll attack Rachel Maddow, but like what specifically are you attacking? Like what point? And that's just not covered.
No, yeah, I figured that out too. Is that people have recognized a really good shortcut is they just figure out who hates this idea. Yeah. So if they find out that if they don't like Tucker Carlson hates the idea, then they know it's a bad idea, and they can already go off that. So they're not. So if Tucker Carlson occasionally says something right, or if Rachel Maddow says something right, the people on the other side would never be able to pick up on it because they've already figured out their shortcut.
Exactly.
They've already figured out their mental shortcut of who dislikes this.
Yes.
Which is why I think so many bad economic decisions are getting cheered on people that voted for Trump, even though they wanted inflation down and everything. It's because the libs hate him, right? So they're like, oh, the libs hate it. Shortcut, I don't like it.
Yeah, and an uncomfortable truth is if Trump passes something that actually works out, we're not equipped to have that being. We won't be like, yeah, we'd be like, it would be difficult to be like, this is,
yeah, 100%. That's I agree that is a big problem, and there's no way to fix it other than subscribing to my YouTube channel constantly.
Oh, interesting. YouTube.com/Atrioc, huh? No, but like, you know what? And then also like what rise to the top is so bad. Like you'll never hear Asmongold talk about labor markets or labor supply in terms of immigration. It's always like culture war.
Let's be fair. Let's be fucking fair, Squeex. The majority of Americans voted to get DEI out of video games. That's the number one issue in America. And if we talk about labor markets, that's way down the fucking list. Okay, so if you're gonna try and hop, skip, and a jump, there's one thing that's the problem: is if I open a fucking AAA new video game and there's a goddamn woman in it.
Why is a samurai in Assassin's Creed black? Not like why are they using the animus? Like the whole premise of the game being real. Besides that is crazy. But I just think I do not think there's space on Twitch to have someone who's like, you know, not hateful or like having like sane conversations about things. Like, I don't know.
No, not really. I don't think so. I tried it. I mean, I thought I'm very good at it, but I've been trying it this year and I realized that it's kind of like, it's not what people want. No. So you have to, you know, I'm not worried about money, so I'm going to do my own thing. But like, if I really want, I thought I could get like bigger by trying to do that way. But if you do it that way, you actually just
get smaller.
You actually just get smaller.
Yeah, that's why I brought up to Dr.
You
K
actually
too.
just piss off both people and they get angry. You actually do not. It's not a viable path.
No. It's not a way to get your ideas heard.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's almost as if like not saying anything is more powerful than speaking on it, because you're not gonna piss off anybody.
I had this thought to myself while I was driving. I was stuck in traffic the other day. I was thinking, And I was thinking about you and Northern Lion. And Northern Lion's obviously way better than you in every way, right? No
100%.
doubt about that.
Not even a question.
But like, I was thinking about you guys, and I was thinking like, I feel like you guys are actually doing more good by just making a spot where people are 100% having fun and chilling than anyone trying to talk about this stuff. And you know what I'm saying? I actually felt like, damn, maybe I should just fucking play The Sims.
And make some.
I literally had this fucking. I could just make, you know, the same amount of money or more. I could just vibe. It was an interesting thought.
Yeah.
I'm probably not going to do that, but it was something I thought about, which I was like, you know, these guys are actually doing a good thing.
Yeah, I guess. I think you're pretty sane. Like, it's not like you're being, like, when I see you cover stuff, it's not like, I mean,
wait
your
till I
subreddit
record
might
my thing
disappear.
today. It's going to be.
Your subreddit completely disagrees. I think your subreddit hates you. Like a bunch of fucking freshman college grads talking about God knows what. It's horrible.
It's tough. It's tough because I engaged with it at the beginning and then I made it more popular. I know. It was my fault. It's my fault. It's my fault. No, I can't delete it. Deleting it's like admission of like, I don't ever want to delete it.
They'll like find you on one point and completely nullify the meaning of what you're saying.
No, 100%. Yeah. But that's, listen, I got pretty thick skin now. I'm not worried about it, but I do wish, I used to have a subreddit that made basically free content for me, which is a bunch of funny videos. And now they don't do that. So it's like, that's the only problem. Now it's like I have to it just hurts.
Yeah. No, like I have you on the TV whenever there's a big thing happening.
All right, cool. Well, then I'm gonna cut back on the Indian hate. Then I know I do a lot of it. I'm gonna cut back on it because
wait, that's actually really, so I'm gonna nice. That's actually
you've actually turned a corner for me. I can't cut it all the way because it's a big part of how I make my money. But like I'll cut it down by like 40-50% easily. That's because of you, buddy. You've actually made a big difference in my life today.
There we go. And Atrioc, a big streamer, will stop Indian hate himself.
I didn't say stop. I didn't say stop.
You said stop. Yeah. I was looking for a white guy to come help me. I think what Indian hate fighting needs is a white guy.
My dream is being a white savior in a movie, dude. I want to be the white savior that comes in with no knowledge on.
Bro wants to be American Shah Rukh Khan.
Yeah.
That's what you want.
Tom Cruise, Last Samurai, dude.
Dude, you could.
I want to show up and just solve the problem.
You're like the Avatar.
Unfortunately, Squeex, I do have to go. I'm actually running late. It's 1:34. I have to go. Okay. This is really fun. Good luck on your stalling for another 2 hours till your sponsor.
Mm-hmm.
And thanks for doing that thing with Dr. K. That was fun to watch.
Thank you.
Bye, chat. Bye.
Bye. Everyone say goodbye, Atrioc. I love him. Okay. So we have react to this.
Started in just a second, okay? Boomer. Boomer. Put a pin in that for a second. So help me understand a little bit about your quote unquote problem is that
here's the problem. You need to stop living your life based on my validation. You have to decide for yourself. Right? That's the fundamental problem.
What does that mean?
You're looking for a green light from me, which the problem with that is not whether I give you a green light or the red light. The problem that I have with that is that like you need to stop looking to me for green lights.
But just because you have faith in me does not mean that your attitude has changed. Direct all of your attention towards that point. So see, there it is again.
Can I get banned for using my middle finger on Twitch?
It's not professional. Yeah, so there's a decent chance I'll lose my job if they find out. But that's not a big deal. Wrong way to live life.
That's true. At the same time, I think as a clinician, and you have to, as a clinician, you play the odds, right? So the question is, if I take 100 people and I give them marijuana, and I take 100 people and I don't give them a Snickers bar, what are the likelihoods that they'll end up in certain places?
Does that thought process make sense?
I can't watch this. I'm going insane. Who makes that? That's so funny. You need to see this. You control this video with your keyboard.
You control this video with the keyboard. Now, what does that mean? Follow me, I'll explain. Each of these test tubes has been assigned a corresponding number on the keyboard. So if you were to say, pick number 4, then I would have to drink serum number 4. Unfortunately, some of you may not have keyboards. In that case, we've labeled all the serums down in the description below. I must also stress, though, these serums are still being tested, so in the event that something were to go horrifically wrong, I have my assistant here to help me.
He's cool.
So, what do you choose?
I'm gonna press 4.
Ah, so blue.
Thank you,
That's a
Gersbera.
good color, if I do say so myself.
My favorite color, actually.
Yeah, yours too. Let's see what it does.
It has to be tasty, right?
Tastes exactly how you'd think. Tastes like blue. Oh, but it sure doesn't feel like it. Oh,
Oh my god, what's happening?
Ooh.
What'd I do?
Oh, where the hell?
I'm sorry. Middle of nowhere. This is so dumb. Okay, let's try 1.
Ah, so you've chosen purple. Let's see what it does.
Here you go.
Thank you. Bottoms up.
Bottoms up.
Oh, it's
Can we see what the good ending is, or is that cheating?
it's grapey. It's
Thank you, unfunniest chatter.
oh no. Oh god. Oh, it's heavy. It's heavy. What's happened? What's happened? Oh god. No, all right. Give me the anti-big head serum. Give me the anti-big head serum.
Oh, where is it? We don't have any.
We don't what? We don't. Oh god. Oh Jesus. No.
Purple potion equals very big head. Wait, he looked like JD Vance. Mr. President, did Zelensky say thank you? Excuse me, Mr. President.
What do you choose?
2.
Ha. So you went with yellow. Ha. Oh, it's probably the least appetizing looking one.
Why? Thank you, Sag25.
Oh, that's foul. Oh, I can't finish that. It tastes like what it looks like.
P, say P.
Sir? Are you all right? I should join you.
Ew! This is so stupid. This is so fucking stupid. Wait, what's like a good ending? Red? Green. Orange.
Wish you could make more of us. Absolutely. Let's go.
Wait, what?
You all right, sir? Whoa.
Oh, he's a twin. Pink?
It's obviously me. Destroy him.
Really?
Okay, I'm not watching this. It's too stupid. I feel so dumb. I feel so fucking stupid. Watch this. Platformer Toolkit. Made in YouTube.
Hi, I'm Mark Brown, and this is the Platformer Toolkit, an interactive game design playground all about platformer character controllers. So, I want you to meet Kit. She's the protagonist of this
Hi,
platformer,
Kit.
but I'm really not happy with the way she controls. Have a play and see what you think. You can use a keyboard or a controller. Hit the continue button when you're ready.
Oh, she gains momentum.
Okay, this doesn't feel great, right?
It feels
Kit
great.
is really slippery, her jump is floaty, and the whole thing just feels a bit flat and lifeless. So, let's start tweaking things. You can now open the toolkit.
Oh my god, I'm
and
gonna make
get
a
to work.
game?
Alright, welcome to the toolkit. This is where we can tweak Kit's variables to change the way she works, giving you a chance to see how different stats can change the way a platformer feels. We'll start with the run. You can grab this handle and move it up and down to change how fast Kit runs. And then this handle changes Kit's acceleration, or how long it takes to
Like
reach
I'm making
that max
Valorant.
speed. And this one changes the deceleration, or
Like
how
I just
long
made
it takes
Valorant,
Kit to
watch.
stop when you let go of the controls. Have a play and see how it changes the way Kit moves when she's on the ground. You can run around while the toolkit is open, or close it to return to the level. Hit continue when you're ready.
Wait, I like it when it's fast. Make the perfect game. Deceleration should be instantaneous. Especially for like platforming. Acceleration can be variable. But like if you want to stop at an edge, why can't I move in the air?
So a really long acceleration means you have to build up and maintain
Ice
speed,
levels suck.
like Sonic the Hedgehog. But a really short acceleration gives you a character who is super snappy and responsive, like in Celeste. There's no right answer here, it depends on the sort of gameplay you're after. For deceleration, having the character slide when you let go of the controls can make it easy to tumble off the end of platforms.
That's what I'm
As for
saying.
top speed, well, that kind of depends on how much you can see. So let me unlock the camera panel. Click over when you're ready. Okay, so here we can change how the camera works. We can change the zoom level. A wide view might be good for a very fast character, for example. In the top right, we've got a few sliders. Damping makes the camera slowly ease into position rather than snap into place. And look ahead makes the camera, well, look ahead, because the traps and
I'm
pits
making the
in front of
perfect
you
game.
are more important than what's behind. There's
I'm
a
in.
reason why game designers call it the 3 C's: character, controls, and camera.
I'm making
the way
Sonic
we track
Unleashed.
and show the character's movement
No,
is
I'm
just
making
as
Mario
important
3.
as the movement itself. But now, let's move on to the most critical part of any platformer, the jump. I've unlocked the panel, so click over when you're ready. Okay, this is the jump panel. The yellow curve illustrates the player's jump arc, and you can change that by dragging these handles. This one changes the maximum height of the jump, from a short hop to a big springy leap. And then this one changes how long it takes the player to reach that point before coming back down to
Can
the
I have a
ground.
double jump?
There's one more handle though. In many platformers, the character drops faster than they jump, which can be achieved by increasing the player's gravity on the way back down. This handle lets you add a downward gravity multiplier, so see how that feels.
No, I don't like that. I like floaty.
Getting the perfect jump can take months of tweaking and testing. It's the most important and common action of pretty much any platformer, and so a floaty, imprecise, or fiddly jump can
Thank you,
destroy
Bexy.
the fun of that game. Hopefully you've found some numbers that work for you, but we're not quite done yet. Let me unlock the assist panel for you. Alright, let's talk about assists. These are almost
Coyote
invisible
time.
tweaks and changes that bias the game in the
Why is
player's
there no VOD for
favor.
this stream?
Click on the question marks to learn more
mistake.
about how they work. You can also
don't know why
slow
I
down
just
time
tugged
while on this
up.
panel to see these subtle tweaks working in slow motion.
Okay, I didn't pay attention. What did he say? Whoa. Click question.
It can be annoying to miss a jump because you're a few pixels too low, or bonk your head on a ledge because you're a couple pixels high. There's a number of ways to fix this, but an easy solution is to swap the player's collision shape to a rounded rectangle. Hit the button in the top left to show your collider, and then see how that changes the way you interact with platforms.
Oh, this, cool.
Under normal conditions, we just keep increasing the player's fall speed until they hit the ground. But if you've got really tall platforms, this can turn the character into a speeding meteorite. Terminal velocity will limit the player's fall speed to give the player more control as the character drops. A platformer is all about testing the player's skill and mastery of the controls, but that doesn't mean it needs to be pixel precise.
I made a good game.
That can feel frustrating and unfair. We sometimes want to recognize the player's intention rather than their exact commands. And so small cheats in their favor go a long way.
Look,
anyway, it's time for the final panel. Let's get juicy.
I want to get juicy.
There's some game design wisdom that says if a player does something a lot, make it feel good. And in a platformer, that's running and jumping. So on this panel, you can make various tweaks to the character's presentation, including particles, squash and stretch,
particles,
a tilt, and sound effects. You don't always want to crank each handle to the max. Sometimes a little goes a long way.
Oh, stupid. This is a problem with game developers. They're scared to crank. Crank it. This feels so good. Wait, actually. Looks like shit.
So, making a platformer feel good is largely about tweaking numbers, cheating for the player, and adding juice. And so now you have all the tools you need to make the character feel the way you want. And now it's time for your final test. I've just unlocked the full level, and I want to see if you can make a character that feels good to control in this environment. Play with Kit's speed, air control, and juice to get something that feels tight, responsive, and fun. Now, it's important to note that in real game development, the level would usually be made to suit the character, not the other way round. So this stage will only support a very certain type of platformer hero. But give it a go and see what you come up with.
Shit, it's hard. It's hard. Okay, I have some bad news. This feels like shit. But it looks beautiful. Why is he like... Did I crank it too hard? Oh, hell yeah. I'm a speedrunner. Ow! Oh! Oh! The jump angle is so bad. He falls so hard. Ah! Move the fucking mouse. Okay, the jump, downward gravity should be minimal. There, this is very floaty, therefore easy. Why can't I double jump there? Day 1 patch, everybody. Did Dr. K fix you? Are you more normal now? No.
And there we have it. As a special treat for making it this far, I've unlocked preset draws on the running and jumping panels, which will approximate the stats of characters like Super Mario and Super Meat Boy. Try them out and see how their different stats change the way they feel. With all that being said, have fun, and thank you so much for playing the Platformer Toolkit.
Wait, Super Mario, please. Oh, jumping, Mario. Running, Mario. Now I'm gonna be so good. What? This is Mario? This is crap. This is so slow. Mario's a bad game. Wait, my game was way better. Mario is slow. This Mario sucks. Like, I have no control. Do Celeste? Is this Celeste? I've never played Celeste before, but I'm an ally. Oh, God. This is Celeste. The song makes me want to blow my brains out. This is a better execution for using the YouTube player.
You want to learn how to time travel. I can sense it. Well, I've been time traveling for years, but you look too inexperienced. Sorry, kiddo. Hold up. This restaurant's dessert has been poisoned, and a baby is crawling to go eat it. Well...
Let it die. I'm not doing that. Yo, dot pick, thank you. Okay, next. I guess we play games now. Chempai, thank you. What do I play? What do I play? I don't know. We have 1 hour. What's a good hour-long game experience? Play a game of Counter-Strike. But what if I got stream sniped? Fortnite with Snatch Owl? No! I beat all the Plants vs. Zombies, This game looks like it's exactly 1 hour.
A boat? Hey, I've seen a boat. It went this way. Follow me.
Let's get the flags. We're getting closer. It's a sign.
This isn't a Flash game, bozo. Does this game even look good? Wait, you know what we should check out? ODDADA, because I bought it. And I would say I refunded it. Oh no, I just spelled it wrong. ODDADA. This game looks so cute. Millionaire, by the way. Problem? Problem? How do you play? Oh. Yo, thank you, Addicted to Fantasy. Oh, can I be smaller? Yeah, sorry. ODDADA. This is a baby sensory game. Yeah. What? What did that do? Why does it sound bad? It's a White Lotus theme. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. Oh! Wait, this is so good. Ready? Holy shit. I'm choosing watching this over an Alinity VOD. Okay. Bum bum. Thank you, Nicole. Wait, that was so good. We're gonna add to that. Was that bad? Wait, I don't get it. Oh, this changes the tempo. Does it? What does this do? Don't say let me know when to unmute. Oh, I see. It tells. Now do the plane. Oh my god. This is good! Record it. Brah! This would go hard if I was white. Play the music. Silence. What is this? It looks like gah. Oh. It sounds like shit? Okay, this sounds bad. I almost want one of them. It sounds like shit. Stop. I hate that you guys are judging me live. Yeah. Oh, shit. I'm happy with this. That was really good. No, it is good. It is good. Listen. Shh. Listen, listen. Breh. Oh, another one. Yeah. Alright, shut the fuck up. Sorry to ruin the vibe. We make the best music. Lame Impala. No! Go in order. How do I do this one? Wait, how do I make it not sound like shite? Girth Brooks, thank you. Oh, it records. Okay, hold on, hold on. I got it. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Ruined! Wrong! Was I dragging or was I rushing? Yo, thank you, KPK. Okay. We keep it simple, but we keep it mostly on twitch.tv/Squeex. Watch this. That's what... That's the idea. That's the idea. Okay, watch. DJ Clancy! That's so good. That's so fucking good. No, it's so good and everybody here knows it. What's this? Okay. Oh. Bah. Bah. How do I rotate one more? I can't see the other side. Wait, this part sounds so beautiful, haunting even. You know, I don't want it to be too crowded. And it has to be a little sing-songy, so it's gonna be like this. Stop, it's a mess right now, but you have to let me cook. God damn it. No, it's on beat. Yeah, wait. Oh, I can make things louder. This is not ass. It's good. It's good. Nah, I'm recording it. It needs bass. No, I didn't ruin it. They call me Plaque Boy Squeex. What's this? What'd I just click? Hello, everybody. I present to you my song. What? I wasn't done! No, I wasn't done! That's good! We press it, and I'm gonna be selling that cassette as merch. 1. Wait, what? Wait, I have to make more? This game rules? You know what's crazy? That's not even my best work. I can do way better. First unlockable. Oh. Wait. Oh my god, this is the cassette and I can name it. Any ideas for what I should name this? Ass. Bro, ass just dropped. It's a fucking banger. Dude, no way. Squeex just dropped ass. It was insane. Ass. Smile. Oh, wait. Ass heart. Love ass. God bless our troops. Stereo. Cute. Wait, how do I listen to ass? Oh my god, other people made cassettes? It's so good. It's so ethereal. Let's listen to what shitty people made. Tell me, is this better than my creation? Yawn. This sucks ass. This is not good. It's like Aaron Sorkin would have some cool dialogue on this. What makes America great, sir? America is not great. And then this will be playing. Pan the camera around. Yo, Alicia Roses, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Okay, this is shit. What about this Triola? Walk and talk. This is Final Fantasy VII flashbacks music. Stop. That game makes me tear up. It's so beautiful. I love that game, man. Okay, can I try to make one more amazing song? Like, actually a fucking banger? Like, you have to believe me. I'm capable of making music. Buh. Make a true banger. Now that I know how this game works, what's this do? No, it's not for the best! How do I open it? Oh, thank God I got ass. Oh, this is where I can get rid of a tape. I see. Next song. Okay, do you want a song that you can be proud of? One in the chat. One that you would listen to from years from now. Beyond my expiry date. Something that will really be touching. Oh, is this new? What the fuck is this? Oh my God, there's so much stuff. It already is so good. Oh, it's like Donkey Kong Country. Too much. Did I ruin it? There we go. Is that good? One in the chat. Stack them? I'm scared of ruining what I've got. I'm the bad guy, duh. Oh, I ruined it! There's an undo button? Where? I like this. It's like lo-fi. Oh, yes. Yes. I'm just playing with blocks. Yes, yes. Is that good? No, it's trash. Maybe try a new house. We gotta change something. Oh, is it recoverable? No. Dun. Thank you, NFL. What's this game called? It's called Just Chatting. Burger Brown, thank you. Bum, bum, bum. Oh! Inspiration! How many people are watching this muted, I wonder? How would you be able to type 1? Bum 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 bum. This is good. Bum 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 bum. No, that's good. It's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Trust me. Oh, ew. This is scary. No, it's good, it's good, it's good. Trust me. It's good. It's good. It's good. Oh, great. Wait, doesn't this sound like Clocks by Coldplay? When you try your best and you don't succeed. There's something here. Okay. We just have to mute the beginning. We can restart. No, the run is not over. I'll salvage this. What the fuck is this? Where do I even put this? What are the blocks for? There's a slot? Oh. Ew! Everything I make is ugly. Squeex, have you heard of Split Fiction? Oh, is that the co-op game? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, yeah, I'm playing it with my my secret wife. That's my one game that I can't play. What do you mean, ew? No, it's not Ludwig. Also, hi, Pokey. Does this sound good? Wait, Pokey, before... Hold on. I need to ask you a question. Does this sound good? Be honest. Don't listen to the chat. Doesn't it sound good? Wait, are you actually playing it with your wife? Yeah. We played It Takes Two. It's not a fake wife. She's real. Or as the chat likes to say, my wife. It sounds scary. Okay, but maybe that's creatively what I'm going for. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna go to the next part. I'm trying to go for like a freaky, scary vibe. Wait. How do I do that? How do I play this one? Oh, shit! Convict. Wait, it's a fucking banger. Oh my god, I'm making art. Okay, now all together. Okay, besides that, it sounds good. Okay, like obviously this shit sounds terrible. But like without it. Ooh, I feel like we're like exploring the Amazon. You know what I mean? Like close your eyes and really enjoy. It has a vibe. Oh, I didn't add a house on top? Whatever. What the fuck? Does this stream go hard on mute? Oh, that's too tall of a tower. Ruined? Fuck. Oh! You really have a hidden talent, you should keep it hidden. Oh. I thought you were saying something nice. Shit, now wait, no, close your eyes, I mean it. Watch this. See? I'm cooking. It's not trash. It's so fucking good. You have no idea what I'm capable of. Oh, it's time to record? Okay, introducing the Squeex. My second mixtape just dropped. Call me DJ Clancy. Take one. Holy shit, that was so good. The lead up, the ending, the finish. Cinema. That was so clean. That was actually so good, I think. What? Oh, gotcha. Wait, that was the whole song? Yeah! What do you mean? That was awesome. Can we unmute? Eat my ass. It wasn't mutable. Hold on. I'm gonna play this at Carnegie Hall. Oh, we gotta customize it. What should I call this one? Not ass 2. Yo, thank you, Jack the Yak. What should I call it? Ass 2? It wasn't bad. Like something like jungle. Like something like. Call it cheeks. Swamp ass. No, it's good. I worked hard on it and you guys are making fun of it. Jungle cheeks? Asmongold? No. Call it nice. Call it swamp. Okay. Swamp. Grass. Cinema. Bang. Like a green and black. Oh my god, I'm so excited to listen to it. Okay, this is it. Yo, Squeex, I want to thank you. Unfortunately, my grandma has been paralyzed from the waist down, and today your music gave her the strength to finally walk and turn the TV off. Introducing Swamp Grass, ladies and gentlemen. Shh. Come on! Now play this while your other song runs. It would actually be cinema. Thank you. When are you gonna have a Spotify release? Wait, I didn't save it! Save. Ah! Let's put that in my B-side. How do I open it? Bang. No, that's an 8. That's a record. That's a hit. VIP B for remembering? No. Wait, this game is actually so cute and it rules and I love it. Who made this game? You didn't lock the box? Surely that doesn't matter. Like, how many instruments are there? I'm glad you're enjoying all of the little toys. Okay, don't patronize me. Am I really gonna do this again? I don't think I can top my last one. Oh my god, I have 20 minutes to kill. You should play an adult game like Fortnite. Yo! I followed because I heard you say on the Sysathon that you sang Barbershop. I did too. Oh, so we're both losers in high school, huh? I'm just kidding. No, I'm joking. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I did Barbershop and theater, so... Pretty cool. I don't want to brag. Pretty cool. What do you mean, ick? You still do barbershop? Bro, looking at your hair, you need to go to the barbershop. Seriously. What do you mean +2? There's no hair for the barbershop to cut. Oh, this changes the whatchamacallit. How do I turn it on? How does this work? How does it work? Oh, you have to use the metronome? How? Oh! Let's take it slow. Ooh, we're gonna take it fucking slow. Look at this. What do you mean, ew? Shh, shh. First time music listener. Okay, hold on. There's something I can do here. Yeah. Look, connect the dots here. Wait. Oh! This is spooky. Let's hear what the other thing. I like the pumpkin. It's so ethnic. Ah. Wait, this is actually good. What if I change this? What are this? The winter. The winter, the winter, the winter. We need the winter. Very indie. Oh my god, how many are there in this? Oh my god. Maybe too happy? Under the sea. Bro, if this was in Omori, people would love it. Oh! No. Ugh, yuck. Yuck, yuck. This is it! This is it! We're so back! We're so back! Oh, I should have tried the other variants. Why am I dancing in my chair right now? Ew, cringe. A club classic. Damn. That sounds so good. What the fuck? What the fuck? Ew. No, I don't like the stacking. Is this good? Ew! It's so bad compared to my other work. You're right. Thanks for being honest with me, chat. Oh! Bump bum. Wait, there's something here. No! Is this bad? I hate this sound. I hate that sound. It's so bad. We're starting over. Okay, we're on to something. Yes, we are. Is this good? That sounds good to me. Simple, simple, simple. Less is better? Oh my god, this fucking thing? Oh, maybe we keep it piano. Yeah. Because I think this will sound really good with everything else. This sounds better. good? What were we thinking? Bro, it's Rugrats. It's fucking Rugrats, man. Yeah, you said it sounded good. Listen to it. What were we thinking? Is it good? It's good? Come on. Book rules, fuck the haters. All right, I think it's time to perform, chat. Okay, it's time to perform. Oh God! Oh no! Should we start? Do I start with Rugrats? Oh, should we just rip off the Band-Aid? When do I bring in Rugrats? It sounds so bad, I can't save it. I can't save it. No, we're redoing it. We're redoing it. Okay. No, it's not good. It's not good. Ooh, baby, come over. Let's listen to some tunes. Set the mood. It's tribal in here. Bring in a little bit of bass. Oh, what's he gonna do? So mysterious. What's happening? Oh, the percussion is kicking. Where's this song gonna take me? I mean, who knows what's gonna happen? Things are heating up. And suddenly, Rugrats. Here comes Tommy Pickles. It's bad. It's bad. It's so bad. I'm gonna re-record it. Was that good? Press it. Press it. God. Oh my god, gotcha game. Poggers. Call it Rugrats. Cool. Oh my god, my sponsor starts in 2 minutes. Cool. I think I'm versing Shroud. No, I don't want to start Drom, but I feel like their team is really good. Game on. Let's call it Rug Rats. Rug Rat. Bang. It's not Rivals, it's FragPunk. Oh. Should we listen to it? Shh. Oh my god, wait. Wait, I'm onto something. Bring it in! Not bad! Not bad! And then everything fades a little bit. And then you're left with just the melody. Oh, that's actually a banger. Unrelease that one. No, it's good. It's actually good. How do I open my briefcase? It's a B-side. Yeah, it's a B-side. It's got a child lock. Dude, you can just throw it in the trash. That's so toxic. That's so mean. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum. No, 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 no. Shout out to ODDADA. That game is awesome. Actually awesome. I don't know why it took me so long to play it. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. I have to go to the bathroom, okay? Give me like 2 seconds. I'll leave you with this. Smile. No way. Yeah, right. Get real. Should I be the first to join the Discord, or is that like really cringe? That's like really cringe, I think, right? Oh my god, there's people in there. I'm scared. I got food, by the way.
Good. Better now that you're here.
Oh.
You like when I lie to you like that?
What the? Okay, bro.
Oh my god.
You ruined it. We're waiting for 10, right? And then we're doing a custom?
Yeah, I think we're just doing a custom, right?
You like me?
Yeah.
I'm muted. I'm muted, obviously.
Do we know if the custom's being set up for us or we're setting up the custom?
Oh, the guy that I want to talk to is here, finally.
Oh, hey, man. That wasn't me
Shroud?
that typed on my account, by the way. That wasn't me.
Oh, you talking about? Yeah, no, I figured out it wasn't you, man. But hey, if you ever want to play Fortnite, bro, you know, like.
I have to change my title.
Oh, man.
Dude, Tarek, man.
Yeah, I saw your soul leave your body, I swear. I seen it.
What happened?
No, Tarek was on my PC when he was here at my house, and then he just started.
Oh, he was trolling. He did that on my channel too.
He just went to everybody's streams.
He was like, "Summit, you want to play Counter-Strike on your account?" I was like, yeah, I'm not sure."
Just so random, right? You're just playing WoW. You're like,
Yeah. Not right now, really. Not right now.
Did you guys make the lobby?
Oh, are
no.
Yeah,
I
we're
have
supposed
not
to get
made
this
the
going.
lobby. I don't know
Let's
if
do
we're
this.
making the lobby or someone's making it for us.
I'm pretty sure we're making it.
They
Okay,
put a
we're
lobby
making it.
preset in the Discord, and that's all I saw.
Wait, have you guys
I
played
guess
this
we're gonna
before?
make it then.
No.
Yeah.
Hey,
No,
Squeex.
neither. Hi, how's it going?
What's up, my man?
What's up, man?
Yeah.
We're on the same team.
Squeex, we're gonna. Yeah, bro. We're versing Team Pushing 40. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, man.
What the fuck?
Pushing
No.
40.
I'm
That's
pushing
crazy.
42. I should be on the other team.
Summit's 27. I'll have you know.
Who's making the
True.
lobby?
I'm not sure.
I think Shroud just made one. Mike's just made one.
I could. I don't know the exact game settings. Do you know where there's a link that for the game settings?
The
like what they want
presets
specifically?
it's in the Discord channel. He posted the preset. If you see it right there. I can
Oh,
send
I
it
see.
to
I
the
see. I
same-
see. I see. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Now I got
Yeah, game's up.
preset. Now I got to figure out where to put the preset code.
Can I just join off of him on my? I see him on my Steam friends, but
If you just go play and then top of the screen custom game and then list games, you can just see his room anyway.
Guys, I have it installed.
Okay, I used the preset. Got it.
Does it tell you what it does? Is it like some crazy settings?
Nervous? No. Are you guys nervous?
No, it's just certain cards are banned. I'm looking like some certain cards are banned. Nothing crazy. I think it's just trying to control the cards that we play. Maybe to show off the new cards.
Mm.
The rest
I'm
is
where I
the
need to
same.
be, I
Round
think.
times and stuff.
Is this a game where there's a card that's like Grim Reaper or something, and when someone's on low health, the Grim Reaper appears behind them and kills them, but you can juke
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a
Sorry,
lot of
run
cards.
that back one more time.
It's like a round modifier. So like when someone gets to low health, a Grim Reaper, literally big purple dude in a cloak, appears behind you and swings a scythe, and you can like dodge it. So you have to dodge it for the rest of the game while you're on low health.
Didn't Ludwig have to pay 20?
Yeah, there's all sorts of really crazy mods.
Yeah, true.
Do you
Oh, yeah,
need
no,
our
this-
friends code to add us to the lobby?
No, go to, when you open the game, hit play, and then go to like custom lobbies.
Oh, is it the
And
only
then
one
you should. There's a few. You'll see Shroud's room.
Okay, I feel
And just
really
try to-
dumb.
okay.
I don't see a play button. I'm on lobby.
It's on the bottom left.
Bottom left. Yeah, it's like in the frame. It
Oh
looks
my
like art.
God,
Yeah, it
that's
looks like
perfect.
art.
Holy
Yeah.
crap!
I don't
Dude,
see a play button.
Dude, the
Come
same
on.
thing happened to
Back
me.
it
It's
up.
just my
You're
eyes
gonna be
glazed
fine. You're gonna
over
be
it.
fine. You'll be fine. See, you'll be fine, man. Don't even be worried. If you lose to this now you got no excuse.
Has nobody
Push
played
40.
here?
No.
Have you guys played this?
No,
No, I played
your
it.
team is like pros.
No,
We're
I haven't really
screwed.
played it.
Okay.
Yeah. I played it like 2 hours ago, like a year ago.
Yeah.
Sorry, 2 hours a year ago.
Okay, I guess a brief rundown. because I probably played it the most. Brief rundown: the game doesn't necessarily have an economy. The economy is the cards. Each round you'll get more shards, which are for your cards, and the cards just change the game like crazy. You can make the map have snow, you can make the map have grass. Does all sorts of weird stuff. And the guns, you can use every gun twice, and that's it. So like for example, if there's like a really big sniper that you really want to play, if you lose it twice, it's gone completely, and then you have to request it from another team. But that's pretty much it. It's just a tack shooter. Tack shooter with some crazy card.
Is it bomb disposal, or is it just like?
Yeah, it's bomb.
Yeah. Okay.
Is it crazy to say that your team is a little better than ours?
Not
no.
Squeex. No, Shroud, Summit, Flom.
Should be fine. Should be fine.
Looks balanced.
I can't play as 2 players, so it's basically a 5v3.
Okay. True.
I haven't played in a long time. If that makes you guys feel any
But
better.
I don't think we've ever played.
Squeex, we already got it. Yes, go, man.
I haven't
Yeah,
touched
but
a
not
PC
with like
for 2
Shroud and
months.
Summit. Like, give me a break.
Yeah, Summit, bro. Summit's been role playing a dinosaur, bro, for the past 2 months. We're fine.
Yeah, true.
This is balance. It's all
true.
That's so true.
I don't know why he's gonna bring a dinosaur into this, but that's crazy.
Summit, when are you gonna be back on DayZ, man? I hate this dino shit.
Yeah, I know.
How many broke ankles you got, Summit?
What's that?
How many broken ankles you got? Remember last time you played? You're like when you played DayZ, it's like having
the
17
fucking
broken
DayZ
ankles.
shit. 17. That's when you couldn't move when you aimed in. Yeah. Good times with DayZ.
Yeah.
We're winning on 2. Who are the 2? Timmy and.
Oh, my apologies.
You're damn right. Your apologies. Where you at, son?
You guys care what map? Do you guys want to play the new map? So we're all on the even playing field, so we don't know what the heck we're doing. Okay, let's do that.
I like that.
Wait, so how do I join?
Play
bottom left
custom
and then
game.
custom game. Yeah.
This-
and then
this-
look for lobbies. Like
I see. Okay.
Wait, am I the only one on the
You'll
East
just see
Coast?
Shroud.
Yeah, I guess so. I was just about to talk about your ping.
Yeah. Even the English guy's got the right ping. What the fuck?
That's
Wait, I don't understand how Summit's ping is so low.
What state you in, Summit?
Colorado.
Oh yeah. Okay.
This is a central server, right?
Kind of central, so.
Oh,
sure.
is it?
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think it's more central.
Yeah, I could change it right here. This is west.
No, I feel bad.
Oh, yeah, never mind.
Central, I get 70 ping.
We can do
Yeah,
West.
I'm getting 32 from Canada, so I'm getting a lower ping than Summit somehow. So it must
Listen,
be
we're not
West
gonna
Coast.
change. We're not gonna change ping for
No, we're
Squeex.
we're good. We're good. We're locked in.
Speaking on Squeak's team, like
Myth,
what do you
why
want,
did you
Squeak?
say like that? What the?
Myth, I'm the game changer, I'm pretty sure.
Myth is just
Regarding
going at everyone
what?
right now. He's a little flustered.
Myth, like, plays Fortnite.
You're inside his head, dude.
Come on.
He's even going at his own teammates. This is
God,
crazy.
chill. Chill, man. I'm a chill guy.
There's Timmy.
I'm here.
Oh, you've got like a dope dinosaur for your avatar. The hell?
It's like blowing fire.
You like that dinosaur?
Yeah, it's way cooler than my cat. I got a kitty cat.
What do you mean, man? Kitty cat's cute.
I've got an octopus actually.
You got a cool octopus. Look at that octopus. Wearing sunglasses.
Waiting for one more. I don't know who the last person is though.
Yeah, is that?
It's Tyson.
Okay.
Oh. Tyson. Not even in Discord.
Do we know if he has it? Discord?
Yeah, he does.
Everybody's got the dojo.
Everybody's got the dojo. Yes, sir.
Wait, Tenz is on
There
our
we
team.
go.
Perfect. Oh,
I think the teams are balanced.
yeah.
Squeak, someone just said that I have you on my team. It's over. We're getting flattened.
No, I'm telling you, like, I'm like a diamond. I have infinite potential. Like you don't know. Like
I've seen some clips of him in CS. He's got it.
Thanks, man. That means so much. You're so right. But being good at CS is like being like competent in Latin. It's like a cute party trick now. Like who cares? You gotta get with the times. Play some Valo or something. Or FragPunk.
No. I'm pushing 40. I'll be fine.
Yeah,
True.
FragPunk. Right.
You guys want to wait for Tyson to start, or just start without him and he'll figure it out? Oh, there he is. Okay,
There he
great.
is.
Lovely.
There we go, nice.
Okay. Is everybody here ready?
Yeah.
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 I got him readied up just for you. I'm so ready.
I have streamer mode on, so I can't say everybody's names. So this is going to be, if you want, I mean, you probably should. If the other team, or maybe my team, here, my team move down, and then we'll start it. Move to the sandbox channel.
Okay. All right. Good luck, gamers.
Good luck. Good luck. Have fun.
Yeah. Good luck. Have fun.
Oh. So we're dead. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it.
Oh,
why am I nervous?
It might
Listen,
be...
guys. Look. Here's what we have that they don't have.
Okay.
They are going into this feeling like they are those guys, like they are the team. So if we even have a chip in their armor, if we could crack a chip in their armor just once, we can watch them. We could watch them. We could watch them crumble in the middle of my motivational speech. Push me up, man.
Oh, you're right. We do feel like shit.
So let's crack their armor. Let's pick the right shards.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
You know.
Defense.
There we go.
Oh, good. I need to draw my shard cards.
Allied heads are smaller.
I clicked that one.
Can we? No, we can. Yeah. Everybody, yeah, let's vote that one. Because then they can't hit us.
Oh.
Wait, the movement speed one seems kind of good too.
Nope.
Their movement speed won't matter, I don't think. Right?
Wait, does anyone know meta characters?
I think Nitro's meta, so I'm rocking her.
Okay.
Wait, how many people have played this before?
I was in the practice range for 5 minutes.
Oh shit. Okay, I actually played a lot.
I played one AI match.
I'm the same as Daff.
I've not even played the
Default
practice.
crosshair.
Wait, let me see how big your head is. Oh my god, your head is tiny.
Wait, you
It's coming to me.
You look like a freak.
What up, my boy?
No, don't
I'm gonna pick my baby with drone.
I won't be able to aim.
Oh.
I'm like flanking right now. I don't know where I'm at.
Bombs in
I don't know this map.
Yeah.
It's a tech.
Oh.
B is looking quite quiet.
Long A.
I'm behind them. I'm behind them.
Roger.
Okay,
I'm gonna make some
we're
noise.
staying alive.
Crouching strat.
I got mine.
I traded one.
I did not get mine.
I died.
Oh, don't worry.
All right,
guys.
Sid, it's up to you.
I'm gonna 1v4, 1v5. What's happening here?
Yeah, this should go in the highlight reel. Literally, don't. You never want to win the first round in FragPunk. I'm pretty sure.
That's
the rule.
This is true.
Yeah, that's just meta.
Should we do this and just pick all the same character?
Yes.
Yeah. Who's busted?
We're defending, right? We should pick like what is it? I don't know the character names. But either
describe them.
Okay, yellow hat.
Wait, they made our head. Oh,
wait, look at our heads.
No.
Jeez.
Okay, I'm yellow hat.
Oh, they're
I'm yellow
trolling.
hat. We look like Bratz dolls.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Nitro. I think she's good.
Okay.
We could also we have a drones on Nitro
now.
which is pretty valid.
Oh wait, why am I someone different? What the heck?
Hey, what
Hold up, I'm gonna try some tech real quick.
Wait, what does this do?
If you hit
she has a
F1
drone bot.
Oh.
Are these walls? Oh.
Yeah, they're walls.
I did a thing.
There's one rocking up the ramp.
I'm rotating.
Yep.
Okay.
Stay alive. Oh, they might have split mid. There's a hurricane mid.
They are on.
What does this do?
Oh, okay, they're attacking full B, huh?
They're. Oh yeah. You might want to see this.
How do you need to walk? How do you walk?
I actually don't know. I just ADS.
Oh. My head is massive. Whoa.
Oh.
Nah.
NT.
Nice try.
Thanks, brother.
So.
Hey, who got a kill?
I haven't gotten a kill yet.
All good. What is Reaper's sight?
Every time you. Oh.
Wait, Tenz, you wanna know a really fun fact?
What?
Back in the day on ESCA, I used to pug against you.
Oh wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh
like
shit.
a long time ago.
Wait, you're actually good at games.
Yeah. Well, I was like never good, but I used to play them. I'm garbage.
Which one of these snipers are the best?
You're being humble.
No, you're right. I'm good.
I think it was the. Let me see. I think it was a Resolver.
Oh my god. I think I got that.
I'm gonna
Oh
be.
no, I think I got the bad one. Oh no.
I'm sniping.
I forgot the
A.
gun thing. Oopsie.
They peek this, they're dead.
Same. One on the left side of that wall.
I'm looking at the right side.
Okay, I'm looking at the right side too, but
There's a kitten.
What?
A kitten. A kitten just peeked. A kitten. I'm being attacked by a drone or something.
What? Is this on A?
They're coming.
Yeah.
They're coming A. It's a drone. Squeeze, come into sight.
I'm in sight.
Nice. Good.
Okay, I'm gonna stay mid.
I hit 120.
Smoke grenade. They cross, they're dead. One dead.
Nice. I'm gonna peek again.
I got knifed.
I hit another one 120.
Behind
Another
me.
one 120. I got another. Oh, there's last two sight. Oh my god.
Am I looking for kittens or people?
There was one kitten.
You're looking for people. One left.
No, it hit 175. I knifed him.
Last one on A side. You got
I
it.
think they know where I am.
Nah, you got it.
What does my Q do?
He's
I actually
unaware.
don't know what this character does.
Where I is? What is this?
Oh, the orb. Shoot the orb.
Yeah, wait.
What is that?
You're good. Where I is? Just look for a person and kill him.
Oh shit!
Nice try.
That character has like a drone that you can like teleport into.
Come on.
That's like a Splinter Cell AI. What was that?
There's so many gadgets on the screen.
Yeah,
Wait,
I'm holding down A and I get peeked by a kitten on wheels. It really jump scared me.
Alright, we're on attack.
Okay.
What are we doing? Every 5 seconds, a random enemy is forced to use their trigger button.
Oh.
Whoa, that's.
I like that.
Wait, that sounds insane.
Dropping your primary weapon grants 70% damage reduction. What if we take that and rock like deagles?
Drop. No.
Alright, never mind.
I'm so
What?
scared. I only got a kill with a
They're working.
sniper.
Alright.
I'm an op crutch.
I like this. I like what we got going on.
Oh, are we attacking?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's switching now.
I think we have is Death's Embrace? Is that the Reaper?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to push up B main here.
Okay. I'm following you.
Roger, I'll clear for us real quick. I have a drone. Yeah, you're good to take that box. There's a guy in that corner sniping.
Uh-oh. I don't like that.
Hold on, I'm gonna take this peek. I got you. I think I got it.
Suppressing fire.
Where's this guy at? Oh, nice. Good kill. I'm sending out utility or something.
Me too.
Behind you, Squeex.
Ouch.
I'm dead.
Sniper is like back right.
Yeah, oh, nice. I'm moving up.
Oh wait, what?
Yeah, I got you. It's a trap. Kill alert. I don't know what that is.
I'm so scared. I don't know what's going on.
Where's
I'm
this guy
playing
at?
with a bomb.
Last one hit 27.
I have a healing fungi on the site.
Oh, very nice.
Converting.
I don't know where the last guy is.
Me neither.
I'm so scared.
Front side, though.
Okay, I'm gonna watch this side. I'm
Okay,
gonna watch this side.
I'm watching left. Wait,
Roger.
I think that's where he is.
They
Okay.
were
They took shots at you.
here.
He's sending a tornado.
Yo!
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Wait, can I say something? We can absolutely win.
Absolutely.
Like, I just realized.
Yeah, look at these numbers.
Yeah.
Well, you get sleep to you just slept in the middle of a fight.
Wait, which one do we do?
Blanked.
We can just go to sleep.
Kind of like the sleeping, man. I'm sleepy.
Wait.
Homing projectiles?
Wait, that's
Oh, that
insane.
sounds good. That sounds good.
Oh, you have to play like a projectile
Wait.
character.
Our bullets aren't projectiles, though.
Oh, like grenades?
I mean, do they count as projectiles?
Let's go A. Let's go A.
I don't know.
I would imagine they do in this game. honestly don't know, though.
Are hit scan.
Actually,
Maybe it refers to like projectiles. I don't know.
Only grenades and abilities. Someone in chat saying.
Oh, okay.
They shouldn't be up this corner yet. This should be. I lied. I got him though.
Left side. Left side.
Wait, I can heal you.
Roger,
I'm
Roger,
smoke
moving.
screening. I'm smoke screening.
You dropped a banana on the floor. Careful. He's dropping bananas.
Oh, there's bananas.
It's smoke screen. I'm gonna drone out here. Somebody watch a mid flank.
Oh, I trapped somebody.
I'm holding mid.
In that way. Nice.
What
Droning.
happened to me? I fell over.
Was that the only one?
Yeah, that's the only one. You guys are gonna come in.
You
There's a guy over there.
Never mind.
Where's the last guy at?
It was like
Mid,
on the
mid,
right.
mid.
I'm going around. I'm going around.
He's lit.
Roger,
lit,
Roger.
lit.
If he's
I'm
flanking.
gonna go invis and flank.
I gave him
Raj.
130.
He's right here.
Good job.
Good stuff. Good flank.
Let's go.
Draw your show cards.
Oh, yo, this sniper in this game is crazy.
Which
Wait,
one?
vampire bullets?
The better this card will
The Reaper, the Resolver, the one you told me to use. It's nice. Yo, we're about to get this 4-0 sweep comeback, baby.
What's it up to?
4.
Oh, okay.
Let's go. Maybe some B action. Get us on the side again.
It's a tripwire.
I'm down.
Do you want to go mid?
Yeah, if you want to hit mid, I like it. I don't think they'll be expecting all that action.
Oh, good kill.
Nice.
I didn't even know you could go up there.
Okay, I'm gonna place
I hit one. He's
behind
really
us.
weak, but he's sniping. I'm gonna peek up here. Hold on. Oh, got one. Did we get 2 there? Oh, let's go, baby. All right, we got B, man. Oh my God, we're duking on a team. Let's go.
You guys want to go?
Actual comeback.
This is
I'm
crazy
in
shit
spawn.
we're doing on them right now, bro.
On my trip. Over here, over here.
Oh, B.
Oh, Roger. I see from our spawn.
I'm going to TP behind.
Roger.
Oh, I trapped them.
I can heal
No,
you, Daff.
I didn't know they could come out of it. I thought it's stuck. Oh, it missed.
I'm behind.
Wait,
I'm
no, it
behind
didn't.
too.
Roger.
Oh wait. Oh, this is the invisible character. I thought it was someone else.
Soft mid.
Down.
Whoa.
Oh, nice.
What was that? What was that, Sid?
I can. I have like a wall that I can put in front of us. I don't know if it. I think it does damage.
Okay, guys,
I might
wait.
be able to peek.
What is
Wait,
it?
I could be closer.
Listen. So we all 1v1. If you stay alive, you verse another person until we run out of lives. So I'm gonna go second.
God.
And you basically pick your position here.
Good luck, Daff.
What?
Good luck.
Okay.
If I see them.
No, you got
So
this.
funny. Yeah, I'm locked in.
My character looks cool.
I actually really like this this tie break mechanic. It's pretty silly.
Yeah, this tie break mechanic's pretty fun.
My
Yeah.
chungus
Good luck.
life.
Oh, nice try.
NT.
NT.
Alright.
That was an unlucky chungus.
Soon it'll be all up to you.
My chungus life.
You got this, Chuck. Overtime.
No, I'm
NT.
so ass. No, you're good. I got. Let me just close this out for us.
Yeah.
He's low.
2 shots. Yeah!
Down.
All right, Squeex, give us one more.
Oh, easy.
Easy.
I don't know what I just did. Oh,
You moved your wall.
That's me playing the game.
oh, okay. That's all I got.
Don't
Who's
worry.
bot
guys.
4A?
I was
Actually a
just
bot.
the same thing.
Oh, it's actually a bot?
I don't know. Is it?
Wow. Oh.
No, I didn't lose to
No,
a bot, did I?
No, that
Yep.
No, there's no way that's a bot.
Very last
It's
hope.
possible.
I think it might be a bot. Oh, it's Timmy. Oh, yeah, it's Timmy.
You know what? I feel less bad about myself.
Yeah, that's a Tim stuff for sure. Ooh!
All right, close it out.
Oh, no.
I like it.
I didn't know the
I like
timing
it.
of the flash.
Oh, snap.
That was close. We
NT,
put up a good
hey!
fight.
Put up a great fight.
Wait, so that's game 1?
Yeah.
Oh.
And that's the match.
Oh.
I really thought
They
we'd
gave
win.
us enough credits to unlock everybody, right?
Yeah, it's in like the mail. You should have enough credits to unlock everyone.
Okay, I'm gonna take 1 second to do that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Maybe it's like ping difference or something. Thanks for the sub, Munch, Spybug, Ritter Sport Boy, 420 Pharmacy, Slavic Stallion, and then this. Wait, they can hear me? Oh, you're kidding. Oh my god, I'm muted. Thank you. This name is, it's not in English, so I don't know how to say it. But thank you. It's in a different language. And thank you, Devin, Hayes, Luffy, Squilliam, Desirad. Thank you, Zeki, Jack the Yak, and Rack Master. Thanks for the 5 gifted. Give it a shot. No, like I literally don't know what it is. I can replay the activity. Oh, I muted alerts. Bum bum bum. Oh, was that a gifted sub? Or was that, wait. Tiffany Beans, thank you.
Okay.
Mr. Hex, thank you. Okay. Are we supposed to do something?
Oh, no, I think I just needed to ready up myself.
Oh, okay, no biggie.
All right, the first match playing against people, though, that felt good, man.
Yeah.
I had fun that match.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Wait, what?
Sorry. Was I the only one that had fun?
I had fun.
Oh, I had fun.
I had fun too.
Man.
Okay.
I'm excited to play.
My favorite part was when Squeex put up a wall, said, "What did I just do?" and then died. That was my
cards.
experience.
After a full game of playing with that character too, by the way.
That was my entire experience.
Wait, should we do this one? Just run Deagles?
Yes, that's why. When you say someone, wait, should we just drop it immediately then?
Wait, drop our main?
Yeah.
I think if you just don't have one, then you're chilling, right?
Che, you know when somebody steals your homework and then like, you know, the teacher gives them all the credit, man? Son of a bitch!
No, I don't know that.
If we drop this, oh.
Yeah.
Wait, which
so
one's
you just throw away some random gun, you know?
Is it the vicious?
Like drop like a shotgun.
Yeah, the vicious. It'll one hit in the head.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, good. Then I'll start aiming.
How do I drop?
I think it one hits in the head only
Oh, there we
close.
go.
At medium to long, it's to it.
All right, we're attacking.
Yeah, let's
Do
play
it.
default. Play for picks.
Roger.
Okay.
Holding.
I'm dead. What is that?
Why?
He's using a railgun up, holding a corner.
I don't know what this guy does at all. Oh, I got a
Okay, Tenz
bazooka.
Gotta pick mid. I'm on his coattails.
I'm.
They're smoking.
What is that?
I died.
That's where he was, Daff.
What is this smoke?
This?
No, he peeked. He killed me where you're standing. Just a fun FYI.
Yeah, but what's that?
I think that's where he got the kill, maybe.
Oh.
Timothy's hit 134.
Gal plant.
Converter is
I believe.
now converting, I guess.
Oh my god, they have smokes?
Yeah. Ooh.
Wait, I'm sorry. What am I looking at?
Go.
Wait, so you're invisible?
I'm invisible, yeah.
Wait, that's
Flat
insane.
Yeah, it's pretty insane. There's like a zone. I don't think they know what this character does. There's no way.
No.
Wait, how are you supposed to counter that?
Wait, if we get we can be the same person, we should all go invisible? No way!
Wait, that's a good idea.
Teleport to a teammate's side.
What about super jump?
Oh,
That
I
seems
kind of
pretty
like
fun.
that.
Oh, okay. Let's do that one then.
Oh.
I'm down for whatever.
Okay.
Let's do Swift. Let's do Swift. Oh,
I'm so,
wait,
I
did
feel
we?
so stupid.
Limbs are
We
bolt?
took too long.
What does that mean?
It's all good.
Now I should pick an actual gun, right? Because we don't have the first shard.
Yeah.
Shroud plays
Snipe
A with
again,
the
man. I
off.
was liking that shit.
Is there any like movement tech that we should know? I know like the hold right knife thing, but that's it.
That's about it.
Okay.
Oh, what?
One mid.
There's one there.
No!
Squeex, I'm gonna drone up. You wanna go here?
Yeah.
I thought they were flat.
I think they fell off mid.
They're popping smokes.
Location
They're using util.
exposed.
Oh, there's one there, I think, in the smoke.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We take all that space. We're good. Take this alleyway. Oh, they really want this area.
Mm-hmm.
Let's wait for their smoke. We'll push back up.
One front site B right now. I don't know what's
There's a
going on.
guy
There's something
close
happening.
right. Close right.
Oh, two push mid.
Okay.
Dead.
Got him.
There's another one in sight.
Okay.
Batty on me. Batty on me. He's on the corner. On the left. Nice. One more.
Oh, that one's over my head? Oh, that's the invisible. Oh. Oh, wait, no, that wasn't. Oh.
Only 30 seconds to go. All over except for the last 20 seconds.
I still don't care.
15 seconds left. Wow. 10 seconds.
Putting the converter here.
Overtime.
Ooh.
Good place to creep.
No!
Oh, nice try.
Man.
They separated.
Nice try, man.
All over except for the last 20 seconds.
Take a 1-1. Squeex, call the next card we take.
No.
Whatever you say goes.
No, I don't know.
Yep.
You
too
can
bad.
choose. I didn't
Nope.
mean to intrude.
I don't want to.
Quick.
What is it?
Okay.
I just mean it in a silly way. I want to go with what
The
you
left one. The left one.
Yep.
Okay.
Spend your own HP to generate a bio warrior.
I don't want to generate a bio warrior.
What does that mean?
It's a zombie.
Zombie.
Zombies.
Wait, there's zombies.
So we can all summon one and just like send it somewhere. And they just run at people.
They blocked one of our. Oh, they blocked a short, I think.
Oh.
How did you see this?
Their card said they blocked something and there's a blue line. I'm assuming that's what it is.
Oh,
A short ban, yeah. I'm gonna go mid.
Wait, you know
here.
some of the zombies right here?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Summoning.
Go,
I guess I'll
zombie.
just go with them.
Holy shit, they're running at them.
I got him.
Oh my god.
Wait, we can just trade the zombies.
I'm gonna spawn.
I got another.
I don't know what this does.
How do I spawn my zombie?
Oh, two there. One
Summon.
left.
Oh, one hit, 91.
Nice shot.
Do we got bomb? Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, it's dropped over there.
You can summon more zombies if you want.
I'm out of HP.
Why won't my zombie go anywhere? Oh, I got a robot still. Hold on.
Oh, wait, the zombies are gonna be running at people. The zombies are still running at people.
Wait, that was sick. The zombies were insane.
Oh, we won?
Yeah.
I don't know what just happened.
The zombies are just running at them.
I actually had no clue there was not a cap on how many zombies you can summon as long as you have HP.
Yeah, wait, that means
that
if
is
you get a
insane.
healer, then.
Ooh.
Wait, who picked that last
Okay.
card? That was sick.
Our goat. The Squeaksinator.
Oh shit, that was me. Oh yeah.
That was you. Oh, wait, we can get 2 cards? Oh.
Wait,
I
so
don't
do
know
we
what
all
you
use
want.
marksman weapons?
Yeah, if you want to use a marksman, do the bad reputation. That one's like
Oh, okay.
really good. I think it's a one hit in the head. I believe.
Had a reputation.
Okay.
Is that because of the card that we got?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right, let's go.
I thought it. I don't. Yeah. Oh! Do they have a thing where we randomly fire? Oh god, yeah.
Oh.
Oh jeez.
We're lurking up mid right now with invisibility.
One long
I
B.
don't like that. I don't like that. Oh.
Oh, wrong button.
One dead.
Nice. Still hanging left side.
Another one dead long.
One hit 120 and one hit 160.
They're down to their last Lancer.
Can I stand on
Is
this?
this guy also A side?
Must be. B
Not sure.
long is clear.
I push all the way through A. So
Oh, he's kept. Oh, of course he kills me. I'll never forgive him. Any idea?
100% lifesteal? I say we get the lifesteal and the small heads.
That's for skills.
You afford it, right?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, never mind. Maybe just
No, it's only
small
one.
heads,
It's only one.
right? Okay, I got it.
We know it's both.
Nice.
Oh, we didn't have.
Good call.
Wait, what does lifesteal do?
So for example, if you use like Axon, who has like nades, those will heal you 100% of the damage.
Oh,
I need a shotgun. Oh yeah. All right, they're not getting A site.
It's just nades.
Not just nades. It's like, what is it called? It's any ability damage.
Okay, cool.
Oh, abilities.
Just what the mycologist ordered.
Oh, one long B.
Please enjoy these toxic sports. Those were finite.
One's up, I think.
Up B?
I'm pushing through A main. A main clear.
B.
Feel free to rotate B.
Okay, I'm smoking B main now.
I'm just scouting with my drone right now. I'm all the way up mid now. 2 mid, coming towards A maybe.
Long B, one.
So much for that.
I'm still scouting. One is definitely mid right now with the sniper.
There's
one long.
One here.
B main.
One mid.
One close to me.
Oh my god!
One through our spawn A. Damn. Is that a guitar?
Is bro playing
Huh?
guitar?
Yep. Where am I last?
A.
What the fuck?
You think Shroud is stream sniping?
Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely.
I'm just saying he did a couple of very strange things that round. He turned a corner as soon as I took out my nade.
What is that?
Oh, let's do right.
Wait, what? Do the one to the left.
And now,
Wait, but then you just never run out of ammo. I don't think it like does.
Wait, you get an LMG. It comes back into your.
here's a new one.
Oh, the last few bullets.
Yeah, and it's only when you reload.
So yeah, so when you
Oh.
run out.
Okay, I thought it was like all the bullets for a second.
That'd be sick.
They can throw their eyes? What?
We are like host invited. We both know who is
Oh, should I go A?
I got A. I got A.
Okay.
You hold mid. Here, walking A main.
Shroud is sniping B main.
Shroud killed me. B main.
Me too,
He just
man.
ran in.
Me too.
Whoa, what a shot.
Converter planted.
Huh?
B.
Didn't think I had it in me, did you?
Still 1A.
What's that noise?
I'm coming.
What is it?
Coming,
What's
coming.
a Zephyr?
Oh.
Oh. I was the invisible thing. Oh, I can't sense
One lamp. No worries, right? There's still time to get a sandwich if you can do it in 20 seconds. Didn't think I had it in me, did you? 10 seconds left.
Oh. Damn.
Wait, you're good.
Thanks, Squeex. I try to place wall, man.
How do you stop an invisible, bro?
You have to listen for the voice line and like, you can hear the voice line.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I heard it.
we're
I didn't know what
dueling
it
again.
was.
Here, I can.
I'll go first.
You wanna go first?
Let me get this out. Let me just get this out of the way.
What do you mean you can 1v5 them?
Yeah, I heard the voice line. I didn't know what it was.
Oh, so this means we tied, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Yeah! There's like launch pads on the right to you. That makes you go up, like underneath.
Ooh, you're down a round and a teammate.
You did a lot of damage. There was a lot of damage.
That was good, yeah.
Just tap him.
Oh!
Tap him, shit.
Did someone say enemy spotted
Oh. Yeah!
Nice. Keep this up and I won't have to play.
Can't hit what they can't see. Enemy.
Oh shit! I didn't know where he went.
Bye, man.
Nice try.
She's two shot.
It'll be all up to you. No pressure.
Oh, he's shaking.
You cannot fight my power. Surely now you'll feel the mummy's curse. Rise, desert winds.
Where is this guy?
I think maybe
he's
close
flanking
right.
your farm. Oh, never mind.
Nice.
Yeah!
Beautiful, beautiful.
Change my crouch keybind. I have none of my abilities.
Magic steals my vision.
Better aim.
Enemy.
On the right.
Ooh, you're down a round and a teammate.
Very, very winnable.
Can
Here
you
we
guys
go.
look away?
Come on, Squeex! Come on, Squeex!
Smoke and mirrors, as they say. Try to aim through them.
Wait, I'm cheating?
Yeah, you found him.
Overtime.
He won't peek again.
You win if he takes no damage. If you take no damage.
Oh, 1 HP, 1 HP.
You know, maybe you can.
Literally 1 bullet.
All right.
One more.
Oh.
Fade into confetti.
Didn't think I had it in me.
Close right at you.
Close right at me?
Yeah, it's invisible right now.
Oh, I hear.
Yeah, you can hear it.
Didn't think I had it in me.
Invisible again.
They're really low.
Oh my god!
Oh, very nice.
Invisible ass motherfucker!
Beautiful.
Back up!
Wow, that was sick. Wait, so
Sorry for like coming for you, by the way. Just so you know.
No, that was good.
Okay.
Yeah. I didn't know what the audio signal was, so you
Yeah.
confirmed that that was the audio I should be looking for. That was good.
Yeah, that is the
Good
audio.
stuff, baby. Let's go.
Wait, does that mean
Thank
she's
you.
near you or in the zone?
I'm not sure what it's like being on the opposite side. I just know that you can hear when they go invisible. And
There's 2 separate audio cues.
Yeah.
There's one where she's invisible in general, and then when you get close, it gets even louder. It gets like,
Oh, yeah, like the static noise, kind of.
yeah, it gets louder when they're closer to you, and then there's just like a general. There's somebody that's invisible.
Oh.
Hey, 1-1. We took a game off these guys, though.
Yeah, we're pretty insane.
Woo! Do we all go to their voice chat and talk shit, or like, what's up?
Yeah, you go. Can you talk?
Huh?
I'm too shy.
No, you're gonna make me go there alone, Squeex?
I don't want to upset them, you know. But we can tell them how FragPunk is like a cool new free-to-play 5v5 hero shooter.
Ooh! Do tell.
Every round starts with a shard card. Vote. That can
You
turn
could you tell
matches
us what
into-
a shard card is?
Yeah, of course I can. Remember like those cards in the beginning there that you vote on?
No, I just got here.
No, like, you know, like sometimes it makes the enemy head small, or it has like fun variants. It leads to absolute madness. And remember the zombie shard card, Daph?
No, I just got here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, it's just a fun new twist, you know?
No, I just got here.
Game on.
We've got amazing cards for you to buy. They may be
Okay, so these are the shard cards.
I don't know. Are we attack or defense?
I think it's a save, to be honest.
Oh,
These
we
cards
can
are
save?
whack.
Yeah, it was pretty indifferent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Save.
It's a save if I've ever saw one. Oh, they saved too.
Oh, they also save.
Very interesting.
Very interesting.
Looking into this.
Smell the desperation here.
What, attacking?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, is my agent bad? Or am I just bad?
I mean, she's pretty bad.
Okay. Message received. I gotta go. Don't look at me.
Wait, come back.
No, don't.
Hey,
There's
let me spin.
Oh, they're in the middle. I got mine.
Well, Kismet
I forgot to use my thing. I'm gonna go this way.
No, the angle
See,
switch
I'm
up.
gonna- I'm gonna run back.
Once found, their time is short.
There's 2 here.
Oh god.
Summit has an
I'm
op,
running
by the
back.
way. One of them has an op. So,
Must be so
Oh, blind, full blind. 54.
Good comms. She gone.
Oops, wrong button.
Converter activated.
I would suggest ADSing. The hit bar doesn't like go fully straight.
Okay.
NT.
I don't know if I ADS.
Wait, like. You
Wait,
don't
did you kill him with the
right-click?
trap?
I don't know.
Any ideas?
I think ping remaining enemies.
That one sounds
Yeah,
pretty
it's
good.
pretty good.
You can equip one. Very juicy. Nah. Oh, we could refresh as well if we don't like the card. Getting headshots exposes all your. Oh, I should have taken that.
They're all so sick. What we tanking?
I'm gonna try to get into B here with my little droney.
Okay. I'm
I'll
gonna
go through
I have
B
an
main.
op. Or excuse me. The sniper.
I can ping people, I think, with my ability.
Oh shit. Is he stuck there?
See him?
Yeah.
I'm mauling
We got-
him.
He
I like
dashed out. He just one-tapped me.
Yeah, he's sniping the bastard.
What
Oh
a
no.
snake.
Oh, he's getting confident. He's getting confident. Wait, what's happening?
I don't know.
Oh, there's like an invisible guy, motherfucker.
Oh.
What is that? Is that a mine?
I have no idea what's going on. Oh shit.
And to you, brother.
Nice try.
That guy's movement is
You
really
know what?
cool.
Timmy's a bitch anyways.
What
The louder
shard
the
card should we
faster?
vote for?
Wait, what?
Yo, let's go for
Increase
the
movement
gold
speed
one.
while using voice chat?
Wait.
Wait,
Oh,
should we
wait,
turn on
wait.
voice chat and
That's
just
so
start screaming?
funny.
I guess so, yeah.
Wait, what's the voice chat command?
I think it was V.
V.
Make it open mic real quick.
Wait.
Wait, should we?
We can yell at. Wait, we can run faster. if we
La. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry.
Hello?
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 Wait,
I'm
will you move
speaking
faster
in
if you talk?
Yo, 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 yo. Wait, the louder you are, the faster you are.
I don't get. Wait. What's the push to talk one?
V. Bye. Pushing long. Bye. They walled us off. Oh, on our left. Bye.
So dumb. That might be my favorite card in the game. Oh my god. Bro, that card is way too funny.
I feel like it didn't even make us that fast.
What? I was zooming.
We weren't loud enough, apparently. We
Yeah,
could go
yeah,
higher
yeah.
than that.
You gotta like yell. You gotta increase the pitch, I think,
I'll get
as
in
well.
trouble.
The track's like pitch.
Anything cards can't do?
I'm increasing my mic volume just in case we need to use that again.
It's really hard to aim and yell at the same time.
Yeah, I actually
Yeah, it's
kind
like
of agree
real
with that.
war.
You guys pick the shotgun one? Oh, fuck.
Many have tried to steal this gun, but only
Let me see here.
last chance to get this match back on track.
Are we on defense now?
Yeah.
Okay. I just really want to ruin somebody's day with this shotgun, man. That's all I really want to do. Like, I'm gonna go A main.
Mid or A side? A. I think they're coming quick.
Are they coming B
Fast A.
or?
Hey!
I'm on a flank.
Oh, they're all over me, team. It's over. No!
Two more. Nice.
I'll bait you.
Summit sniping that guy up there, yeah? Damn.
Still standing.
A short slash
You're
mid,
in
I
the
think.
middle, yeah. I think you have the converter thing. Maybe
No, we're on defense.
Oh wait.
Oh wait. Oh, never
Wait,
mind.
yeah.
You're right.
Wait, no, isn't it that?
Yeah, it's that. It's that.
Yeah. Nice try.
I'm gonna just sprint
Oh
at
my
everyone
goodness.
from now on.
Not a bad idea. So like a minefield or something?
Yeah, that character has a minefield.
Okay.
Job done.
Job done. Remember?
I'm still dying at the voice chat one. That was way too funny.
That was a good one.
I'm gonna lock in. Sorry, guys. Right now.
We are
Literally,
locked.
we're all part of the same team. You're doing a great job.
Aw,
Wait, so
hey,
where
thanks,
Yeah.
where do I get new people? Lancers? Oh, here we go.
Arsenal.
I like the shard cards.
Wait.
Daff, can you do me a favor and explain what a shard card is?
The shard card adds a roguelike element to this 5v5 PvP tactical shooter in which you can use your shard currency to vote with your teams to select what buffs or debuffs the enemy team gets.
I just got here.
The shard cards give a roguelike experiment
No,
to
No, I got it now. Thanks. That was really helpful.
the shard card gives
No,
a
please.
rogue-
I've been here forever. Please. I beg of you.
The shard.
No, please. Alright, what are they waiting for? Ready up. I want to use my shard cards.
Do we unlock new shard cards as well as you like play or level up your character account?
Tundra. Stay frosty.
Why don't you know, Squeex?
The shard card is a roguelike. What was it?
Let's get some cards in here.
It's a road-like
A
experiment.
road-like? I don't think that was it. Okay, any ideas?
Oh, do destructible barrier, trust.
Okay.
Everyone get an LMG. Get an LMG as fast as possible. And you run to a barrier and just start shooting it.
Oh. Okay.
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 I could do that.
Shoot this one, shoot this one.
Oh, this is sick.
Oh my god.
No, run,
Oh
run to it,
my god.
Wait, quiet.
Oh my god.
Hide. We're gonna ambush them right here. They don't know.
Okay.
Fuck him up!
This.
Wait, he got
my
gun!
Back right, sniping.
All right.
Oh my god.
Plant the bomb.
Ah, there's one. Yeah, there.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, the slide.
Oh, NT, brother.
Oh, dude, that card is so funny.
That's cool. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
I actually threw my gun away. I don't know why. I just got excited with the screaming or something. I just got carried away.
Person that died, I literally had no clue what the fuck was happening right there.
Get ready for the fishing mini game. No? Oh. Pick shard cards.
Oh.
Any
Your
ideas?
jump becomes super?
I want to see how high you can jump.
Well, we need one more vote for it.
I'm so sorry. I keep leaving that screen and I don't
No,
know
that's
how to
my
go
bad.
back
That's fine.
to it.
I was selecting my weapons. I was
Okay,
not
it's
paying
a save
attention.
round.
Oh, it is? So, like, we only use a pistol?
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
The shard
Oh,
card.
shard saves. Okay. I'll play A. Oh, we're actually attacking. One's pushing it.
I'm smoking us in. Come on, Chomper.
I'm behind them.
Oh, I got.
I'm behind them.
Yeah.
Right now. Just wait.
Roger.
Is there someone invisible
Oh,
in
one
here?
more, one more. 54, 54.
Tag?
What is going on?
Well, I don't know.
A lot of stuff, a lot of smoke.
I sprayed and hit somebody.
He's on the right, right?
Yeah. What was last seen there?
Oh, I'm good.
You can like plant on the end right there.
Mamma
I
mia.
believe one of them's 1 HP.
There's no way he could be flank, right?
Wait, what is that thing?
Chomper?
Probably not. I think they're still there.
Oh my god, the wall hacks right there were insane.
Oh, in sight.
Yay, yay, yay.
Ah! Sorry.
You're good. You got him. He's got a defuse bomb at the end of the day.
Wait, Chomper
Nice.
was fucking him up.
You go his ass. Oh wait, the dog was killing him.
Yeah, I think the dog was on him, and that's why he was getting wall hacked too.
There's a dog?
Okay, I'm ready
Yeah.
to spend my points.
Oh, the one that I planted?
Oh,
Enemy heads.
Airborne justice? What the?
While in midair. Ooh, just jump peeking everything, huh? Kind of like the sound of that, low key. A random ally gains a huge HP buff. Oh no.
They have
Alright.
a Giga Chad.
So they have a, yep. Maybe we just avoid whatever site the Giga Chad's at.
Yeah, but we don't
Yeah,
know
but
which
we don't
one.
know where.
Yeah, we
Okay,
gotta find
if
him.
If you see Giga Chad, call him.
Is he gonna look like a Giga Chad?
I don't know.
Probably
Wait, so
not.
we're looking for a ripped guy.
Okay, look, I'm gonna go B. We'll see. The HP buff is insane. They get 1500 HP. Oh my
That's
god.
a lot.
Okay, look, everything's gonna be
Oh,
alright.
one. You saw him on radar.
Oh, I think that was the Giga Chad.
Giga Chad mid, a
It's the-
Shroud.
It's the guy with red hair.
Oh, that is the Chad for sure.
Yeah, it's.
Oh my god.
He's on me.
that's
He's on me. Tunnel.
broken.
Tunnel.
Dude, this Invis guy is insane.
Beautiful. Oh,
What's that?
It's not mushrooms.
Oh my
Blech.
goodness, man.
You just like fell over. You need life alert now.
All right, time to draw your shard cards.
Superfly.
Double jump.
Okay, I have money to spend.
Effect, huh?
oh.
Picky, picky. I hope you like the new card better.
Oh, headshots only.
What?
Oh, wait, hold on.
They're only their heads take damage.
Oh. Wait, that's
Only their
insane.
head take damage?
Only their heads
Oh,
take
mama.
damage. Yeah.
Okay.
And torso too.
Oh.
Can I use a teleporter?
Are you asking for
what the heck?
permission?
Granted. Permission granted.
Granted.
Thank you.
I think I hear stuff B.
Oh. Wait, I'm B.
I don't hear anything A.
Or mid?
Yeah, mid. I saw him on radar.
Damn.
Oh, B
Did I
main.
just see someone
That's
here?
mine, boy.
Is
Stop
that
shooting my
ours?
robot, boy. Yeah. Oh, there's one there.
There's that cat.
They're up. They're up.
Oh yeah, Invis is in.
Yeah, the guy was in Viz.
Oh my goodness, Tim is just.
Oh, in there's one.
Lonely
Binking me.
I got owned.
Redrawn cards, redrawn opportunities.
Fire doesn't interrupt sprinting? Yeah, that sounds lit.
Wait, but is there still
sprint at them?
Infuse that
Can I also purchase that?
Wait, but doesn't it still mess with your aim or whatever?
Yeah, it should.
Okay. I'm just using SMG actually.
Yeah, I'm buying an SMG and
I'm gonna go
running.
B.
We'll make enemies sick.
That's not an SMG? Oh, jeez.
I can sense you.
That's the wrong G.
Oh my gosh!
Tunnel?
Didn't think I had it in me, did you?
Yeah, I'm gonna run it.
Oh, the kitten killed me! Oh, man.
I'm long flanking their spawn.
Oh, there's one more.
I can't see!
What is that? What is this little thing here? Oh no.
Oh, behind me, behind me.
There's just one enemy
Oh, my location is exposed.
V1.
Oh, I got the
Guy's
bomb
on
though?
you, or oh, you have bomb. Okay.
He just used my location.
He's sniping, aiming.
Okay. Oh, I could remove the trap. Oh, I'm so stupid.
worries, right?
Oh,
he
I'm
took it?
dumb. Oh, I'm so sad.
I think
Is it
he
visible?
used the TP. I think that was the noise.
So he went to like B?
Yeah. There's a TP behind you if you want to go to B. Fast.
Thank
It's
you.
to the right.
Oh, it's one way.
Oh,
It's like
is
that's
it a
where
one-way?
you.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's all good, all good. Gonna do a bit of running here. Odds?
I think you win this 100%.
Is he not?
No, probably
Oh,
not.
I'm trolling.
All over except for the last 20 seconds. Baby. 15 seconds left. Wow. Just a few seconds left.
Was it?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
did. It's Timmy.
Oh my god. Thought I was gonna get him, man. Golly.
Literally, don't worry. We got this next game for
Now
sure.
you can select your pay.
Agreed. Squeex the FPS go.
Do you really mean it?
I do mean it. I've seen you game.
I'm terrible. Now I'm too old.
If you committed though, that's not true.
Yeah, I am.
What's your millisecond reaction speed?
Really slow.
Well,
It's not about the reaction that matters. It's the reaction in your heart that matters.
But I have no reaction in my heart
Listen,
either.
I don't care. I just got here.
Right.
The shard cards add a new road like.
Stop. What's road like? You keep
experiment.
changing it now. You can't just after you you can't just make stuff up here.
Oh, is it time?
Wait, here we go.
Yeah, there it is. It's time.
Oh no.
I'm gonna go invisible and just start screaming.
I'm taking myself off push to talk in game for this.
Absolutely.
muting
Make
my
your mic
mic.
volume 100% too.
I'm muting
Mic
my-
volume 100% in settings.
Got it.
Okay.
Oh no, I have somebody over right now hanging up a picture frame.
Oh, that's how it's done. Oh no.
Okay, you guys can hear me, right? Yeah. Okay. All right.
He killed me. Whoa!
Sorry.
Ran and then died.
I thought I heard someone behind me.
Very good.
You know what? No.
Oh my god.
It's so bad that after all that we lose. It's so defeating.
Dude, you get so focused
I can't focus.
Yeah.
What is this?
This is when all three of us were screaming and running down in one line.
Like all comms go out the window besides speed.
Yep.
Ooh.
Fire an extra bullet in a random direction with every
Sounds
shot.
pretty nice.
That's fire. That is nice.
That was really nice.
Little RNG, baby.
I'm tired after that.
Jeez, bro. Is that what 37 is like?
I'm actually 42.
You don't look a day over 48.
Shut up. You could have chosen a number smaller than 42, Dap.
You don't look a day over 41.
Thank you. That's exactly one number shorter. I actually really appreciate that.
All right, I'm gonna cover A short, team.
I'm going B.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna run at them.
What do I hear? I think they're going B main. They're B.
Okay, coming.
Raj.
Oh, it's underneath B probably. There's a staircase.
Where do they come up?
Wait,
Back towards A. 2A.
Where am I?
I don't know. I got.
You're down to your last enemy.
Oh, is the last enemy at B?
She was
Probably.
invisible somewhere, but I don't know where she went.
I think I saw him on radar.
We got bombed.
We
You
do?
come to us. Yeah.
Yeah, but I want to hunt.
Yeah, on B
Oh, they're
right now.
over there.
Roger.
Hit 27.
Bang.
Good job.
Nice.
Let's get some
Wait, so they can go
clothes in here.
under the site?
Yeah, there's a staircase.
Oh.
Ooh.
Marksman,
rapid
reduce
marksman?
recoil, remove fire rate.
I bet that,
That
card
sounds
will be
pretty
amazing.
good.
I like it a lot.
Let's make me the richest man in 2 dimensions.
Oh, so we choose marksman weapons, right? The bad reputation one's the better one?
You just hit the blue chip jackpot. Shoulda shot.
Or...
I think so, yeah, because
Okay.
the fire rate limit's disabled now.
Ah, gotcha.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
Lock and load, people. Love you all.
Enemy spotted on A main.
Noise.
Enemy spotted at A main.
Cool.
Whoa. It says Zephyr detect. There's two there. I don't know where that was.
Ah! Mid? Yeah, mid.
Yeah,
Aiming at my
somewhere
feet.
there.
Under me?
Didn't think I had it in me, did you? Kill one free. Enemy spotted at B short.
Enemy spot.
I saw
One left. Hunt them down. Or don't. It's your call, not mine.
one down.
Who am I gonna annihilate?
Hit 75. Hit 75. Hit 75. Went underneath. Went underneath.
This map is beautiful.
I hear all the
Isn't it?
bells and stuff.
Yeah, I feel like I'm playing like an IGN reviewer. Just like slow-mo looking around. Where the flip did they
30
go?
seconds left in the round.
Hey, man. What does that sound?
I don't know.
He's shooting my drone mid. He's going back B.
All over except for the last 20 seconds.
I do not know how much this gun does in the body, but
Wow.
half HP.
Oh, I
hear him B main right now.
There are 10 seconds left. You won.
Okay, that does a lot in the body.
60 in the body, yeah.
Time to switch sides.
That was good.
Pretty good.
Okay.
Wait, we are so back.
We've got amazing cards for you to buy. They made me say that.
Drop. Ooh.
Oh,
Weapon
are
war?
we defense still? Bro, this thing is insane.
Yeah, we're defense.
Oh no, we're attack now.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. Withdraw.
Wait.
Heal near my teammates?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Oh yeah, that
Did you
card is
just read-
crazy. Yep. Increase your max HP every time you crouch.
Oh my god, I might have sticky keys on.
Stacks? Oh jeez.
Oh jeez, Rick.
Oh,
Their max HP increases every time they crouch. Oh.
jeez.
Is that Rick and Morty?
Honestly, a little bit. Let's just rush this bad boy.
Yeah, I'm in.
I'm behind them.
There's a wall
Where
here.
am I? Can I shoot that?
You don't have to. I'm scouting him right now. One in that room. I hit him once. Mark this guy. Clearing sight. Sight is clear, but they are behind here.
Roger.
Yeah,
I think
you
they're
guys know that.
retaking.
Looks like it, brother.
I should have just sprinted.
I'm in goo.
I should.
One in that room, left side.
What cards will it make?
What? He's cheating.
Team's down to one Lancer. And no worries, right?
Golly. All up on my shit.
Yeah. They were all up on our shit, huh?
So wait, as long as you just keep mashing crouch, you just get 1 HP? That is insane.
That's pretty fun. Where is it? Wait, when damaged for the first time, enemies are teleported to their spawn point. Wow. That's crazy.
I like that. I like that.
hilarious.
That's crazy.
It's just wild what these cards do.
That's a little goofy, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we gotta plant the bomb within 1 minute. So I say we just rush A.
I'm down.
Okay.
Okay.
Careful, like, where that ping is. They could be sniping, holding an angle on that elevated ground.
If you hit him once, he teleports.
Yeah.
Remember.
I'm just gonna pre-fire it just in case.
I'm gonna go past the corner real fast as I can.
Raj,
Okay.
let's break this wall together. Send him back spawn. One more back left.
I'm spirited away.
Me too. Where
Wait,
am I?
it transported me to.
You're their only hope.
Wait, what?
Oh, that was their ability. One of their abilities.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's the spider's ability.
Wow.
Wow, I was so
I was feeling so good about our card.
That really. That was really tough.
Jeez.
Amazing cards for you to
Let's go to tiebreaker. Here we go.
It's time.
Oh, Squat Master.
Wait. Oh, do we have enough for informant? Oh,
Yeah,
we have
let's
enough for
try.
informant as well, because it's like last round basically.
Alright,
This
we got
game's
this.
cool.
Let's go. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm having fun.
I like it. I like the road like.
Oh shit, they have our card.
Roguelike. Oh, they have the zombie.
Oh no.
So you just spam crouch?
It doesn't even go as fast as you crouch. It's only like a little bit.
Wait, this is. I actually have arthritis. Can I set up a script or is that cheating?
It's like every 0.5 seconds. Yeah, 0.5.
Yeah.
Okay.
I forgot to get a weapon, guys.
My pinky is getting the craziest workout right now.
Oh. Oh, wrong button.
Oh, are they all mid?
I think
They're sending a
so.
bunch of zombies.
Oh, there's a gun here. I'm just gonna keep crouching.
I'm in B.
Oh my god.
What am I?
Zombies. I think A is clear. Oh wait.
Timmy is lit.
I'm coming. Bro, they spawned so many zombies. This was clear last time I checked.
I pressed the wrong button.
What?
Yeah, I'm trying to get my swap in.
Converter is now converting, I guess.
Mid? Amen?
Wow, I'm so
Whoa.
confused. What's happening?
That's your team.
In the room where Oh wait, this is OP. As long as the zombies don't kill you, because they're gonna run at your body.
There's still time to get a sandwich if you can do it in 20 seconds. 15 seconds left. Wow.
Get some squats in.
Hey, where's the squats at?
Oh!
Nice squats! Nice squats!
Yeah, very nice
Beautiful squats!
Game on.
Bro, I won't
Let's
lie, my pinky is
go!
actually like kind of
Here
sore
we
right
go.
now.
Okay, let me go first.
Let me go second.
This is the best road like I've ever played.
This road-like experience. Experiment.
Time to drop the puck. Whoops, wrong rule book.
Okay, good luck. I want to choose a marksman, but is that just throwing?
You can do whatever your heart desires.
I needed to hear that. I think I'm gonna win for sure this time.
All right.
Good luck.
Sparkle for a bit.
I try to jump off.
Time to shine. Get ready. Enemy lancer. You can still do this.
Oh, nice try.
Really
oh, here we
close
go. Here
range
we go.
match.
Here we go.
Here we go, Squeex.
Watch me go.
Let's go, Squeex. There you go.
Oh,
Yeah!
Simple aim training, you know?
Oh!
Yeah. Dude, hit him with it again, Squeex.
That's my angle.
Same shit. Yeah. Yeah. That's your angle. That's your home.
Oh!
That's your home. That's your home, Squeex. Squeex.
Wait, stop, my
listen to
heart's
your
racing.
heart.
No!
Oh.
I feel so
Nice try,
stupid.
nice try.
Okay.
No, that was good.
You should see my facts behind this. Enemy spotted on. Overtime. It's all up
Oh,
No! No!
I've never used this gun before.
You got it.
What?
Mamma mia!
I spy with my inner eye.
No! Wait, I killed him. Oh, never mind. No, I
Close,
didn't.
man.
Good try.
Man, I love that 1v1. So good.
I should
Yeah,
be
the OT
using
system's pretty
items.
cool.
Good job.
Very nice.
I like this music.
Wait, Daph.
Wait, yeah?
You look at the bottom right of the maps.
Oh my god, Yggdrasil! Yggdrasil, look, they have Yggdrasil! What?
Are you excited? This might be your favorite map.
It is my favorite map.
Myth, you ready?
Yeah, but I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I'm not ready.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go.
I
get
might do the same
coffee.
then.
I'm back. Hello. Hi, chatters. Did you wash your hands? I actually didn't go to the bathroom. I just went to get some coffee. Don't cry, Pookie. You're not that bad. I'm not playing bad.
I'm ready now.
Yeah.
Wait, do you guys
I'm
go to
ready.
Arsenal and then click Circuit, the girl in the middle, and then look at it?
Arsenal.
And click the girl with the bangs, with the braids.
Oh, Circuit. Yeah.
Yeah, and click it.
Uh-huh. Okay. Okay.
I've observed. I've observed.
Thanks. Why am I getting flustered? Wait, how do I unlock all the characters?
Did you claim the thing in the mail? There's like a mail to redeem like funds and stuff.
Oh. A mail. Oh yeah, on the bottom right. Oh, I see it. Cool. Cool. Like, is Mitt still in the bathroom?
All right, we ready?
Yo.
Yep. Yes, sir. Ready.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I'm happy that this is our team.
Oh, we're playing Outpost again?
Old meets new.
Wait. Thought we were doing the new one.
I thought so too.
Thought we were doing.
It's all good.
Wait, is this Yagzil?
No.
Oh no, Daph's so excited.
No, it's not Yagzil.
Oh well.
Two
luckily-
worlds. Two
luckily
worlds.
The zombie. Wait, what is that?
2 worlds, please. 2 worlds.
Wait, what is that one?
Withdraw. Right click.
Right click it.
Right click.
I got it. I got it.
No, like I'm in
so-
character select and I don't know how to go back to the cards.
Oh no, we
Oh,
got it.
you're good.
We did get it.
What of a song? Which Jaguar do you?
Wait, so basically we're just invisible to them because they can't go in?
No, they could go into the invisible world as well. So we're both swapping between the invisible world. So we could fight them in the dimensional world, and they could fight us in that dimensional world too.
Oh.
But if they don't go into it, then we could just run up.
No.
Wait, flank? Got him.
An empty gun is no use to anyone.
Oh, maybe they can't see us actually.
I'm planting bomb.
Roger.
Converter plan.
Oh yeah, he could see us. I got him. Nice.
Oh my god, I spawned right in his
Which
face.
realm? Which realm were you in?
A hallway. They're all hallways.
Which realm were you in?
I don't know. Overworld?
Were you in the overworld? Oh no. Yeah, one coming from back spawn. Oh, I'm right on him.
All over except for the last 20 seconds. 15 seconds. That's 1-5, not 5-0. There are 10 seconds.
Please!
Don't worry, I'll take care of this.
Tough, man. You got it, Squeex.
Yeah! Beautiful,
Oh
beautiful.
Squeex, let's go, man.
Let's freaking go.
Let's freaking
Gamer.
go.
Yeah, I'm a total
Capital Day
gamer.
gamer.
Thank
I was
you.
not familiar with your game.
Oh.
Thank you.
Oh.
Oh.
Is there anything cards can't do?
I think we can afford another, no?
Oh.
Come on.
Whoops.
It's all good.
Oh, I figured out how to switch back to cards.
Thank God. How?
So on the bottom where you like select the weapons and like next to your character like icon, it's right to the left of that.
Okay.
When
thank
you're
you.
in the card select menu.
Thank you, thank you.
Wait, why is it so
Wait,
green?
what's our card here?
I don't know, but it's so pretty.
I know, it's so
Okay,
nice.
guys, they have stealth grass. Oh, okay, they could go invisible in the
On
grass.
grass? Wait, but the whole map
Yes,
is grass.
anywhere there's. Well,
Wait.
wait, I don't know
all
exactly
grass.
how it works. Spawn
So am I
stealth
just,
grass.
like, spraying in corners?
No, I don't know. I don't know if it's all grass or not.
Wait, very cool.
Oh, it's the stealth grass. It's this grass right here. Oh, we could be invisible in it too. Oh, I like that.
Okay, I'm planting on A. Yeah. Is
Oh,
okay?
there's 3 on me.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm planting against my wall.
But luckily, there's no grass here.
Converter planted.
I can
There's
wall one of
one's
these
going
entrances
invisible right
off.
now.
I like this setup I got right now. Watch this.
No idea what's happening to him. Church just getting max value.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, there's some grass.
Watch this, watch
Look at
this.
the shadow angle.
You ain't gonna see this shit happen. Coming. Oh my goodness. Ah! Sorry.
15 seconds left. Wow.
For all you Squeex.
Oh!
Yeah!
Okay, we won.
Dude!
My boy!
Let's
freaking
freaking
Let's
go.
go, my boy!
Let's go.
Oh,
my
that's what
boy.
happened.
My boy!
Wait, that was sick.
Got amazing cards for you to buy. They made me say that.
Dropping your weapon generates a flashbang.
Wait, that's
Wait, what if
that's
we
kind of
get
insane.
Can we afford both? This and the other one?
The last
Oh,
one
no, we
seems
don't
good,
have
no?
enough.
Oh, they're gonna be
I have a
sprinting.
smoke for mid.
This game is sick, man. I like this game.
Good game.
I like the just the randomness. It makes me happy.
You like the road-alike experience?
I like the
I like the
road-like
roguelike.
experiments.
The road like.
Wait, can I climb up here?
Oh,
my God.
that would be so sick.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Give me 3 seconds, Squeex. Watch this.
Okay, I'm watching.
Watch this.
Okay.
I build a wall.
Oh, I hit somebody there.
We do this.
Oh!
I don't know where all this
We
stuff
do this.
is.
Oh my God.
Where?
Problem?
Okay, one more A site.
Wait.
I think.
This is insane.
I lied.
I got knifed. He's on me. Invisible, invisible.
Oh, yep, got me.
The fuck is going on?
He's invisible.
So am I.
Oh, he's on you. No! Oh. Bro, what the?
One enemy still standing.
A main. A main right now. Yep.
Oh my god.
Wait, we
I
are
didn't know what was
electric.
going on right there.
Tenz, what did you have to sacrifice to get this aim, huh? Social life, like
Everything.
first kiss at 22, like. I like it.
All right, I feel like you could have just said "good job, Tenz." Like, you know.
He basically asked how much of a loser am I?
Yeah, like,
No, I didn't.
damn,
No,
Tenz,
what?
you're
No,
a
no, 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 no,
massive
no, no. Hold on,
loser.
hold on, hold on, hold on. You got to sacrifice in this life to get to where you want to go, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Oh.
All right. I didn't have my first kiss till I was 18.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
See?
I don't know. Isn't that a little
one.
late?
Wait, what if I had like an auto clicker or something? Would that just be insane?
That's what I'm thinking.
An auto clicker for wait, what?
It-
Oh, do
it
we got
might
the
be.
crouch thing?
No. Oh yeah, we have the crowd.
Just
That's what I was saying. Like,
Tyson throwing it back.
Oh, I am
Wait,
like,
wait, I
I'm
gotta
going
say that.
crazy with it right now.
holy shit!
I'm gonna just see how much HP I can get.
What are you at?
86.
Oh, B side,
Oh,
B
B,
side.
B, B. We've got like.
Just doing squats. Hello.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah.
Squatting hard right now.
I'm throwing it back.
Don't worry.
All right, I'm gonna let you guys fight, and I'm just gonna squat.
I can't see what's going on.
Oh, I can't just squat anymore, huh?
Oh, right side, right side.
Stark squat.
Oh.
Coach said squat. I squatted.
Wait, I really want the drop gun turret. That thing is broken because it's like turrets that one hit. Wait,
Do
king
like
of
that one.
eggs?
Wait, remain crouched.
What?
Crouching. We can
Wait,
lay
just
an egg.
play crouch. Just play crouch.
I wonder if they added a sound effect.
Card redrawn.
That's sick. wait. Squeex, you're
I'm laying an egg.
wonder if it's got a sound effect. You foul.
What?
You foul, dog. Dog, you mad
I'm just
foul for
wondering.
that.
No,
Yeah,
I
like
didn't.
What, you want it? You want to hear it go?
You guys want to eat the egg? No, you guys want
Ew,
the
I
egg?
don't want to
By
eat
the way,
the egg.
can the enemies eat my egg?
I don't know.
Oh God. You know, I don't like the egg idea no
I'm
more.
just how many eggs?
I'm laying eggs.
All right, Squeex, I got eggs back here for
Okay,
you.
I got
man.
eggs here.
Okay.
What I hear some B. B.
Okay, I'm shooting the cat.
Whoa.
Yeah, yo, my bad. I have left side.
Guns get hungry.
One is definitely, yeah, pushing.
He peeks, he's dead.
Oh my god, the eggs are insane.
Didn't think I had
One is there.
money, did
I'm
you?
eating an egg.
Nice.
I've got knifed. He's invisible.
Okay, they planted
Oh, what a
front side B.
scoundrel.
Okay, there's a path of eggs from B to spawn.
Follow
Okay.
the eggs.
Didn't think I
I'm
had
ready to
money,
retake.
did you?
Wait, Dap, are you just laying eggs?
Yeah? Oh no, I died.
Wait,
Take that, old man.
Wait, what the
Invisible.
fuck is
Hopefully
going
they
on?
can't eat eggs. They're gonna be invisible.
Wait, how many of them are there?
There's a lot of eggs.
There's a lot
I
of
need an
eggs.
egg.
We
Wait,
just
come-
produced one.
All over except for
But it does make a sound.
the last 20 seconds. 15 seconds left.
Ay.
This
I
might
don't
be
wanna,
going
like-
into another OT.
I don't want to point fingers or anything, but I feel like maybe we got a little egg distracted there. Like, did anyone even eat an egg? Like,
Oh my God.
I'm just, you know.
Just a line of eggs.
There's just lines and lines of eggs.
Wait, I'm gonna refresh this one. I'm gonna refresh it.
Oh, projectiles.
Oh. Wait.
Oh, we can do
This
another
one is
one.
going.
Wait, TikTok. Wait,
Yeah.
everyone click on TikTok. Oh,
We got
need
one more. Squeex.
I'm voting.
Nice.
I mean,
There we go. It's beautiful.
we'll make enemies.
Wait, is this
You take
1 minute
that
counting
one,
now?
Swear to God. No, once the round starts, I'm pretty sure.
I missed my egg.
So after 1 minute, it becomes just survival.
Yeah.
Oh.
Cause battle royale.
You never need more than one son.
Oh wait. Oh, I got the strat. Oh my God. Wait.
What's the strat?
Watch this. Watch this.
Okay.
Give me 5 seconds.
I hear some B side.
Oh, I'm gonna mark them if they're
Okay,
over here.
I'm gonna drop down a
Okay,
sonar
they're not over
thing.
here.
They're coming.
Yeah, I'll just bait it if you want.
Yeah, B noise.
Bro, I'm building.
Being shot at by a cat?
Can I pick back up my squirrel?
Wait, 30 seconds.
What the hell?
I'm on my way.
Site. Back site.
I'm blind.
Converter plant.
Dead. Oh, on me, on me, on
What's
me.
killing me?
You're their only hope.
One's close to the person rotating, whoever that is.
Oh, wait,
Oh
it
my
went a
God, that's
homing
all
turret.
angled.
Wait, that's actually pretty cool.
Did they start tracking him?
Yeah, your turret that you threw, it like started like
snap.
going
Let me go
towards
first.
them.
Oh. Oh, that's sick.
Let me go first. Let me
Do it. Can I go first?
No, let me go first. Let me go first. Let me go first.
No.
Let me go
Go
first. I need to
first or
pee.
last?
I need to
Okay, I'm
pee.
gonna
I need
go
to pee.
last.
I need to pee.
Okay, I'll go second.
It's time to
Oh.
duel.
Oh.
Oh, oops.
Oh.
Oops.
Oh.
I got an idea.
Okay.
Might not be a good one. We're gonna
What's
try
the
it.
idea?
I play chum, I smoke out everywhere, and I just hide.
Oh.
Wait, Chum's got a snatched waistline. Oh no, I didn't know I had to string the guitar.
When gamer discovers guitar.
You can still do this.
I got distracted by some mushrooms.
Oh no, is it my turn now?
Hey, you're up next.
Shit. Wait. Chum. Wait, how do I? Oh no.
Wait, Chum's going in.
Sticky bomb activating. Good thing I turned off my smoke detectors.
Oh no! He just two tapped you in the head.
Bro,
All right, I
didn't
got
use
this,
my
guys. I got
termite,
this.
bro.
Here we go.
Sad. You got that?
I've never used this.
It's all good. You just, yeah, you're like a squirrel.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That was a good OT, guys.
Hey, no.
Oh, I'm
We're
sorry.
doing our best. We're doing our best.
I'm so sorry. It wasn't over yet.
And that, my friends, is why they call me Sonar. Here's the way that you're on air. Enjoy.
Oh, let's go.
Right, it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Not over yet.
Not over yet. I've got 20 HP and I'm against Shroud, but no problem.
You can win this.
This is light for you.
Let's find some action. Enemy lamps are out. Reloading.
What is that?
I do
I
not
have
know.
no clue.
I have no idea what that does.
You're on air. Enjoy.
He's just gonna keep jump shooting you. He's gonna keep jump shooting you.
So what do I do?
Shoot his head.
Try to hit his head.
Okay.
Take whack-a-mole.
Yeah, they call me the one tap a slapper.
Going into overtime.
There you go.
You get paid
Wait,
for
I think you
that.
just died.
Bleh.
Nice try. Nice try.
Another day, another match.
That was awesome.
That was awesome.
Dude, that was sick.
That was pretty funny.
Go again.
Oh. Wait, is this her? This isn't our last one, is it?
We have like 2 more maps.
My
Oh, okay,
mom's
cool.
picking me up in a few minutes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have to go too.
Why are we not playing Yggdrasil?
Wait, so are we playing this one out or we have to go?
No.
No, I think we're playing it out.
Okay.
Here are some shard cards.
Here are some shard cards.
Oh, headshot master.
Infuse that card with points.
Oh, that's pretty juicy.
Headshot master with the marksman rifle and its wraps.
I feel like we're aimers on this team.
Yeah.
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 I like this.
I hope we
yeah.
get to lay eggs again.
No.
I enjoyed it.
No. You're gonna crash the server with the amount of eggs you're laying. I don't even think. Did I ever eat an?
I was gonna lay a line of eggs and then start running, eating them as I got shot. But then it
Like
didn't
Pac-Man?
work. Yeah. But then they knifed me.
Yeah. Wait, the idea was there actually. That's pretty sick.
Enemy spotted at B short.
Well, my bad.
No, it's okay. They don't know where I am.
Oh, I hit him at 80.
I'm flanking them right now.
Oh, 2 went past the smoke.
1B main. Oh boy.
They're going B side.
I'm B-side. Oh,
Yep. You saw him at
somebody.
300.
Yep.
Yeah.
1G's in the chat. One more mid.
Was there one B main like right in front of me?
Oh. That one tap was
I
sick.
killed one in front of you. Two on site.
Oh shit!
That beacon is
70 and
exposing that
57.
position.
Oh, what
Yeah,
is that
TNT.
turnaround?
Squeex, you really let me down there, man.
What do you mean?
Being honest.
I got mine. Checkmate.
Here are some shard cards.
Checkmate.
Wait, vampire.
What
player?
is to choose the scene? Oh, we did that one.
Wait, we should do the clone
What
tech
if
and
we all go invisible?
we could do that.
I don't think I have invisible lady.
Why not?
Let's do it. I don't think I got it. Or I didn't unlock
Wait,
it.
everyone play Nitro.
Oh.
Everyone play Nitro.
Okay.
Okay, so how do you go invisible? Like, what's the keybinds?
Oh.
And then we just fortify the sites like heavy with walls and turrets and other stuff.
What is nitro? Oh, never mind, never mind.
Yeah.
Third one.
You build walls with this character.
I feel like we should build bridges.
No.
Okay, yeah, good point. I'm gonna build a wall here on A main.
Here's a little cover.
They're coming. They're here.
Where's here?
Where's here?
Hey.
Hey? Oh man, we left
On
you
the way.
alone over
Oh,
there,
it's
huh?
really stacked B, huh?
I got kitten. I got.
Let's all use our robot drones. We could do so much damage to them.
Okay, that's Q, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, one,
We're planning. Everybody.
straight in front of us.
Oh, I see him. Yep, yep, yep.
Converter planted.
Going in with my kitten.
Oh, I think I was standing outside. Whoops.
How far can I go with this?
Infinite. Oh, where am I going? Oh no, I'm throwing.
Why is no one shooting it? Is it because
Oh, I'm
it's fast?
throwing.
Wait, that's actually so unlucky because we all fortified B and they went A.
I can't control.
15 seconds left. Wow.
Oh,
NT?
NT.
Ay, 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 ay. This map is new to us? Limbs are bulletproof?
Ooh, that might be nice.
That's really nice.
Oh, I bet you didn't like that card? Whatever. Here's a new one.
Oh my God. Okay, they're
What?
gonna plant the thing and spawn, and we become attackers.
Oh.
So pick attacking characters. 'Cause
Right.
they're gonna instant plant and spawn.
Oh.
Roger that.
What the heck? Okay.
Well, they can't shoot my limbs.
Think I could just rock it down the barrier, but
This game's locomotion feels so good.
What's a locomotion?
I thought that meant train.
The movement of your character's body.
Locomotive.
Locomotive.
Let me go in. I can flash.
Can I grab this guy?
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, how'd they get it up
Oh my God,
there?
he's re-peeking. He's cocky. He's lit.
Sorry.
Oh,
Wait, how? Where'd you die
I
from?
didn't see where there was. There's a guy
Wait.
on the left here.
I'm so confused by this.
Oh, there's one HP.
Ready? Start recording this.
One's close right. Behind a wall.
That wall.
Yeah, that wall.
Dude, I thought I wide peeked.
Switching
It
sides.
was tucked away so perfectly. God, I always do this.
Draw your shard
Right.
cards.
Oh.
Few remaining enemies?
The more points invested, the better this card will be. I hope both cards.
Oh. Wait, we could spam points in B and we get crazy healing per second. I think that's a good idea.
Whatever. Here's a
Oh, cool.
Ooh, 10 healing per second?
Yeah, we take those.
I don't know. I feel like
Hey,
eggs is
won't
more.
they just not go B because they can see that?
Hey, can they heal from B?
Wait, what if we do that and then stack A? Thoughts?
Wait, we rush A right now?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
What'd you do?
What's that?
Are you gambling back here?
I was gambling.
What the heck?
Wait, you can gamble?
Gamble.
What? Move!
Oh,
my
no.
god, a shotgun! What'd you get?
Ooh, I got a shard point.
Ooh.
There's a wall over here.
So like.
All right, let's break it.
There's no more. Wait, is it?
Oh man, I think it's one per person per round.
Oh.
I broke it.
Wall broken.
Oh yeah, hey, we're coming. No worries. Sorry.
Oh yeah, no worries.
We were in Vegas.
I'm clearing site. Site is pretty clear. Yeah, they're all the rest of B, I think.
How are you clearing sight?
With my
I'm being
drone.
knifed! No, he's invisible!
Oh, okay. I'm coming.
Motherfucker. He's invisible again.
Okay, I'm
Rat! Behind you!
Oh, left side.
I'm healing.
One enemy left.
Oh my god.
Wait, 1 second. I'll come over in a second.
Back again. Yeah, I still don't care.
2v1 winnable.
Oh wait, come over here. There's a health thing right here.
Okay.
That's not a big weird. This tickles. Did someone say Twilight Zone? Enemy spotted out of sight.
Am I hitting some? Oh, wall.
You're hitting the wall.
One right here.
It's pretty small now.
No! I thought I could flash them.
All over except for the last 20 seconds.
Someone stopped them from
15 seconds left.
travel.
Wow.
He was just so confused.
Yeah, I would have been so confused
I don't
too.
blame
Lost in
him.
the sauce.
That's so confusing.
All right, now we spam it into healing site A, but we actually go A.
Oh, okay, that's smart.
Yeah.
But won't they stack it? Like,
Nah. Because it was on B last time, but we didn't go B.
Could they
Yeah, we're
heal?
playing mind games.
Because I think they were on it. Enemy movement
Wait.
speed reduced.
I don't like that.
I have shackles on my legs.
All right, let's go A.
Oh.
Everybody gamble first.
oh, how do I?
Ooh,
Oh,
what is that?
Can we all do it once, or is
Yeah,
it
I
only
think
one?
everyone gets one.
I won.
I can't snipe.
I got nothing. I'm never gambling again.
Ooh, shard point.
Are we going A?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
wait.
we're going A.
I'm so slow.
Oh, C.
Oh.
Oh!
Oops. There's another one down that alley.
Yeah,
Left.
there's two.
Wait, can you wait for me? Can you wait for me?
He's sniping.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
Can you like shoot a little bit just
Yeah.
to like make noise?
Oh, they're pushing me. They're pushing from main.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
What? What is on you? I was getting like electrocuted for all my HP.
Oh, my mom is picking me up. GG's.
GG's.
Oh,
GG's.
See the game stuff.
Job done.
Oh wow, she's gone already. Look at that. Alright. Should we go up and say bye?
Time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was fun.
Do that.
Oh, it's locked.
Oh yeah, can't get in there.
Oh.
Don't even want to talk to us. That's
Maybe we
so
just go to the
weird.
dojo and they'll come too. Let's see. Okay, maybe they don't want to talk to us at all. They did not have the same thought.
They feel
Oh, talk to those
so-
losers.
They probably feel so cool.
Oh, one of them just left flat out. Okay.
That's so.
Oh, hey, well, you know, GG's then, guys.
GG's.
Oh, another just left.
I loved our squad.
GG's, guys.
GG's.
Oh, GG's, Mike.
GG's.
Fun games. Talk to you guys later.
Goodbye.
Later.
Bye.
All right.
See you guys. Peace.
Bow, bow, bow. That was cool. I like them. G-Rex, thank you. It'll be live tomorrow and free to play on PC. Jump in now to claim your pre-registration goodies. Exclusive stickers, weapon charms, and more. Yeah, that was awesome. All right, guys, my next stream is on Monday. I hate to break the bad news. Let's just rip the Band-Aid off. Yup. I'm gone Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Yup. Rip it off. I have family visiting. Rip off the Band-Aid. Do you hate us? No. Are we your family? No. But thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see you on Monday. Have a great rest of your week. And have a wonderful weekend. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. It was really fun. And that's it. Thank you, Aglog, Jello. Thank you, G-Rex. Thank you, Successive and Pipe Clogger and Natalie for the subs. Level 100, Dratini and Chafu. Thank you. Bye.